Da. Da. Ono, namolje sam reda kod šačuka, ono, pokupljenu u kantu i ono, šrugotinu i pometi. Da se naloži.
Ne znam šta si jedan dan dobro.
A? Jedno, 2 čekića se nasadio ovome. Spičan već. Jer ne može biti prase. Dva čekića sam mu nasadio i napravio. Kako i to zaradilo, ono se raspalo. Onaj električni pa je izgorio. Si je napravio rupe. Sio kako je popunio to CO2. Sio kako je zavario.
Nisam mrcao ni vrti.
A? Pa pogledaj.
Nesu na ovom parku. Karenci.
Što je to? Ono pometi i uvačenu kantu crnu posle. Nema onaj srgocine. Onaj šaščuk onamo. Gdje su kola. Da se tamo bači u špolje se podloži. Idem ja ovo čistit pekle i bačit smeće. I da ponesem ti čekiće.
Explore the Valentine days.
I had not met anyone who didn't love it. Who didn't think it was incredibly accurate, who didn't think it captured exactly what was going on with the company.
Keep down, stay still.
I feel confident saying we represented the men.
Silver does not hate easy company, Private Random. This is you. Thank you, sir.
Based on what we hear from them, we feel like we nailed it, you know, because we did the work that we needed to do to portray those men in that time as best as we could.
Rockin'. Welcome to my channel. KD is desperate. Welcome to my channel. Ikriatian destroyed this world. Welcome to my channel.
I found out
Mark Zink.
about
Welcome to my channel. A desperate girl.
I think I was
Welcome to my channel.
construction at the time.
DNK.
I paid my way
Welcome
through
to my channel.
for film and television.
Nightbot.
All we heard was there was a miniseries about World War II that was being produced by Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks. And I think most of us early on, the idea of that combination of people doing a cool project, for us, the immediate thing wasn't about the men. We didn't know the men, we didn't know what the project was about, we didn't, you know, all we knew was if Tom Hanks, Steven Spielberg, HBO does quality stuff, this was an opportunity for us to advance our career. Had nothing to do with the men, to be perfectly honest. It wasn't until you get cast and you start to explore what we're doing and get the material and go, oh, it's a real guy, and you get the file, and you sort of realize slowly the
Yes.
importance of
Yes,
the
just
project,
nice,
or the potential.
Snime radi.
Evo doručkujem.
Prijetno onda, ako točkaš samo 12.
Izvolite.
A, daleko si mi izašao. Jutro sam pojeo burek
Opa.
u 6:05.
Kaži mi što se tako slabo čuješ?
Slabo se čujem.
Sad je okej.
Slabo.
Sad je okej.
Zanimljivo. A stari i more?
A moram, sorry, ja sam zabrinut, nema nam najboljih među najboljima.
Realno.
Već 2 dana ga nema.
On je presto i Han bre da igra u pičku materinu. Čekaj dio.
Pogledaš Last online.
Milan.
Thank you.
Kako upisan on? Spartanac.
Hattori Hanzo.
13. februar, juče upalio. Šta se dešava?
Ne bi me čudilo da mu je crkla grafika, jeli? Pa ga nema, ne smije da kaže.
Ima integrisan je onaj, kako zove, grafički čip na ploči.
To je sjajno.
Tako da vi, osim, možda je Đenka spalio ploču.
Možda je Đenka, to je to, ali je...
Kontam da jest, neći njega.
Sophia.
Oh.
Welcome to my channel. Alisidra. Welcome to my channel.
Opet neki skinovi, ja?
Gdje?
Han Shodan.
Vodu?
Ajde pogodimo šta je ovo puta.
Bogdan.
Ne, šta je ovog puta?
Aj, pošalji snimak da ja vam. Da se
Piše,
čujem.
piše da su radili neki zapravo weapon balance, prošli kafu jebote, mogu se ovo?
Šta si radio?
Pa ono, promenili su ono, kaže, meta, new weapon and variants have been added to the regular a to nije novo.
To je staro.
Nego je event završen i onda su oružje koje se uključavaju u eventu sad kao, to je novo, znaš.
Wow, to je
Iako ljudi već igraju dobrih 2 mjeseca s tim govnima.
To je njima novo.
To je novo, je.
Sviđa mi se.
Novo staro. To je kako bi ti rekao da ti je nova vest, da recimo dobio si ono, džukelu neku da ti živi u komšiluku, znaš da ti ono, skida veš sa žice. To je ono.
To je sjajno.
Absolutely marvelous.
Sva sreća pa ne igram to smeću.
I'll buy it the high price.
Yes, you darling.
Joj, krstami. Joj.
DLC 100%. Samo ne mogu da provalim koji je. Uopšte ne mogu da provalim koji je. Sad vidim store page. Aj, Peć je možda bolje razmišlja nego ja.
Opet DLC.
Svaki put kad ubace neki kao balance update, hotfix update, obično oko 200 MB i uvijek ima 3-4 stvari koje, ok, to niste ni morali sad da uradite, pošto ono, do sad niste, ne morate ni od sada sređujete to.
O, realno.
Comedie la morte, luz mala, blatata, bože sad čuje.
Što ludaci, brate. Ni sneak peek od mape od bossa.
Pa imaš onaj lik koji je bacio neko, ali Krajtek nikad nije priznao da je to.
Pola godine.
Da, i to je vrlo stari. Šta je Soul of a Feather? Nema ni preview. Ovo dvoje sektaša. Bit će još jedan DLC 100%, samo da probam šta je. Samo polako bit će.
DLC koji ćemo kao kupiti.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Njegovo djete, tako je. Njegovo djete. Njegovo dete.
Dete.
Ste vi čuli za njegovo dete? Niste čuli za njegovo dete?
Snjegovo.
Njegovo, a?
Definitive guide to stop playing Warzone 2.0.
Draculazar. Welcome to my channel.
Accept that you can't stop playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. You may rest now. Keep playing. Samo ubaciš handshota.
Zašto nam nema najboljih među najboljih? Jako tužan.
Jesto tako.
Jako
Keep playing sve loši i vrate loši.
Da,
sam tužan
do
što
groba.
nema najboljih među najboljih. Gdje nam je najbolji među najboljima?
I'm a warfighter. I am the company I keep.
Gledaj ovo Drakula.
Snimio, ajde baci mi kad imaš.
Vidim Battlefield.
Idem i ja nešto da bačim.
A ne, no.
Jeste šapu, spominjem hranu i ti hrana dobro. Mali pokvarni beli pas.
Ima se valjaš od svega. Ovo je genijalno.
Sam ja stoka.
Samo napred. Gde je ovo? Ste su updateovali konačno? Februar 1. Nije.
To će doći na...
Ne, ovo je već ubačeno.
Na pola sezone će doći. Još neki modovi sa hordima. I danas će doći nešto.
Kurozenos. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Zinos. The fuck is this? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
I'm sorry. But jebi ga. Is that emoji? Sneaking.
Sneaking, peeking like.
Taj ti iz Irana. Znam ga još iz Hunt community. Aha. Postoje isto tako.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello Mr. Third World Country Asia. Welcome to Third World Country Europe. Jokes aside, Iran is probably not third world country, being that you were Persia once. Iran ti je bio Persija. Pre. Persija ti je bilo veliko imperiju. Znaš, malo jadno da su ih ono rasturili tako. A Srbija nikad nije bila velika Srbija, znaš, to se toga tiče. Son of a bitch. Come on! Please, load me some skins.
If you call your country third, mine is TH World or SMTH.
No, it's not, it's not. Don't talk bullshit, like you were like once like among like top 5 countries, like, you know, in the term potential of conquering.
Or maybe it's a village.
Nah, it's not. Trust me. Well, now you got Korea and China, even India, like, you know, I guess as like a big budget countries. Da, actually yes. Šta je ovo? O, Milejki. Emblem. Šuš. Ja. Znaš šta nije loše ovo?
Dobar skin. Bolji skin nego ovaj Black Cell, da kupiš.
Bolji skin nego zadnji skin u drugoj sezoni, znaš? Bolji. Hector, a znaš ko je Hector?
Ko?
Soap. Znaš, it's a fucking soap.
Who wants to have a go? Vidi ga stvarno je.
Yep.
Užasan ovaj skin. Ko će kupiti Black Cell, brate? Meni to bolesno izgleda, brate. Onaj skin.
Kostura.
No, da.
Mm,
Ti igrao s onim?
nope.
Bolesno.
This looks
Oni su
bad.
normalni.
Just bad. Viš ko ima mohawk i to je to. I scaly leg. Scaly
Bro,
arm.
have you ever did finishing move in MP and them getting so mad to the point they start calling the N-word?
What did you do? The dog? Zvali su ga Niba. Zvali su ga Zli mali crnac zato što je radio finishing move u multiplayeru. Gazina se. Također su ga i banovali. Wait, you're not banned on Twitch? That's cool. Viš on je loš, ajde. Ne znam koliko svetli. Nije loš, kažem opet, sigurno je bolje nego onaj vatrni konj.
Da.
Not that bad. Ako je ovo? Warden. American woman. Don't you get away, American woman. Mama, let me stay. That's fine. Imaš i... Roach, it's Captain Price, we're going dark. Samo da vidim nešto. Da li stvarno imaš poena kada otvoriš pola Battle Passa za sljedeći Battle Pass?
It's not my fault you're using a sniper but not aware of your surroundings XD.
A tebi ostalo od prošle kad si kupio, ostalo ti je 800 ili...
Ne, full sam kupio. Odmah.
Znam da si kupio nego od prošlih što si njih radio.
Pa, samo da im 100.
Uvijek ti je ostajalo kada
Znam.
kupiš po 400.
Yes, he doesn't.
Yes, he doesn't.
Čekaj, 100. 100. 200. 300. 400. 400 i 600. Znači 1300. Opet isto ostane, mislim, znaš? Ili više. Yeah, I can buy the next Battle Pass also. Osim ako ga ne poskupi.
Kako bi ja sad s tobom igrao to, moram da se...
Nemoj da počinješ, vozi. Je, GTFO.
Jebe, znaš što sam skinuo?
Aha.
Video matorog igre juče Battlefield 5. Neko je skinem Battlefield 5 i Cats. Realno. Punim serveri.
Fucking dog. Wait! Samo malo da pitam, ček. Wait, did they put the fucking dogs hunting? In the game. Punim serveri. A možda, sad kad budemo slobodni dana, možda i problem. Nope. Imaš da loviš kerove. Za ovu glupost, ajde, calling card. I onda imaš, dobiš skin kad završi sve to. Šta je, what the fuck is curse dam? Horde hunt. Wield wonder weapons, take down, have a target to earn. What is this? No, multiplayer, šta?
A?
Warzone.
A da, multiplayer, to ti je...
Ja.
Onaj, idi u multiplayer imaš horde 5 na 5, a tu možeš da i pucaš i zombije. Zanimljivo, kratko traje.
21 dan.
A sad će doći novi.
Battle rifle. Wait. What?
Aqua. Welcome to my channel.
Mislim da je odlično ovaj finisher, da pustiš kjera da ih pojede. Zombie kjera. Oh my god. Marksman rifle. Critical hits with marksman rifle. Ovo je bilo zabagovano. Ova marksman rifle. I sad radi. Sad imaš mod. Imaš mod i sad možda pucaš s njim po 4 metka kao burst. To su svim trigger mod. Da ne možeš 4 puta ono da radiš ono tek 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 tek. Nego samo klikneš jednom ono opali 4 puta. To sam gledao konverziju, to Amerikanci radi nenormalno. Kod njih možda kupiš civilnu verziju automatske puške koja puca ono jedinačno, samo po metak. I onda staviš trigger mod i onda puca full auto. Quite a recoil. Let's try this again. Seems good. HK SL8. To sam otičao sve skino za ovo. Oh my god. Battle rifle? Battle rifle. Really? Wait. Nope. Životinja jedna, sram te bilo.
Sram me ne bude. Au, bre.
Slušaj, ono kumara ti zone, a ti šamarat.
Ju, majko.
Pitam se šta? Fan. TM. Snake TM. Ček sekund. Wait.
Ja bi kad treba da se spremam. Životinja jedna!
Brother.
Jebate ti maj.
Bestačina jedna, sram te bilo.
Jebate šta radi, ovo je strašno.
Slušaj,
Ja
kumara...
ću, jel ti smeta da se mutiram, jebate?
No.
Ovo je sramota i za stream, da ne bude...
No.
Da se družiš sa stokom.
No.
Onda, thank you.
Ništa. Daću kuma sljedeći put, ti vidi.
Kako bi on sad pukao. Haos bi ispao, haos.
Da, sad će pa kum nije ovdje, no? Mono. Da. Ima bug i ljudi su provali kako da ga naprave multiplayer, znaš. Samo da vidim. Mogu ja, nije problem, ali I don't want to. R/sod zombie. Gledaj. Jel ti lakše da ti stavim link ili da pogledaš samo moj ekran?
Tvoj ekran ću da pogledam.
Okej.
Budi prvić.
Okej.
Da.
Gledaj. Vidiš nešto čudno ovdje?
The zombie community are... Šta je s kolima?
Ovdje imaš toki voki, bad signal onu misiju, to ti je ona 5. misija kad sve završi. Ljudi su našli foru sa onom Coca-Colom, Tombstone. Našli su foru, da, sad da vidiš. Ja, čitaj sad ovo. Ne znam da li vidiš.
The Thompson cola, get your stuff. That's one a duplicate in Rastak and essence of course. Go to the bed single spot and activate it. When you activate it, it will ask you to vote yes in your map. Take you
To
to
na
the
trojku da
door.
pritisneš.
Da, vote yes straight away. When this step's done, you will have to go deep in the water to start diving. Dobro da se davimo u vodi.
Da,
When your oxygen bar gets red, dobro, kad kape ono
da,
se raspada.
da.
You immediately open your map, ok,
Da.
otvorim mapu dok se raspadam, and vote yes for the best signal mission to full activate and countdown is gonna start. Ok, znam, during the process you make sure to stay under the water, dobro znam i sad
Da umreš.
otvoreno. You will run off oxygen and die, but because you
Also
also
voted
voted
yes.
yes, the mission will take you automatically to the portal when the countdown gets to 0. And when you see the portal, you might start
Alt
to
F4.
close again. What the fuck?
Onda ti ostane sav inventar kad se vratiš u meni i dobiješ grob. Tombstone dobiješ. I kad interaktuješ sa Tombstone imaš sve artefakte i sav cache imaš na tom Tombstone.
Kao da si, vrate, završio misiju, a? Bukvalno. Mislim, zabaguješ igricu.
Ne, ostane ti kinte. Ostanu ti stvari na onom nadravnom spomeniku, ali ljudi voli kure zato što stvari već dobiješ. Znaš, duplikat u inventaru. Pare ti ostanu.
A misli ti koji su to bagovi, sunce ti?
A zašto to ljudi rade?
Zašto?
Ha, ne.
Trebaju kad je smeće od igre, realno. Platiš se...
Zato što se desilo isto kod tebi i meni pre neki dan, sjećaš se. Uđi ljudi u meč, i igram pukne. Da se sjećaš? Ili uđeš, igrali smo meč 45 minuta i onih zadnjih 2 minuta kad treba server da ne pukne, kikuje nas obojicu. I vratiti sav gir s početka meča. Prema što si počeo uopšte meč. Bez išta.
Odo da se spremam, pa ćemo uveče
Da
igramo.
Pa budući da ne radim sutra, jes. Uveče, kurac idem treću.
Nema veze sutra.
A sutra sam slobodan. Ne sam sutra. Od sutra do nedelje.
Super. Ja sam u subotu slobodan, tako da u subotu cepamo. Tako čitav dan. Ajde, čujemo se kasnije ili sutra. Bye.
Ćao.
We've single-handedly killed one survivor with just grabs. Oh my god! I was right! Oh my god. Okay. Yo! Big predictions. Holy crap. We got it 2 times. Okay, maybe behavior is watching. I don't know actually. I'm trolling. Okay. Yo! Okay, we need to find the shortest route. The shortest route. You're not on this one. Okay. What about this gen? Oh, no, I should not have touched. Actually. Okay, that's fine. But what we're trying to do is trying to grab the survivor in the back. Like that. See? Look at that. And someone came into the stream earlier and said, in tier 1 Myers, you have no red stain. We sneak up on the crazy boys, okay? And then we grab them by the back, okay? And we want to try to see how many grabs we can get in this match. We'll see though. Grab counter? Yeah, we got 1 grab. 1 grab so far. We can get more. We know we can. know we can. We know we can. Okay. Oh. Oh. Two grabs. Look at that. Okay. Two. Uno, dos. Okay, dos. Dude. It's sick. Is it sick? Let's go. Let's go. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Yeah, perfect. That's a perfect description. Okay. Now. More. There's more juice. There's more juice to be had. We can juice this orange really hard. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Maybe we should chase Rose.
Cancel that.
Okay. That's okay.
Cancel
You see, we are very slow as well. Because we are tier 1 Myers. Is this still regressing? Okay, I want to double check. Because this is our golden goose. That's the generator that they least suspect us to do a surprise jump scare. Now, to the side here. This is central. Look at Batman. Look at no, I don't think we should Batman. Okay, no Batman. No Batman. Because the hole isn't in the correct spot. A Batman them. Move. Why did you miss the skill check? Come on.
Listen up. That camp is heavily guarded. Smoke out that hornet's nest. Take out these sniper
Yui, don't go
a-holes
back.
before they get any ideas. Deadbolt actually strike.
Are you kick it?
Locate and recover Dr. Jam. No diversion. Coming up in your AO. Stand by for pickup.
Okay, we want to. Oh, three! Oh my god! Okay, now, we got Nicholas. And now Yui went back. We heard her footsteps. It's okay. 3 grabs. This is the start of a 7 grab a game. Okay. No. Nicholas is on deck from all the grabbing, okay? Okay, get in. Alright. Now we also have Yui. Bunch of hooks. The person that came in that actually recommended this said they got 4 grabs in 1 match. We're gonna try to beat his record, okay? We're gonna try to beat his record. The golden goose spot is this way. That's the golden goose spot.
Ah, tombstones. I see.
All the gens are perfect.
I see.
Perfect for Myers rounds.
I'm not gonna judge anyone.
But this one that's coming up.
Game is buggy as fuck, so don't judge.
They're not there. So there. We have to go central. Okay, that's fine. Not in the center. Let's go check our golden goose gens. Oh, 4! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, this is actually sick. Oh my god! Oh my god! Jump scare Myers! Yeah, the jump scare Myers strat's insane on this game mode. Holy crap! I told you, we're set up for 7 grabs this match. Okay? Right? That was the number I landed on. We'll see. No. I startled her. No, go back. Go back on the gen. Go back in the gen. I wanna go grab you. Go back. Yes, my cat. No, she's not doing it. No, it's too much. Yes, it's way too much. Okay. Now we go back. We go back home. Chicken Little comes back home to the whole family. Okay, they're not on this one. It's fine. Now. Oh. Yeah, we're going up. 5! Oh my god! Dude! Oh my god. We got 5 grabs. We've single-handedly killed 1 survivor with just grabs. Oh my god. Oh my god. We had this map and all the gen rooms, all the layouts. Absolute perfection on where they've been placed. Time for tiers to be reviewed. I don't think we can get to it with this too early. Okay. This is like the ultimate DM. It's like, okay, I'm gonna grab you guys 5 times, okay, in a row, and then I'm gonna tier 3 up on the rest of y'all to finish you guys off. It is probably for the... Alright, just a little bit more. Oh no!
Wrong. Welcome, Bob.
And now, the beauty of tier 3 and Lights Out is we have no terrorists.
Wait, let me check something.
Well.
Oh.
You know? We got Larry, Michael Myers, 5 grabs, tier 3, down the last 2. Oh my god! Holy crap!
Yeah, I kind of colored your car. Nice, yeah?
Field upgrade here.
Okay, that's fine. Where does he want to go?
Kanye was never good. Well, that's a wrong opinion. Let's listen to what he said. Well, we'll watch XQC talk about it first.
He does review. Most of the music he reviews are for people who talk about drugs and killing and violence. No one really talks about it. They have guns, right? They have actually done artisans in the real life and boast about it. And he reviews this shit way before, right? And now the guy that has dog shit. I understand how bad it is, right? I understand how terrible this is. But oh no, this is the one too far. He said this. He said that. Coming to people who was killed. I mean, come on, brother. That's just
So what the fuck is this? Like, let me see if I can find it. Is it really that bad? This is the video? He seems very upset. He's mad. This album made him bald. He wasn't bald before this album. This is kind of what really set it off. So he's been bald for 23 hours. Jeez, he had long hair? Yeah, until this album came out. Now he's bald.
Reviewable trash. Here's why. Question. What is even the purpose of a music review in the first place? I can say at least in terms of my own.
Well, I would say it would be about, like, what... It would be about if it's good. Like, if it sounds... Like, that would be, like, because if somebody asked me what's the reason for a music review, like, that would be the answer I would give.
When I do a music review, I hope to achieve a couple of things.
Okay.
One, give the viewer pause and cause them to think about why it is they do or don't like the piece of music or art that I'm doing an overview of.
Okay.
Or two, excite people to give the music that I'm talking about a try.
Yeah.
Those are the two things I want to do. The problem, neither of those goals are possible in any scenario that involves reviewing this album. Newsflash, since 2022, Kanye has made it his mission to go full-on anti-Semite, spouting insane.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, Kanye West alleges a Jewish doctor might have wanted him dead. And this is the clip, by the way, because I want to make sure you guys get to see it.
Drove me to a point of exhaustion,
Jesse Boris.
which was misdiagnosed by a, I'm not going to say what race, what people,
he doesn't want to, he doesn't,
doctor,
you know.
and what hospital,
yeah,
and what media. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
So that's basically what he's talking about. That's what Anthony Fantano is referring to. Yeah, and so anyway, this is what's happened. And obviously Kanye had the whole Nazi character arc. That was interesting, you know, made a lot of videos about it. That was nice. And now that feels like that's kind of like over. And he's just making this music now. Yeah, he's not going to say it though.
In conspiracy theories, talking about how he loves Hitler. And at some point, I think he realized how much he fucked up with all of that. So now he has to own this total dumpster fire he's created and boast about how people think he's anti-Semitic now. Because yeah, they do. Even if he does genuinely apologize and change his behavior past this point, his public image...
What does this have to do with the album? Like, if you don't like Kanye West, like, I get that. You cannot separate the art from the artist. How do you call yourself an art critic if you cannot do that? I don't think you can always separate the art from the artist, and I think that the art is informed by the artist, and understanding the artist helps you understand the art. But at the same time, like, you have to have the perspective that there are a lot of people that just, they listen to a song and they said, damn, that's good. And that's it, right? I mean, like, absolutely.
Forever altered.
Znači, igra se Battlefield, huh?
I mean, I don't even know if this is all, like, I mean, how here's the reality, bro, like, you think people not gonna forget, didn't Kanye West take a picture next to the Adidas CEO the other day? Aren't they talking about selling stuff with him again? It hasn't even been a whole year since he went on that Hitler shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about this. Like, nobody cares. Like, they just want to listen to the music and buy the clothes. If they did,
Pa vrlo je popularan, siguran sam.
Time is money, friend. Yeah,
Ja sam ga uzeo što se radi, ako budu ikad popravili igru da mogu da igram nešto što sam jeftino platio, znaš. Ali,
I remember whenever the fucking late graduation came out. What was that, 2004? Bro, dude's been nuts for 15 years.
Guys like this repping for you on a highway over.
This is not a
norms. A guy like Kanye is capable of closing. Not for that help from someone who's really no, but he spent this same period of time pushing away anybody who could possibly do that at this point. Especially his wife, who is now replaced with somebody who he just like kind of parades around like she's a naked body with no personality, opinion, or voice.
I also have to agree with Anthony here. I think the way he displays this girl he's with is weird. Obviously, they can express themselves however they want, but I can also have whatever opinion. I think it's fucking weird and off-putting. But yeah, it's weird, and so that's I agree with him about this. That's his right though.
Pa zašto?
Rekao, toliko smeće su napravili od 2042, a grafički samo malo poboljšan Battlefield 4 koji je savršen. I onda ako hoćeš da igraš Battlefield Modern Warfare, igraš u to.
Vidi, ja sam prilično siguran da četvorka ima trenutno više kontenta nego to smeće.
Četvorka je potpuno igra i pegla na mak. Peglana kao retko koja.
Možda ga igraš na svakoj mašini oko 10 godina stare. Koja nije i3. Ajmo tako da kažemo.
Ne može, ali svaki Battlefield je prosto zahtjevan, čak i i5 je slabiji kao na ne.
Dobro, rekao sam koji nije i3, odmah sam se ogradio, pošto čisto sumnjam da i3 u svojoj snazi može to da normalno pokrene.
Ne može, a ne može ni i5. Battlefield jednostavno traži onaj odnos 1:2, jezgra i tridovi, znaš na što mislim.
Hoćeš da kažeš da mogli glasnolajavca da ubedimo da testira Battlefield 4?
Da.
To nam nije palo na pamet do sad, to mi nisi rekao. Misliš šta je Hunt sa 30 zombija koji se sponi oko tebe? A šta je Battlefield, razumeš, sa nebitno da li imaš igrače ili botove, razumeš, ono. Kad počne pucanje, krenu da lete granate, rakete, pešadinci sa snajperima i granatnim lancerima okolo krenu da zuji. Osjeća da je to možda malo zahtevnije od 3 zombija koji te jure i 2 imolatora.
Upravo tako. Ali, budući da je vlasnik ima uvijek teoriju za sve, protiv svega i svakoga i za sve. Malo teško ubedi. Po njemu ne postoji igra ako nije Hunt.
Yes.
Sve je dugo u poluproizvodu. Jel zato? Tako je. Da, ja sam se toliko raštelovao u ovom glusom Huntu, mi je trebali nekoliko sati da pohvatam mehaniku u Battlefieldu ponovo.
Nema mehanike. Ne znam šta ti tu... Mislim, osim ako si samo Hunt igrao, ako nisi igrao makar Call of Duty koji je brža igra, razumeš?
Bukvalno samo Hunt.
Pa onda mi je žao. Stvarno mi je žao.
Malo da se naviknem ponovo na Battlefield, znači... Totalno sam se prehantovao.
Ne znam.
Martzink. Welcome to my channel.
Ne znam šta da kažem.
Mogu bi da odpalim neku pretpostavku.
Šta da kažem, šta da slažem.
Šta bi poludao? MSI i ono iščitavanje iz daljih dana mi pokazuje 10 stepeni veću temperaturu na grafičkoj. A ništa nisam menjao. A junction temperatura nije porasla, što nema logike. Junction to je ono temperatura memorije i sve. Znači da je grafika porasla temperatura i ovo porasla srazmjerno toga, razumiješ?
Yes.
Da li je nešto ubogovo driver pa ne čita kako treba? Ovo nemam pojma. Udar se desi. Ili su mi se možda malo ovi radijatori vodenih hlađenja napunili praćenje. Evo ti dobro vodu. Kur moj će ih znat, a? malo da podsjećam koji...
Ajde.
Sophia. Welcome to my channel. Welcome.
Him talking about it, right? And I feel like this is pretty close.
That on some level I think he's weirdly proud of, as on the very lyrics to this record, he calls her just a reference, which is maybe one of the grossest and most dehumanizing things Kanye has said about a woman on any of his songs.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not even in the top 10. Like, his main song, bro, I will never forget the day that I am driving to Long John Silver's, and it was Lent, right? And so, like, that's whenever Catholics don't eat meat on Fridays. And so my mom and I would go to Long John Silver's and get fish that day. And my mom fucking hears Gold Digger come on the fucking radio, and she's like slapping her leg. She's like, this is fucking so, it's so good. I love this song. Out of fucking nowhere. And it was like a throwback play. Like, this is like in 2016 or something. And I was like, wait, what? She says, yeah, turn this shit up. I turn it up, and she's like, man, this is insane. And she goes, who does this? I said, Kanye West. She goes, no wonder Kim Kardashian fell in love with him. Like, bro, that was his first song. That was the first one.
And it's being directed.
It's all about girls being hoes. This is not even
about
I don't know what to
woman
say.
on any of his songs, and it's being directed at his wife. So this trajectory Kanye has been on as of late has left him with an interesting mix of fans. One, hateful psychos that actually agree with some of the stuff that he's been saying, and are actually in my Twitter mentions theorizing that I'm a Jew, and that's the reason I don't really like
Oh,
it.
people theorize I'm a Jew too. Yeah. I've seen this on 4chan. I'm secretly a Jew. You're not? No, I'm not. Didn't you say you were German? That's the funny thing, isn't it? Kind of ironic. Because of all the other things to be.
Recent music. Two, the anonymous nihilistic teenager who don't really think anything he says or does has the greatest consequence in the world. And are most
It doesn't matter. Like, he's just an artist. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, nobody's gonna give a fuck. Like, you think like people are gonna try to hold this guy accountable? But how are you gonna go and say like, didn't Playboy Cardi do a bunch of bad shit and that's why he doesn't do interviews? I mean, 21 Savage fucking scammed people on stream, and he makes all of his music about doing scam shit too. But I mean, Chris Brown, fucking R. Kelly. I mean, these people are trash, man. That's what it is. They're trash. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? We gonna act like Kanye West is any sort of like he's special? Like, is he a special kind of bad? Not really. I mean, because if I were to make a tier list, okay? Kanye West having some fucking mental breakdown episode thinking that he's Jesus and so he has to love Hitler is not as bad as killing someone. I don't think so. I think killing somebody is bad. I do. Suge Knight killed a motherfucker? Well, that's the one that we know about. It's still pretty bad. That's stupid as fuck. Bro, like, I did a 3-hour video about what Kanye was saying being stupid. Like, everybody knows that's what my opinion on it is. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, this is the problem I think that people have with this, is the blatant hypocrisy. The blatant and obvious hypocrisy where you constantly review albums from all kinds of people that have questionable pasts. And some people that have committed felonies, that have done like actual harmful, malicious, bad things to other people, and in some cases maybe even killed them. But Kanye West doing this fucking, that weird face mask, like Nazi shit, like this is what's over the line for you. Because this is the problem whenever people try to draw lines like this. Is that whenever you draw a line, everybody else goes and they say, well, why isn't this over the line? Why isn't that over the line? Because that's the issue. Because if he had just said, yeah, Kanye's a stupid asshole, well, then everybody'd be like, yep. Yep, yeah, we know. Well, anyway, over to the album. You reviewed Young Thug. You can kill someone, go to prison. Kanye can't go to prison for freedom of speech. Well, he could if he lived in certain countries, right? But, like, not in the U.S., no.
Talking contract.
Be bored and lonely and will just defend Kanye because watching him unravel is more entertaining than most things, and I guess brings some kind of meaning to their otherwise meaningless lives. And 3, cultish weirdos who parasocially obsess over him and everything he does. And
so these are the 3 types of Kanye West fans? What about the people that grew up listening to like 808s and Heartbreak, or My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, or The Life of Pablo, or if they're a bit older like me, you know, late graduation, or sorry, like fucking late registration, like graduation, like what about that? College Dropout, yeah, there it is. That's the one. And like, anyway, it's his best album. That's the one that came out whenever I was like a senior in high school, like first going into college. Like that's my Kanye album, like that I listen to the most. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people that just like listening to the music. I bet if you asked a lot of people who really like Kanye West what they thought about him doing that thing, I bet if you went to like Walmart, most of the people wouldn't even know. Like, you probably wouldn't even know this happened. Or like they hear about it, they're like, oh yeah, he wore that mask. Yeah, what was that? Oh, a Nazi thing? Oh, wow. Okay. And that's it. Yeah, they don't care. Like, their biggest problem in life is rent. It's not what Kanye West said last year.
Basically follow him to the ends of the earth. Keep in mind, these individuals have always been in his fan base to some degree, but prior they were at least...
get the fuck out of here. They're in everybody's fan base because they're on the internet. And if you're making content, they're in your fan base too. Like, you've got plenty of freaks that watch you, and it's not your fault. It's the same as me. I've got freaks that watch me, for sure. It's not your fault. You're not making them do this. It's just the way it is.
With genuine hip-hop heads. Now, these 3 types of people, and there is an overlap between them in Kanye's fan base, don't want to hear anything critical about him at all, ever. They've openly rejected any good faith effort I've made to make them aware of Kanye's downward spiral into Nazi-adjacent rhetoric and now imagery in the promotion of this record. the point is, there's
Well,
no...
yeah, I mean, I think it's totally fine. I mean, like, Anthony's right. I think that the shit that Kanye said was fucking stupid. Like, obviously it was stupid. What are you even talking about? But, like, what does that have to do with anything else? Like, that doesn't have to do with the album, does it? I mean, because for a lot of people, it probably doesn't. I heard that, like, just recently, like, he was, like, #1 or something like that for, like, album sales for people that were listening to his music. Like, he just got it back from, like, Taylor Swift or some shit. On Spotify? Can I find that on Spotify? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so you got Kanye West right here. 67 million monthly listeners. That is nuts, man. Like, a lot of these songs already have fucking over 10 million plays. Look at global top 50. Okay, sure. Let me do that right now. Global top 50 Spotify. Okay, let's take a look at it right now. I mean, by the way, also, #1, #5, #8, and #9. And #12. So out of the top 12, he's 5 of them. Out of the top 10, he's 4 of them. I don't think that every person that's part of that is a nihilistic teenager, a Nazi, or a freak. Like, there's really not that many Nazis. I'm sorry, like, I know this might be a fantasy that some people like to tell themselves, but there really aren't that many Nazis. Like, I'm talking about actual Nazis. I'm not talking about somebody who wants to stop illegal immigration. I'm talking about a legitimate Nazi. Very, very rare.
Made to make them aware of Kanye's downward spiral into Nazi-adjacent rhetoric.
And everybody was criticizing this. And I don't think there's anything wrong with criticizing this. I know I did.
Now, imagery in the promotion of this record. The point is, there's no hope of...
Where's the Nazi imagery? Where is it?
The level-headed conversation.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Somebody who was, like, deep into the Kanye fandom at this point. People who literally think anything and everything he does is great and will write off any bit of dissent as just being biased and unfair to him, as if he's Jesus Christ and can do no wrong. So, yeah, there's no convincing them, which I will say is also the case for people who have left the Kanye reservation over the past several years, because there are a fair share of people who are validly pissed off about everything Kanye's been saying and doing recently, and feel like it's
really,
totally...
like, because to me, the reason why I haven't listened to Kanye as much in the last 5 years that I did in the 5 years that was before that is because I just feel like the music hasn't been as good. Like, I listened to the gospel album once. I thought there were, like, a few good tracks on Black Skinhead.
Okay.
There was the one that came after
Welcome
that.
to my channel.
It came out at the same time that Drake's album did. I don't even remember the name, but I listened to it a little bit. Donda. Yeah, Donda. There it is. I was like, this is okay. But, like, nobody's gonna give a fuck about that in, like, 20 years. Nobody's gonna care. Top 3 album? You think so? I didn't think so. I didn't think Donda was that good.
Beyond the veil, and if this record was somehow good, what am I supposed to do? Tell the Jews in my audience, oh, come on, man, he didn't mean it. It's not so bad. He's just a little crazy, that's all. Especially,
nobody's expecting you to run defense for Kanye saying that he loves Hitler. Who the fuck thought that? Do you really think that do you really think there are Jews in your audience that that want you to tell them that, like, Kanye saying that he likes Nazis isn't that bad? Who the fuck thinks this? Nobody thinks this. That's insane.
not doing anything to gain forgiveness. He is very apparently not sorry for anything he's been saying, and the apology he has given aren't worth a lick shit, because he'll think nothing of saying Jesus Christ, Hitler.
He's still saying shit like Jesus Christ, Hitler, ye.
Or yay, sponsor that, not too long after. Now, there are some people who say, Anthony, being unfair here, separate the art from the artist. Come on now. You can't separate this crap from the music because it's in the music. Look at
Crazy, bipolar, anti-Semite, and I'm still the king. I just saw a comment black out. Keep a few Jews on the staff now. How am I anti-Semitic? I'd fuck Jewish, but I mean, to be fair, I think that this criticism that Anthony has right here is totally fucking fair. I think he's right. I think Anthony's totally right about this. Because, yeah, if you want to... No, they're garbage? No, but I don't think they're garbage. It's fucking satire, though? That's fine if it's satire. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, this is now inside of the music. So you can't... He's right. That, like, you can say separate the art from the artist. Like, for example, like, you can like Cthulhu without being like a supporter of H.P. Lovecraft, or like think that, oh, the outer gods and the whole Cthulhu mythology is cool, but like H.P. Lovecraft was a fucking racist, big racist, right? So that's one thing, but it's not like Cthulhu is coming out and being like, actually, the smartest race is, and then he just goes on. No, he doesn't do that. And so I understand. I think Anthony makes a very good point about this. He does.
At the lyrics. Read these words. They have meaning, and they are saying things that are not good or normal. You would have to expect me to separate my brain from my skull if you think I'm just going to ignore it. I think this comment here pretty much sums things up. We don't care as long as the album is good. His personality and what he says doesn't matter to me. I only care about the music.
Well, yeah, that's the way a lot of people think. Like, do you really think that somebody... Like, Anthony Fantano, the same as me, and the same as many other people on the internet who like to talk about what people on the internet think, have very easy lives. In the grand scheme of things, we have very, very easy lives. We turn on a camera, we talk about a situation, we turn off the camera, and we make thousands of dollars. The reality is that most people in life have so many other problems they're pressing in their day-to-day that in investing emotional energy into what Kanye West said or didn't say, or what the lyrics to a song are or aren't, because yes, I think that it's, again, extremely fair for Anthony Fantano to say that how the fuck can you separate the art from the artist if the artist is putting these points into the art. He's right. He's right about that, and I think that's a great point that he has. However, we can also go through and look at all of the other hip-hop and all of the other rap that's talking about killing people, hurting women, degrading women, and everything else in between. And you'll see a lot of that stuff, and somehow that's supposed to all just be excused. I don't think so. Raping people, selling drugs. Yeah, this isn't so good. Whataboutism? Whataboutism is an excuse whenever you ask a person to have the same standards that they criticize other people with. I am absolutely using whataboutism. I'm saying, how the fuck are you going to hold one person to this standard, but not someone else? That's not whataboutism, that's common sense. Like, and also, again, you can have whatever standards that you want. There's no law that says that you can't be hypocritical.
Mardellis.
But there's a certain
Welcome
sense
to my
of like
channel.
moral superiority
Jesi,
that
kasno.
you lose
Svi da su
whenever
bacili
you have these
kraftovanje
obvious gaps in your logic.
uberjenika artefakta u
I'm not
Diablu.
saying that you're not allowed to have that opinion, but don't tell me that I have to have your opinion as well. You see what I'm saying? It's selective outrage.
Vrlo čudan način da otvorim razgovor, ali to sam teo da te pitam već.
This
Ranije.
person is not listening to Kanye. He's not listening to anything I or anyone has to say about Kanye. And this comment was posted after the album was released, so he's apparently not even listening to the content of the music that he supposedly cares
Well, why would he
about.
give a fuck about it? Why would he give a fuck about what Kanye said? He wants to listen to a song. Like, I mean, I don't understand, like, how... Well, my point is, like, Anthony Fantano spends all the time on the internet, on Twitter. He's tweeting. I see him tweeting all the time. He makes videos every single day. He's been doing this the last 10 years, right? So this is like his life. Other people, this is not even on their radar. Like, they're not even aware of this even being a thing. And to just like to write off all of those people as if like this is some sort of like moral inconsistency or some sort of personal shortcoming that they're not willing
Pa
to
imaš
invest
artefakte
emotional
koje jako
energy
retko možeš da
into,
nađeš
you know, like
i
this
daju ti opciju
controversy
Kinta je velika, prati...
I think it's narcissistic.
Da, prati 50 miliona za to. Materijal. Ali bar može da ga krafteš. Ono što sam rekao, šta ti vredi 300 miliona onih novčića kad ne možeš kupiš ništa. Jebi ga, sad možeš. Uživaju u grindanju.
Because there's other people doing the same thing. And number two, the other big problem I would say is the fact that whenever you're talking about this stuff,
iako sam par puta pukao 40-50 miliona.
You want people that work 40 hours, 50 hours a week. They have a kid, 2 kids, a wife. You want this person to like also now do research into the music that they're listening to and like make decisions based off of that? That's insane. That's crazy. Like, there's no way somebody is going to do that.
Two-hander. Taj ubijeni Nick.
Especially since the music too is shit. The song Paid is one of the most unintentionally hilarious tracks I think Kanye has ever put out. It's just a crappier version of Fade. Why wouldn't you just listen to Fade? You have to be delusional to think anything else, especially with this trash verse from Ye. And Ty Dolla $ign on it is just amazing, saying that he's just here to get paid. At least he's honest. Then back to me with that Jay and Silent Bob chorus. Having one of the dumbest things I've heard on any album ever. I feel like I'm being punked. But naked
Kad se vratimo od Zubora, uću da vidimo A da li dobiješ uvek materijal kad radiš disassemble? Meni se čini da ne. To je problem. Ne da ti uvek materijal.
This is good. This is his opinion about the music. This is what people wanted to see. Because I personally think that Anthony Fantano has relatively good taste on music in a lot of things. I'm not saying I agree with everything he says, but it's like I'll listen to what he says about an album. I listen to it. I'm like, yeah, I can.
Ja sam rastavio nekoliko starih artefakta.
Yeah.
Pa jeli? Moram da nađem nove artefakte da ih disassemblam. Super. To sam računao. Da, sjajno. To sam vidio.
So far.
Run away from the pain.
Is not looking good. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think that it's disappointing because, like, it's clear that he listened to the album. I just think people want to hear him talk about the album, not about how Kanye West is an asshole. I think everybody knows he's a stupid asshole. Everybody fucking like that. You go into that knowing that. I mean, damn. He streamed himself listening to the album on Twitch before dropping the video. He was malding for 2 hours. Yeah, well, he just didn't like the if he didn't like the album, that's up to him, right? That's his own. That's his right to have an opinion. Kanye is the only guy to get a 10 and unreviewable. Never in my 20 years of teaching. Anthony Fantano is a disappointed teacher. If I was calling Duke with Vulture, you would have given him a 6. It was a good album. It was the one with the red one, right? I think it was, yeah. The cover. And yeah, I mean, people are. How many people dislike this video? Check the video dislike ratio.
Dosta bi mi značilo ako bi uzeo malo helta. Ako bi uzeo malo helta.
45k. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a surprise. A lot of people will probably, I think that people are generally fatigued by having content creators try to tell them what they are ethical and unethical for consuming. I think that that's just there's like a general fatigue from that and like being patronized by a person who sits in their room and makes videos. I don't think that people really like seeing that. Like, yeah, whether it's me, I don't really like patronizing people. as much. Like, I'll talk about things, sure, but I try not to tell people like that they're like wrong for liking or not liking something. I actually do try to actively do that as much as I can, because I do think it's fatiguing, it's exhausting, it's like just it attracts a group of people who I think is super cringe, etc. GameCube was an exception. But yeah, overall,
roll your boat rolling down the stream.
Maybe some of the videos a dumb tangent isn't relevant to the review. Is there a reason why you don't use the dislike extension? The reason why is that I think that dislikes aren't a good indicator. I actually, in a lot of cases, I wish that people could only see likes and dislikes after they watch a video. Because I really do, I think that there's like so much groupthink that happens that people already make up their mind whether the video is good or not before they watch it based off of the likes and dislikes. And so, like, I don't really care about seeing dislikes that much. Like, I think that you should be able to, and I think YouTube is stupid for getting rid of it. However, I don't necessarily think that that's any sort of like a indicator of anything that's meaningful. It's useful for tutorial videos. Yeah, it's useful for everything. And it's people's right to be able to dislike something, absolutely. But, not their right, it's a constitutional right to have a YouTube, but it's their right to be able to express that. And I think that it's a good thing that YouTube allows that, even if it's hidden. But yeah. But guides will be useless then? Yeah, I know. I'm talking about a theoretical. I wouldn't actually make this a rule. I'm just talking about like a, like, what's the word? Like an ideal. You know, like in my ideal world, this is what people would do. So, like, I mean, really, who gives a fuck? But that's just what I'm talking about. Utopia. Yeah, in my utopia. I think that if he had started out the video talking about this, I think that this video would have been a lot more well received. Because this is really his strongest argument, and I think this is a good argument. He's basically saying, like, you can't separate the art from the artist because the artist is putting it in their art. So, like, yeah, that's true. You know, Drop is so intelligent, even Destiny can't deal with them.
I would never trust Fantano talking about any topic outside of the very, very, very narrow purview of, very narrow purview of his music reviews. And even on the music reviews, I would never trust anything he says if it has anything to do with like a political... Watching him do that review of that J. Cole song towards No Name was one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my entire life. I think Fantano is one of the rare cases of a person whose mind...
Moguće da ovaj crveni dim ne stane kad helikopter zovne. Bilo bi jako dobro. Čisto da vidim zombi ko dolazi kroz dim.
Do like collab with Sam Hyde back in the day? Or am I like imagining that in another universe?
What am I supposed to do?
He's really friendly with Sam Hyde and he's like on this like perpetual...
Okay.
Oh la la! Oh, oh.
Self-cucking to like atone for his sins or some shit. But yeah, I would. I'm not saying that he's wrong here. I don't know. I'm just saying that I would never trust a single thing Fantano says outside of him like crying, you know, during a sad music video or something. I would never trust.
Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna watch 5 minutes of this.
I guess to start, so to those of you that were here the other day when I was playing Outer Wilds, completely unprovoked, completely unprovoked while I was playing Outer Wilds, I had a guy come into my stream. His name is Timo, and he came into my stream unprovoked, and he started donating.
I can see why she's being harassed. Yeah, this is awful. Why would he do that to her?
For anything less than time.
Oh.
He originally started blocking my stream, and then I had a chatter stand up for me. So I'm gonna go in order. I think these are the same. Okay, so here's the first one. He comes to my stream, and he goes, "Hey, is this really your first time?" Obviously, I responded, "Yeah, no, this is my first time. Because I'm playing a new game I've never played before." And then he says, "Damn, okay, well, hopefully
this?
Your last time too. I found you, and I deeply regret it. And then after Wrath raided me with going on.
Okay.
So Wrath raised me, and then he says, all the people who just got raided, the stream's not going to lie. Best get going. And then after he said that, he stood up. He said, I don't exactly know what you said, Tweet. I couldn't actually remember that really fast.
I'm gonna just stop it right here and say this. You're making such a huge mistake, like letting people donate and say this shit to you. Like the moment somebody says something weird, you just instantly block them and stop responding. Like she should have done that right away. Like the moment like he went and said like stream's kind of whack, like who the fuck goes in and says that?
We said back up by, back him a little as a treat. A little way to like speak to him off.
Yeah.
Brian, go get some more lives from your mom. You went a little overboard, and that might have made him a little more mad. And then, so Brian said, "Take my finger. She ain't gonna give you a little bit." And then you continued. And then he said, "Wait, stop. I ain't finished, please. Please,
She needs to be supporting these donations. Please, bro, like this makes her farm in her domain.
any chance he gets just to get shut down. Little man wouldn't last a second in my hood. Where you at?" Keep in mind that Brian is a rich white boy with a daughter.
How do you know
He is
that?
not in the hood. He's just trying to act cool.
Right.
So then after that, he says, Spudsy, he gives me $20, and he says, "Spudsy, I want you to give this money to Quake Theater. They can use it on an escort. Sure, he had to pay to get laid, but at least he'll be getting some sort of action."
Okay, I'm actually intrigued. I'm now this is way better than what I had expected. This is so stupid it demands my full attention. I want to say this, number one. What a fucking mistake not blocking. Should have instantly blocked the donator. I think that, you know, she's a small streamer, she might be good at streaming. She doesn't understand the dynamic. Maybe she needs the money, so she feels that she has to do it. Please never sacrifice your mental health for $4.20. Maybe for the $50 though is but $4, nope. Because you take the PayPal transaction out of that, you're really only getting like $3.50, okay?
And then at this point in the game, I die. I fall into a black hole, and he says, "Instead you just fall into a black hole, but don't let that distract you from the fact that Quake Theater has never felt the touch of a woman." And then Dennis said,
And you know, like, this guy gets off on the idea that he's co-opting the stream and donating money to elevate his message to try to get one over on another person who's disagreeing with him on chat. Like, this is down bad behavior on a level like his heart rate right
Why
now.
are you running?
Whenever he's doing this is probably at least 130. Blood pressure, we're talking like 150, 160, like it's going up.
Oh.
His face might be getting red.
No, it wasn't, because this guy's completely... Brian's completely... So then, Brian donates again, and he said, "I noticed that Dennis just said, Quee, maybe it's a friend that's with you?" And Dennis, you could be wrong, because he would have to have friends for that to be true, and Quee doesn't have any friends. Then Brian donated, he gave me the address to the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. And he said, "Hey Spudsy, this is all for a video."
This is all for a video. Wait, what?
That address was a T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas because he was a great sport about it, and so were you. I will be leaving now. Have a fantastic stream. I was not.
You just got punked.
A good sport about it. He essentially took my stream hostage for 20 minutes. He came into my
To
stream.
be fair, you should have fucking banned him. Like, he's a stupid fucking piece of shit. We're gonna spend the rest of the video talking about how much of a piece of shit he is, but you fucked up. You should have banned him. You should have banned him. You let him stay there. You let him make that your part of the content. You could have banned him. You could have blocked him. You could have done anything. You didn't do it. It's your stream. It's your responsibility. Nobody can take your stream hostage because you own it. He doesn't.
Completely unprovoked, harassed me, and then he went after one of my viewers. And then when he said that he was going to make this into a video, I explicitly said,
You got here quicker than
you do
expected.
not have my consent. I said, you are not allowed to put me in a video or I'm going to copyright strike.
Does she have the clip of that? Are we gonna see the clip of that?
He does not have my consent. Like, does he not understand what no means?
The kind of people that do stuff like this think that no probably means ask me harder. Yeah. No normal, well-adjusted person would do this in the first place.
He scares me. And okay, I'm gonna play the video now.
Okay,
I'm gonna play the super
okay.
cut of the donations.
Raging cum. Brian tipped $4.20. Damn okay. Well, hopefully it's your last time too.
She's just like, what? What? Okay.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Species ever even existed. How could I not want to say this?
Brian tipped $4.20. I found you, and I deeply regret it.
There you go. Have fun, boys. Have fun camping.
GC's abrasiosva or usage.
Guy's like, what the fuck?
Ne, naravno da ne, ima pun kurac. Mislim, otključao sam sve attachmente za sva oružja trenutno što imaš, ali imaš svake nedelje ubacuju
She's just like, she doesn't even know what to say. She's like,
varijacije
oh, thank
neke
God,
kao,
something else happened, so I don't
ne
have
znam,
to address this.
drugačiji cev za pušku koja pretvara semi auto pušku, to jest civilnu verziju automatske puške, pretvara opet u full auto varijantu. Te si jebem li ti sitno žito, bre. Ja. Alo? A ovo su ti camo challenge, u suštini uradi X dok imaš Y. Treba da aktiviram power up, ovaj, u donjem desnom ćošku. I da dok imam aktivan power up da ukokam 100 zombija, ja bih rekao. Raging Alcoholics. Baš.
This is so weird. Who does this?
Ko baca bombe ručne. Dođi bre vamo, pičko.
Mosley da se sad precon taj
Like in shock, like.
Ćao.
It's just like, is this real? Is this idiot really doing this?
Bili su do sad tu, jedino ako nisu otišli kod onoga čeka da mu odnesu, ćao nam uzeo 2 čekiće. Ovaj što je zavario stolicu. Jedino to. A rekao sam si mu da u 3 bi trebalo zubar. Ako ne dođe do pola 3 ili 20 do 3 idem biciklom, znaš šta. A neću je sad ništa. Poručkao sam jedan burek sa sirom. I neđe oko 6-7 ću nešto jesti. To je to.
Pa dobro, pravit će pečamak i pitu ću napraviti.
Oh, she didn't even fucking know. Yeah, you can. It's super easy.
A može sada se priča. Ne, Pričao sam siguran da ne.
Yeah.
Mislim daje ti upozorenje, ne znam da li stvarno tako radi, ali imaš upozorenje da će ti, ono, izgubit ćeš sav progres, ono, baš super. Umrite.
Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Is like she's not like a big streamer, so it's not like she understands like all of the nuance to it, right? So like you have some guy, it's like basically this guy is like a level 60 player or like a
life improvement
player, and he's going into Westfall.
No, ona svaki put da gledam animaciju, nisi siguran zašto bi to morao da radim.
Like, let's be real, right? What's he doing?
People are still here from Raft's raid. I can promise you this has never happened here before.
Koliko ovdje ima zombija?
That's even that one is at least kind of clever, right? But like this is the least stupid.
1440 XP. A primjera radi, malo jača misija ti daje 1000 XP. Ja sam dobio Killing Streak 1440 XP.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is going a bit too far.
Znači ja imam text to speech free. Da mi ne bi ljudi donirali $4 i pričali gluposti.
So yeah, here's when I actually turn off the
She's like, what the fuck?
I stand on business.
What the fuck is this? Like, what are you doing?
The T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
Kad zombi krene napred, preko ivice, napravi pola koraka, vrati se i spusti se dole. Brale.
And then here's the last one. Hey Spudsy, this was all for a video. But out this was a T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas because, haha, Quee was a great sport about it, and so were you. I'll be leaving now. Have a fantastic stream. So thankfully, I actually have a tiniest little ounce of respect for him because the moment I said it was going too far, he did stop. So he gets a little bit of respect for me for that. Although this whole situation is pretty.
Moj text to speech je free.
To be fair, I think that he basically just wrapped up the whole bit, right?
Yes.
I mean, I don't even know if he did that
moj text to speech je free, a ljudi ga naplaćuju. Ja ne vidim zašto bi
I think
naplaćivao
that he kind
text
of
to
wrapped up
speech.
his bit.
Ako mi se ne sviđa to što taj lik priča, kogoda priča na, kogoda pokuša komunicirati sa mnom, preko chata, ako mi se ne sviđa to što čujem, šutnut ću te napolje, boli me kurac. Kos.
Does that make sense? So it's like, yeah, it's like at least,
Zato što
he's
nisam,
not that much a weirdo, but like,
novac mi ne znači
so like, yeah, she
toliko
still
koliko
said
mi
no.
znači duševni mir, hvala.
All for a video? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Bam, bam, bam. La 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 la.
Ryan tipped $50. Hey Spudsy, this was all for a video. That address was the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas because haha. Quee was a great sport about it and so were you. I will be leaving now. Have a fantastic Straya.
Well, no, if you're making a video about with me, Brian, I will fucking copyright claim you.
Oh.
That's
and
weird.
So right there, I explicitly state that he does not have my consent.
Yeah.
And he disregards that.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
This is the raw, unedited version of
Which is like, I mean, that's totally fucking fair. That's not how copyright works.
And 3.
No, no. Yeah, it is actually. If he's using her content, and it's like also like him. It would be one thing if she didn't say this, and then he put it in there, and he'd be a stupid asshole. But This is like 5 times worse.
Ah.
She's literally saying, hey, guys, by the way, hey, talking to the person directly and saying, do not use this. Isn't Twitch a public space? You don't need permission. If somebody said for me not to react to their videos, and then I reacted to their video, then I would be in the wrong. You understand? Because we're not having a situation of a lack of consent, okay? We are in a situation of a, strong no. This isn't a no answer, this is a no. Fair use, though? It's not fair use. I don't know. Legally, no one cares. Why does anybody care about the legality? Why would anybody care? Like, do you really think I give a fuck about the copyright law? Why would I care about the copyright law? It's written by a bunch of old fucks with erectile dysfunction that can't even use a computer. You think I give a fuck what the copyright law is? I don't care about that. I'm talking about the intent. This person went in there with malicious intent, harassed her fucking viewers, and then tries to make money off of it by flexing $50 on her and saying, haha, you're in a YouTube video. He's a fucking loser. Get a lawyer, that's it? Who cares? It's not about whether... I don't care about the legality of it. That is not relevant to me. What is relevant is that I think if somebody asks you, don't post this video that you've made of me where you harass me and make me uncomfortable in the video, that you should honor their wishes and not post them. I think that if you don't do that, there are instances where I think that you should still do it. Like, for example, like if you go undercover and it's like a restaurant that's actually like poisoning food,
Welcome to my
there's
channel.
Rats everywhere, and they say don't publish this footage, it'll make our restaurant look good or look bad, I think then you should still publish it. Like, I'm just thinking of like a situation where it would make sense. But this doesn't. This isn't the same thing. There's no greater public good that it serves by posting a video of this girl getting harassed. It's astonishing to me that anybody can see this in any direction other than what I'm saying. It's fucking ridiculous.
Teško kad imaš ovakvu
You're
rukicu.
correct, but you can't stop it. I don't think anybody is against your point. Well, I don't care about legally. Why would I give a fuck about that? I don't care. Oh, these are the rules. Who cares about the fucking rules?
Veal Mercy TIJE Najvasiv fan.
You change the rules all the time. Because she said copyright strike? Who cares?
Mislim da je bot.
Like, then she's gonna figure that out with him in court. That's not my problem. It's not my issue.
Možda bot.
Like, in my opinion, I think that in general, if somebody doesn't want you, like, this is what
I will ask this only once. Is the Why Mercy a bot account? If it is, well, you know, thanks anyway, but
I have a pretty much no questions asked.
I would rather have like a one live person than like 100 bots. Thank you.
I do. I'll take it down. You don't have to explain it to me. You don't have to like threaten me. If you just ask me to do it, okay, sure. Yeah, I got you. For sure.
Šta je sad?
Yeah, that's you, not them. Exactly. My point is that I believe that I am doing the good thing, and not doing that is the bad thing.
20-30 minuta moram kod
Does
zubara
that make sense? Like, I don't
da mi
care about whether
zatvori
like, she
zub
wants
koji
to
mi je
copyright
radila
strike
već
him and
zadnjih
figure this out
mjesec
in
dana.
court. Go ahead. That's not my fucking problem. I don't care about that. You take stuff down, though. You're reacting to something that already happened to finish stream. You aren't part of the thing, so it's another reason why it's different.
A nije to, već me bušilo dovoljno. Ta sam da mi skine tu pastu koju mi je stavila preko zuba i da mi stavi taj bijeli materijal. Keramički ili šta god već ide. Šta posebno.
I think that they see a girl that's getting donations and they assume that she's doing it because she's trying to manipulate this guy into doing it. She's wearing a low-cut shirt, and so they're like, oh, she's trying to attract guys by watching a stream with her boobs. And then they have like this reverse engineering logic of why it's okay for her to be harassed for profit. And so really, there's no actual logic or thinking that goes into this, because all of the thinking has already been done before the video even started. they've already made up their mind.
A ženska o kojoj se radi ne liči ni nešto.
So yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste my fucking time explaining to a person like that why it's bad to harass someone. I've made it very clear. If they don't get it by now, then they're just being intentionally stupid.
Ono, što kaže, low cut shirt, ono, majicu sa otvorenim bijeli, ono, kažemo, poprsjem. Nema šta da se pokaže na tom poprsju.
Yeah, is a copyright strike. So a copyright strike is, a lot of people don't understand fair use. And I think that you might be one of those people. So fair use is a defense. It is a legal defense that you make. Fair use is not a preemptive justification. Fair use is decided by a jury or by a judge. Based off of, there are like 4 different things that are dependent on fair use. Overall, this is what I think, is that if you are taking somebody's content against, very important, against their will, and uploading it in a non-critical manner that is non-educational.
Šta mu reći ono Borise, da proba Battlefield igrao, ko će malo da taj procesor eksplodira.
I think that's wrong, and I think that YouTube should take it down. I do. That's harassment. And I don't think anybody should be getting harassed. You do not have the right to harass another person. You have the right to upload whatever you choose to upload. You do not have the right to harass another person. And in any situation in real life, like for example, if you went into a mall, like, you know, the piano guy, for example, if the piano guy had been intentionally recording those Chinese
Ali ovdje niko nije na panju, razumiješ, da mu u glavu otkinuti. Ti si taj koji fleksa, ako već fleksaš, nemaš s čime da fleksaš, što me se radi.
Everybody agrees with this.
Usta moja hvališ te, ali nemaš s čime da se pohvališ.
You think it's harassment? She could have blocked him instantly, and he wouldn't have gotten this video. She's at fault too, Bucko. You think this is harassment? Yeah, I do. I think it's undeniably harassment, and there's literally no question about it. Yeah, there's no question about it. Can you move on? After I ban you, yes. She already said she didn't know how to block him. Yeah, she didn't know what was going on. She didn't know how to block donos. People are so stupid. Yeah, I know. I mean, guess what? People don't automatically understand that. Yeah, he took advantage of the fact that she's new. Yeah. Pull up the messages before he banned them. There's no reason to. This is a person who went into her stream and maliciously harassed her to get a response. And then she didn't want to be included in the video, and she was included anyway against her consent. This is bad. Anybody who thinks that's not bad is a psycho.
Znači, za ono što nudi na ekranu da toliko mali broj frame-ova, ne meni, nego što ima.
Pričaš o Battlefieldu 2042?
Ne.
Hell Let Loose.
He did. Yes.
Pa poenta je čitava oko Alan Wake-a ti je o toj igri senke, da kažemo tako.
Ma, obrtno, brate, ne.
Ima kao dobre svetlosne efekte, ali ono... Prvo mora da bude dobra igra da bi tražilo dobro grafičko, ali možda nije.
We have somebody right here, and I'm going to address your point because you think you're smart. What is your concern that I'm saying? Because you
Layers of Fear,
enacted
pretpostavljam.
the gotcha deathmatch. You are getting banned. But I will allow you to state your point before I ban you. You literally argued anything uploaded onto YouTube, internet is fair use about some other things. No, I didn't. I argued that criticism about things is okay. I did not argue in favor of harassment. I never did that. And also, this is re-uploading another in a way that is harassing them. Do we just ban him? You are saying that people didn't think the guy is an asshole, but people said the copyright claim is not valid? I don't know if it's valid or not. That's up to a court to decide. But I think that whenever you upload somebody else's content without adhering to the principles of fair use, then yes, obviously somebody has grounds to take you to court. or to at least issue a claim, especially whenever they've asked you not to use the content explicitly. You understand? So like this is what happens, right? So basically, if a copyright claim, if there's a copyright dispute, the person who disputes it makes the claim, and then the person who infringed on the content potentially then makes a defense.
Onda si
and the
postao
defense is fair
influencer.
use. So
Influencer ili onaj koji utiče na masu.
copyright claim this is completely accurate. Now, if you educated yourself in fair use, you would understand that doing this doesn't really fall under any
Kao što je Milan influencer Hunt Shogun. Da on igra Hunt, možda ne bi desetorici igrali.
But against. Not asking, asking is not a thing in this context. It is morally wrong, but not legally. It is legally wrong. No, you don't understand. It is legally wrong. Did he obtain a license to use the content or not? And also, you have to think again, this is something that is decided by a court. A court makes this decision. You don't make this decision. She doesn't make this decision. He doesn't make this decision. A court makes this decision after hearing the different arguments. A jury or a judge.
Wow.
Nobody knows what fair use is in every single circumstance. That's why it's argued in court. But it is completely within her right to say, I don't like the way I'm being represented, take it down. And then it's up to him to use fair use. She is completely justified in doing that if she chooses. And I think also morally justified, again, because you're talking about legally, I'm saying legally she is. I think that she is also morally justified because this person was acting in bad interest. The guy did half the content by donating messages. Let's stop right here. That's enough, right, guys? I don't want anybody else to lose any more IQ points. I think we've had enough. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going.
Like, I'm genuinely terrified that he doesn't know what consent is. And he still went out of his way to put me in the video, and he didn't censor everything. So
okay.
This is where the situation gets pretty f***ing bad. So I was doing...
And by the way, I feel this way about public spaces in real life too. So like, I think that it's completely okay to record in public spaces, but if you make another person the subject of your recording, and then they ask you not to post it, and you do, you're a piece of shit. Absolutely. That's the difference. And this is something, by the way, that every rational, functional adult thinks.
Danny, you're in chat, right? So I was doing DSR 2 days ago, and I was just minding my own business, going about my day while doing DSR, and the video went live. So the video went live while I was in DSR, and I have been getting non-stop harassed on every single social media platform. I have gotten death threats on my Twitter.
Let me see. I want to see it. Every time people say they get death threats, I want to see it. I want to see it. Watch. All right.
It's on my YouTube. I've had to lock down my Discord. I've had to private my Twitter and my Instagram and everything.
My editor, what's this here? My editor missed the part of blurring her name. I'm fixing it now. Please do not go into her stream and send hate. She's probably standing up for her viewers. Probably one of the nicest streamers I've encountered while doing this. If it becomes a problem, I'll just crop out the clip of the video. Dude, don't be a simp. I would refund that shit. Refund the money for that girl. Too late, shows getting spam and follow about it. That's crazy, bro. Like, this is nuts. Oh my god.
Stay.
And what was the other ones? Let me read some more of these.
Evo dolazi.
Lookout, name visible, T-Mo quick.
Znači instant teleportation moram da radim.
Like I just like I'm curious like what is the
Dolazim odmah.
What is the video here? Like is the video like hey I went and I harassed random people on
Šta je pitanje, no dobro.
And this is what they did? Like what's the focus of this?
Family crisis.
You a bitch.
Šta skratio?
It's not a death threat, by the way. But
1.3 million subscribers on YouTube, and he is
remember whenever Pokimane said that Twitch was worse than YouTube?
fully aware that he's fully aware that this is happening, right?
Yeah. Let's see here. Gross clickbait YouTuber ignores requests to not feature a streamer in video, claims I forgot to censor it, blames the editor, lets his sexist viewer base harass her, all while not removing the clip. I mean, has he removed the clip now? Did he remove the, like, at this very moment, is the clip in the video? Okay, well then he's in the wrong. It's not even a question.
Right? I keep having
this is really where, this is where the fan base is coming from. A simp has fallen for an e-girl, Construct, the Thought Patrol. This is all about somebody who hates women. That has nothing, the truth is that this has nothing to do with her. This person has had bad experiences with women in their life, probably, let's be real. And this girl is just simply an unwilling victim to this person's frustration.
Right? I keep having people adding me on Twitter.
Bro, why you simping? Like, it's actually, she apologized to notify streamers as a joke afterwards. Don't feel bad just because you actually got a pushback. Every other streamer has feels too. Yeah. Refund a bitch. Yeah. It's actually crazy that, like, in my opinion, I do think that YouTube should do something about people that have a financial, like a financial interest in harassing other people. I think this is becoming like a bigger and bigger problem on the internet. And like with something like this, let's be honest, like this is like a 3 out of 10, right? It's not really that big of a deal. But like, remember whenever the guy wanted to jump out of the hot air balloon? Well, that could have actually killed someone. That could have caused somebody to lose their life or lose their job. And these are like legitimate, really bad things that now, because everybody has the ability to like record and broadcast like wherever they want, basically with like technology on Twitch.
And he still went out of his way days ago.
You know, like, hey, I went and
Sad možeš da livaš meč. Marš.
Ode Hattori, ja? Tom se mu podivim kakav čovjek.
A da, tu.
Ode Hattori. Utero mu matori.
Zanimljivo. Nije loš. Zaključeno. Ne, ovo neće biti skoro zaključeno.
here.
toga tiče imali ovako.
Otkud smrdi bube? Ulala.
I harassed random people on Twitch, and this is what they did. Like, what's the focus of this? You a bitch.
This guy has
It's not a death threat, by the way, but
1.3 million subscribers on YouTube, and he
remember
is
whenever Pokimane said that Twitch was worse than YouTube?
fully aware that he's fully aware that this is happening, right?
Yeah.
Nothing Taichin. Welcome to my channel.
Let's see here. Gross clickbait YouTuber
Welcome to my
ignores
channel.
requests to not feature a streamer in video, claims I forgot to censor it, blames the editor, lets his sexist viewer base harass her, all while not removing the clip. I mean, has he removed the clip now? Did he remove the, like, at this very moment, is the clip in the video? Okay, well then he's in the wrong. It's not even a question.
Right? I keep having people...
this is really where this is where the fan base is coming from. A simp has fallen for an e-girl, Construct, the Thought Patrol. This is all about somebody who hates women. It has nothing. The truth is that this has nothing to do with her. This person has had bad experiences with women in their life, probably. Let's be real. And this girl is just simply an unwilling victim to this person's frustration.
Right? I keep having people adding me on Twitter.
Bro, why are you simping? Like, it's actually... She apologized to notify streamers as a joke afterwards. Don't feel bad just because you actually got a pushback. Every other streamer has feels too. Yeah. Refund.
Oh my god.
It's actually crazy that... Like, in my opinion, I do think that YouTube should do something about people that have a financial, like a financial interest in harassing other people. I think this is becoming like a bigger and bigger problem on the internet. And like with something like this, let's be honest, like this is like a 3 out of 10, right? It's not really that big of a deal. But like, remember whenever the guy wanted to jump out of the hot air balloon? Well, that could have actually killed someone. That could have caused somebody to lose their life or lose their job. And these are like legitimate, really bad things that now, because everybody has the ability to like record and broadcast like wherever they want, basically with like technology, you see so many people that are trying to up the ante and harass in public. It's like there are now policies in place. There's like even a term for it. It's like nuisance YouTuber. This has become, it's become so bad, there's a literal term for it. And I don't know why they're letting this happen.
I'm low on spirit.
It's crazy. Like telling shit jokes. Yeah. Why do I feel like somebody has to die whenever YouTube literally did anything about it? Well, and also, like, by the way,
I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment.
There was one guy who was harassing somebody at a mall, and the guy at the mall shot him. Like, he was a YouTuber, and the YouTuber got shot by a random person because they were getting harassed. Everybody was spamming W. Everybody was happy this guy got shot. Or at least not everybody. I know I was. And I think that's what should happen. If you go and you harass somebody like that, you get in their public space, you make them feel unsafe, they shoot you, that's what you fucking get.
I must wait.
So that's my perspective on it. Don't do that.
On spirit.
You know that you're doing it in a bad way. It's about the intent of the individual. And that's what matters to me more than like what really the rules are. Because the rules on YouTube are just made up by some nerd. So like, why would I care about that? But like, the intent behind the individual is to harass, to embarrass, and to upset another person. And I think that if you create a financial incentive around doing that, you create a very, very bad feedback loop. And I think it's a feedback loop that if advertisers really understood that this was happening, they would completely pull out of YouTube. Because people don't want to support harassing other people. And I'm not talking about disagreeing, okay? I'm not talking about like, you know, she had an opinion about something and then this guy is saying you're wrong about your opinion. Because if he was doing that, then I would say that he's totally justified. Because it's criticism, it's commentary, and it's adding value. Like in this other case, she's just being harassed. That's it. Good thing not all people shoot at sight. Well, I mean, it depends on who it's good for.
Adding me on Twitter and saying mean things. I got bot rated twice while I was streaming. You can decipher. Let me show this. You can decipher what this name says. You can decipher what this name says. These are all of his viewers coming to my stream and calling me really, really foul things.
Oh,
so,
I get it.
I got bot rated twice. We've had to ban like over 200 people, and he is fully aware that this is happening. This is him right here. He said, "My editor missed a part of blurring her name, and I'm fixing it now. The video came out 2 days ago, and I am still in the video. He has yet to remove my section in the video."
Yep.
It has been 48 hours. It has been over 48 hours. You have had more than enough time to take me out of your video, or at the bare minimum, censor it, or moderate your comment section. So he said...
Well, I mean, if he's able to comment on the account, then he has access to the account. So he could have also privated the video or unlisted the video until it was fixed.
She was standing up for viewers. She's probably one of the nicest streamers I've ever encountered while doing this. If it becomes a problem, I'll just crop it out of the video. It has become a problem. It has become a gigantic problem. I had to take yesterday off. Like, okay, streaming is my main form of income. You have made me take a day off from streaming, and you completely took over my stream 2 days ago, and you killed my mood. The comment section, yeah, the comment section is full of people they keep linking my Twitch channel, and he's not doing anything. I tried to contact him on Instagram. He did not respond to me. I tried to contact him on Discord, but he has DMs turned off, so I sent him a friend request. He did not accept my friend request. I sent him an email. He did not listen. He did not respond to my email. I tried to DM him on Twitter, but I could not DM him on Twitter because
I must wait a moment.
I tried to contact him on almost every single social media platform that I could find that he has an account on, and it was to no avail.
Okay.
Absolutely
I
no
must
avail.
wait a moment.
Saren actually even commented under this video, and I'm pretty sure he deleted the comment that Saren posted. So he said...
Serious question, take away the stream, take away the camera. Isn't this just a stripper?
Yet.
So you think that she's a stripper? Why do you think that she's a stripper? What about what she's doing is like a stripper? I'm curious, like what's the like how do you get there? Because you've typed this like 5 times. I agree with the harassment sucks, but as you said before, talking about your feelings, this is on the stream is always met with negativity.
I'm low on
well,
spirit.
I think most people are being positive and most people are supportive, but there are obviously going to be like some people who are negative, right? But what I'm saying is that the reason why they are negative actually doesn't have anything to do with the situation. I'm really confused about this. Of course, this is a WoW player. Go into a strip club and throw money and say what you want. It's the same thing. What makes it worse is the person has enabled others to be involved. Well, that's actually not true. Like, if you go and you harass a stripper, they kick you out of the fucking strip club. Like, you get thrown out. You think they want to deal with that? Yeah, you'd be gone.
I must wait a moment.
Like, what is the... Like, if somebody went to a strip club and they were harassing one of the strippers, they would be removed.
I'm not ready yet.
So, like, how's this even a question? Like, I don't understand. So, like, how is this like a stripper? I'm still not understanding how this has anything to do with this being a stripper. Does this person have any argument? Like, is there any sort of explanation? Like, you've been spamming this for a while, and you were celebrating the fact that somebody else disagreed with me in a stupid way that I banned them. Like, what about... I mean, you've been going at this for, like, how long? You've been doing it for for over 10 minutes. You've been doing it for pretty much the entire duration of most of this video. So, like, I mean, and now you're not typing anything.
Wait a moment.
All I'm asking you is, like, can you explain your thinking? You and your YouTube editor have been farming people like this guy for months. Don't be surprised whenever there are extreme incels in here.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I farm all kinds of people because I talk about things and I give my opinions on them. I take no accountability, and I'm not sorry if there's incels that watch my stream.
I'm not ready
because there are some opinions that I have that incels resonate with incels, and they say, oh yeah, I agree with you. And I'm not sorry for that because I'm not trying to court incels. I'm not trying not to court incels. I'm trying to talk about what my opinions on different subjects are based off of how I see those subjects and where I'm
not ready
like where I'm going with them, right? That's it. It's not complicated, is it? Like, I'm not gonna, like, any crazy person that watches me, I don't care. I guarantee there's crazy people that watch me. This person just has no response.
I'm not ready
How did you not use the word defamation even once now? Is lying about them in public and hurting their personal and professional life with clear damages? Because that's something that's to be determined by the law. Like, I don't care about what the law is. You understand? Like, this is not relevant to me. What I care about is what I think is the right or the ethical thing to do. The rules should always be followed. You should never, like, there is never a point where because you feel morally aggrieved, you should be able to break the rules. I don't agree with that. Because if we had that, then everything in the world would be chaos. But that's not my decision to make. Okay, so this is just a person who spammed me that I'm wrong, and then whenever they had the chance to explain themselves, couldn't say anything. Because they know they're a fucking moron. She should have banned the guy. And I said that at the beginning of this video. She should have absolutely banned him. She's right. And she didn't know how to do that. Big surprise. Somebody new to the job doesn't understand it. Oh my god.
Says this, and then this is what his viewer said. Dude,
That she does now, yeah.
I must wait a spirit.
fund the money for that girl. Too late, she's already getting spammed and follow botted. And then someone says, no, she is toxic. I go and break her soul. And then I went to her stream and told her that, and she already knew it. She said she wasn't willing to copyright you all, but she's mad and I got back in her chat for talking about it.
This is what people do, right? And this is yeah, what a freak. Yeah, these are freaks. And this is what happens. It's not healthy. No. And also, like, I don't know how much T-Mole is really even responsible. Like, he's not really, like, he is and he's not, right? So, like, obviously he fucked up by having her in the video. Obviously he fucked up by not blurring it out. Obviously it was a bad idea. But, like, he really isn't responsible for what somebody else does themselves. No, he 100% is? No, he's not. He's not, because this other person has free will and they chose to harass him. He's not. He's not directly responsible. Now, did he obviously make it worse? Yes, he obviously made it worse. Is he a piece of shit for doing that? He's absolutely a piece of shit for doing that. But it's not caused, like, the harassment. Please do not take these people's agency away from them. These, in a lot of cases, are either late teenagers or grown adults. These are people that, if they committed a crime, they would probably be tried as an adult. Because they have their own autonomy. They have their own free will. And if you take that away from a person, you're not doing them any favors. These are bad actors, and they exist. Here's another perspective, too.
I must wait a minute.
These bad actors exist on YouTube organically. Like, T-Mole might not even be doing, like, for example, like, I do have incels in my community. The same as almost every other male streamer does. And even some girl streamers have incels in their community by some weird fucking twist of fate. But the reality is that just because I create content that somebody might agree with doesn't necessarily mean it's my fault they have those opinions. I did not cause them to have those opinions. Could it be argued that his content cultivates this environment? It's always, it's a pie chart, right? It's like how much of it is his content, how much of it is his behavior, how much of it it is his moderation, how much of it is the culture, how much of it is the YouTube culture, and how much of it is people from outside sources. All of these things fit into it.
Got banned from her chat for talking about it. Shows her name in the donation, and it says her name in the donation.
It's all of them.
Get copyright striked. Timo, there's people that found out the girl's Twitch name, and they are in our chat right now. You might want to blur her name in the last donation.
Yeah.
Look, her name is visible at this timestamp. Timo, quick, at this timestamp, it shows her name. Quick change before it gets copyright strike. Spudsy Bud is so triggered. Timo, you forgot to...
And this is the thing that makes it worse, right? Is that, like, should she copyright strike the video? Like, I wouldn't, like, I would try... I don't think that she should copyright strike it because... I think that I think this is harassment, and it's not really as much copyright infringement as it is harassment.
I must wait a moment.
And I wish that people would use the harassment features on YouTube and report people for harassment rather than copyright striking them. Both? Well, no, right? And if she wants to do that, that's her right to do that. I'm just giving my opinion.
I must wait a moment.
I wish that more people would, like, whenever you're being harassed, use the harassment mechanisms and the tools that are provided to you with that versus using the copyright strike mechanism. Because I think that's more accurate.
His name in your last dono, and they are talking about it in her stream right now. Anyone find that streamer want to say something? Spudsy. So,
I must wait a moment. I need more spirit.
He is cringe and got insta-banned.
Can't take a joke. This is the mind of a YouTube commenter, of a red pill community YouTube commenter. That's it. His video title is trolling celebrity streamers with donations. It was so deliberate. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Of course you got banned. This is. Remember what I said about, like, how a lot of these guys that are always like, oh, well, you can't even talk to women now or you're going to get charged with sexual harassment? And if you actually listened to them and spent any time with them, you would realize that immediately what the real problem is. It's like the one guy who talked about how he had all these problems with women and he used to be an incel, and then you go into his room and his room is full of a bunch of, like, fucking, like, half-naked lolly figurines. It's like, it's obvious.
Hello. I must wait a moment.
Take a joke. You gave her over $50 and her response is to threaten to copyright strike you. First of all, no amount of money will let me... No,
well, you have to understand that, like, this commenter's probably 11 years old. So, like, $50, like, he only gets that on his birthday and Christmas. So it's like, in his mind, $50, I mean, like, that's a lot of money. Right? Think about how many people. And so, like, yeah, obviously.
Give me enough money.
I'm not ready yet.
Let me harass me and harass one of my viewers. I do not care how much money you give me. I, thankfully, am a decent enough human being to not...
Well, maybe she does care, but it needs to be more than $50 fucking dollars. It needs to be, like, at least, like, $400 bucks. Like $1,000, like $700. Like, you want to harass me? Come on. $50? That's nothing.
I do not have enough spirit.
About the money when it comes to people's mental health and people's feelings.
Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read what Saren just said. Man can't control who watches his videos, but he can't control what and he clearly has no intention of doing the right thing. If he had the intention of doing the right thing, he would take her out of the video.
I'm not ready yet.
I could contact him.
He should take her out of the video. Absolutely.
Because my mom that's German took all these things.
Yeah, and this is my opinion. Like, I'm not going to get into YouTube TOS. I think that it's wrong for him to put her in the video when she said not to put her in the video. He's not offering any critique. He's not offering any criticism. He's not educating an audience. He's just annoying people for content on YouTube, which is like, you know, I mean, come on. Like, what are you doing, man? Just take her out of the video. Like, how's this even a question?
I must wait a moment.
I disagree. No amount of money can buy harassment. Yeah, but it makes it a little bit easier, right? I mean, like, I try to just always, with everything, I try to just be as raw and honest as possible. I do. Like, I'm just trying to be as raw and honest as possible. And I understand that might grate people the wrong way, but I do think people would react better if you gave them $5,000 than $50. Like, really?
I must wait a moment.
Of course, like...
Yeah, okay. Let me, oh shit. Someone just said this. To be honest, I have been a fan of Timo for what the fuck? Okay, this one right here. To be honest, I've been a fan of Timo for a while, but I went to Spudsy's stream to see what happened. Timo left out some context and some clips that he didn't share in the video. All I'm going to say is that he may have gone a bit too far. This person's an actual decent human being. They actually did their own research and they figured out what he actually said to me. What do you say?
Okay. I mean, I agree with them. True.
Oh, I know now. What? Spudsy wasn't blurred, watch out. Didn't blur everything of Spudsy. By the way, dude, the streamer that got mad at me for doing video with her in it, she wasn't fully bepped. I was able to find her noise thing, her Twitch thing. Just wanted to let you know so you don't get copyrighted.
I need
Bro,
time
that one
to
girl
do
who you
that.
blur was being such a female dog. I'm very
Bitch,
sorry that
right.
she was so mean.
Well, this is
I
just
need
like, you
more
have to
time.
understand that, like, a lot of the people that watch this kind of stuff are like, they're like little boys. They're unironically little boys. So,
I'm not ready
that's
yet.
what happens. Yeah, I mean, really, like...
I'm not ready yet.
You harassed one of my viewers. You make content for middle schoolers who probably... You're a bunch of insults.
I'm not ready yet.
I did nothing wrong. This is what someone said.
I'm not ready
She's on
yet.
sub-only mode now. I've never seen a more idiotic, oversensitive, sense of humor.
I'm not
These
ready
are
yet.
always people like the everybody... This is people like their idea of a sense of humor is being mean to somebody else.
I'm not ready
And the
yet.
moment that you do that to them, they get upset. Like, not everybody likes being harassed and fucked with. Like, let's be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Can we move on? This is boring as hell. Do you really expect me to just stop the video that I'm watching because you don't like
I
it?
must wait a moment.
What do you think is going to happen? Do you think I'm going to just like end the video because you don't like watch? Too bad. Stop.
I must
Then
wait a
I banned them. Anybody who tells me to not watch something or to move on past something, this is an instant permaban. This is an instant permaban.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, I probably know us. I did nothing.
Yep.
I explicitly said that
I'm not
I did
ready
not
yet.
want to be in the video. He did not have my consent. And he does not. So, that's why
I must wait a
moment.
moment.
He hijacked my stream when I went live the other day. And when the video went live,
You respond to his
Let
comments.
me
I'll get to that.
okay, I'm not going to show this because this is personal stuff, but on the day that the video went live, I got 189 followers on Twitch. Yesterday, while I was offline, I
Why don't
got
you stop reading comments? Well, I mean, like, wouldn't this kind of stuff bring more views and attention to the guy's channel? I can sort of understand our reasoning
I
for the
must
video,
wait
but
a
it's
moment.
feels like throwing gas on the fire. Yeah, and like this is kind of like what the problem is with content like this is that it definitely does draw attention to the content, but there's also like there's
I'm
a lot
not
of
ready
people
yet.
on the spectrum of enjoying content like this, and I think that there's a lot of people, for example, who enjoy like the posting annoying videos of annoying somebody, but like whenever they
I
see
must
that
wait
it's
a moment.
actually truly hurting somebody or harassing them, it's not fun to watch anymore. And there's also people that like it whenever a person gets harassed because they have some sort of like resentment towards, a girl or people that play Final Fantasy or streamers in general, right? And so there's definitely like there's a huge spectrum of people that watch content like this.
I'm not
and
ready yet.
I would say a video and commentary like this does affect that, in my opinion, middle ground of people that see something like this and it's off-putting to them that the content that they were watching is now like it feels weird, right? It's kind of like what happened with like YouTube pranks after people discovered that they were fake. That people stopped watching YouTube pranks, basically, right?
I'm not ready yet.
104 followers, and today so far I've gotten 27. I average about 10 followers a day, so I have been getting follow-botted. I have been getting.
I must wait a moment.
Also,
I don't think she's getting follow-botted. I think it's just people following her so they can talk in her chat because she probably had follow-only mode on. I don't know if she's getting follow-botted.
a lot of people have been creating accounts with the sole purpose of saying horrendous shit to me, and honestly, I'm pretty fucking disgusted. I am standing up for myself. I did not give my consent to me in this video. His community went over his way to harass me.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's really the point. The point is that, like, she actively said that she didn't want to be in the video. Like, it would be one thing if she never said anything about it, and if she never said anything about it, I would have been like, oh, well, yeah, you know, he's an asshole for doing that, but, like, you know, it is what it is. But, like, actively saying no is very different than saying nothing.
What do you need?
And by the way, again, every normal person thinks this. If you think that there's not a difference there, you have an agenda.
I mean, death threats.
That's good
I
salvage.
have had to lock down every single one of my social media platforms. My Twitter is like everything is private.
Yeah.
I stream for fun, and people
You
like
can take
Timo
what's
are
left.
the exact reason why people hurt themselves over the internet.
Of course.
Hang the f on. So this guy makes videos of other people. Fine, fair. So when you say you didn't want to be a part of it, he goes ahead, he doesn't care. But no, he doesn't care. Because, unfortunately, I am a small content creator. I don't have a voice. So he probably goes to smaller content creators to harass them.
Let's just try to tell TMZ you don't want to be in their video. I think that paparazzi is parasitic, and I think it should be illegal. Yeah. I think it's just it's stalking. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm completely consistent about this. Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not ready yet.
Get reactions out of them, and they click into the videos, and because I have 8,000 followers on Twitch.
I must wait a moment.
So isn't this all actually 100% actually true? I highly doubt YouTube is going to do anything because
It's unlikely that YouTube will do anything, but I do think that like harassing and trolling people, and then whenever they say like don't put me in your video, I do think YouTube should at least like message this person and say like stop doing it, or like maybe a community guideline strike. Like I mean, is this enough to like say somebody should get their channel banned for this? Like it's very hard to say, but I do think that YouTube should like respond or at least give them a warning, be like, hey, if you're gonna fuck around with people like this, like you need to make sure that you get their consent before you upload it, right? Especially if the nature of the interaction is hostile. She can get the video removed for harassment. Well, that's up to. I mean, that's up to YouTube, right? I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
the content he took in question came from my Twitch. So it's not YouTube content that he took. Yeah, I know. Like, there's no way that was sincere. If he gave about what was going on,
I must wait
he would edit out the section of the video.
I will give him a little bit of credit and say that I don't have any editing software on my PC, and if I wanted to edit that part of the video, I would have to go on a second PC and do it. And he has said he has like 1 million subs or something like that. So he probably is in the same position where he doesn't actually edit the videos himself. So he has somebody else do that completely for him. You can do it on YouTube. Yeah, but he might not know that. I know that you can do that on YouTube now.
not ready
pranking
yet.
content that it's disgusting. He makes content dedicated for actual fucking children.
Oh yeah, I mean, I used to watch bum fights. Like I was a 14-year-old
wait a
before. I would have loved stuff like this. Absolutely. And I bet 14-year-olds now love it. For sure. Like I totally get it. I know bum fights. Yeah, we used to watch bum fights constantly.
Must wait a moment.
You shouldn't have to take a joke. The whole idea that you should have to take a joke is ridiculous. If you go over to somebody and you invade their space and you disrespect them and you're rude to them and they push back on it, no, it's not their responsibility to take a joke. It's your responsibility to act like a normal fucking person. Like you banter with friends.
I'm not ready yet.
Like you don't banter with like a random person you've just met. That's not how you communicate and act around people.
I can usually take a fucking joke, but when it comes to the part where you're harassing me and you're harassing one of my viewers and then I start getting death threats, yeah, it's not really a joke anymore now, is it? When I have to private everything and take a day off on something.
I must wait a moment.
Well, you have to understand that what she needs to do is she needs to make it to where like it's follower-only mode for like 30 minutes. Because like any kid that's going to make an account like this isn't going to have the attention span to sit there for 30 minutes. Like within 5 minutes, he's going to be on his phone thinking about something else, watching the next Andrew Tate clip, and he's going to have totally forgotten about this situation in a half hour because he has to take out the garbage. So just give it some time, and it'll be fine. You can also set it to verified users only with phones. That's also a pretty good idea too, because most people aren't going to go through the effort of getting a fake phone number just to argue with you for 2 seconds in chat. T-Mall tweeted right now. Yeah, I'll look at it after this.
It is ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet.
It is ridiculous, and the thing that scares me the most is that this guy is a father. He has a daughter. And I really hope
I need time to do that.
That he doesn't raise his daughter the same way that he's been portraying himself to his community.
Sure.
That is not an ideal thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Any advice? Say my piece. I'm showing that like these are all the bands that I've had to go through.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I've had to ban people constantly. I've gotten hate messages in his video, everything.
I'm not ready yet.
And I did nothing wrong.
No, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't do anything.
T-mauled.
I do think there's also like an element of reality to this, and it's hard for me to have a conversation about this because wait, did she dox his daughter? What? Wait, what are you saying? You typed this 3 times. Why are you typing this 3 times? What is this? Anyway, while this will probably take 15-20 minutes for them to explain themselves, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, and so anyway, there is a certain reality on the internet that you will experience harassment like this that will happen no matter what. Even if this guy never made a video about her, there will be people that will come into your stream and collectively harass you. And there is like, it doesn't make it okay whenever it happens, but you have to be smart about how you handle it to reduce it from happening more often. It's kind of like whenever I was getting annoyed on Twitch, in WoW, whenever I turned off the setting that showed other player names,
I must wait a moment.
it immediately made people stop doing it because they really only wanted to have their character name on the screen. And whenever they couldn't do that, well then it's not a problem to give them exactly what they wanted. Well, yeah, but you can't expect a person. Is it possible that she brought his daughter up in a way to indirectly bring grief to his family for what he did? So you're changing the point. What about it is doxing?
I'm not ready
like
yet.
No, you said doxing. Like let's get back to your point because you're changing what you're saying now. You're talking about like some sort of grief or whatever. What is the doxing? Yeah, and so anyway, it's good to have tools and resources to remove this from your to lower the chance of this happening. Thanks for raising awareness on this, Asmund. Laws are limited because of free speech. This kind of harassment is walking the line. I don't care about the law.
I need more time.
You're never gonna put somebody in jail for this. He could be doing it in another country. It's never gonna matter. I only care about talking about whether this is like a good or a bad thing. The law does not dictate morality. Usually it follows it to a general degree, but it is not a one-to-one. And so you should never use the law as a barometer for what's right and what's wrong. She points out that he has a daughter, something people wouldn't really know unless she brings it up. Can you define doxing for me? Because, actually, wait, no. We're wasting too much time on this.
I'm not ready yet.
This is insane. Has he made it public that he has a daughter? Yes? Okay, then we all know it's not doxing. He's obviously a retard. There's no reason to even spend a second longer thinking about this. Anyway, but yes. Anyway, like if she wants, like I will sit down with her and explain some of these things.
I'm not ready yet.
Because there's a lot of streamers that are new. They don't understand this stuff. And of course, right? They have no idea because why would they?
I must wait a moment.
Like streaming on Twitch, there's a lot of like kind of pitfalls that you can walk into that you might not really understand because you're not familiar with what the game is.
I'm not
It
ready
depends,
yet.
man. I'm all for generally being a good person. One day morality changes and being good is now a crime. I'm sorry. I'll jump on the hate wagon and not go to jail. I don't care what people's opinion is. Like,
I'm not ready yet.
if I think something's wrong, then it's wrong. I don't need anybody else to tell me whether it's wrong or not. Everybody else in the world can think that I'm wrong.
I'm not ready
And
yet.
if I think I'm right, then I'm still right. Why would you ever let your own thinking be decided by a democracy? You decide what you agree with and what you disagree with.
The beast.
Nobody
lives
else
within
gets to
you.
tell you what you are okay with and not okay with.
I'm not ready yet.
If that's your right as a being that exists, give that away.
I don't know. But let me
I'm not ready
let me
yet.
play another video for you
Okay,
guys.
here we go.
This is from my stream, actually.
All right.
I must wait a moment.
YouTube. Sorry, I just got a follow from someone.
I'm not
Someone
ready
followed
yet.
me. Their username is SpudsyBudKYS.
Oh, let me make sure you go.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not ignoring this situation. I'm having people like this. And he made a video. I'm in it. And I told
It's
the guy
deranged.
not
Yeah,
ready
it is.
yet.
want to be in that video, and I said to him, like, if you put me in that video, then I can set up on a copyright strike you. I'm not linking it. No, I don't want. And for the past like 5 hours, I have been getting harassed on almost every single
My bags
social
are
media
full.
platform.
Okay. Was this is like a fucking the town music? Jesus.
1.3 million subscribers, yes. I know.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, you have to understand, dude. I do not want to copyright strike him
not ready yet.
You guys updated his video? Yeah, I'll talk about that whenever it's over.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
But yeah, this is pretty much what happened.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't really been on the internet yesterday. I am actually quite upset because I have.
You only updated after your take and Drew was calling him out on it? Yeah, it's probably true, but at least it happened. Like, I'm not gonna shit on the guy.
I must wait a moment.
Like, he should have done it earlier. He's being a piece of shit for not doing it. He shouldn't have done the video in the first place. Yeah, he did a lot of bad things, but at a certain point, it's like, okay, like, the good thing happened. All right, now to move on. You know, that's my perspective, because, like, my goal is usually to solve a problem. Hardhead old man. Me? Oh, hi, Casey. Casey, what the fuck? Why do I always say that the wrong way?
I must wait a moment.
Most weird name. Casey. Like high C.
It's not funny. It's harassment.
I must wait a moment.
I just wanted to talk about it.
Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, it is. It's unfortunate, but I am nobody in comparison to him. He has 1.3
I must wait a
million subs on
moment.
YouTube. I have 1,000.
Bigger number, better person. You know how it is.
I must wait a moment.
I'm nothing compared to him. I don't have a voice. So, I was honestly really dreading talking about this on stream because if I do make a video about this,
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna get non-stop hate. People...
Oh, you'll get that no matter what. And the more popular you get, the more hate you're gonna get. And there's nothing you can do about it, and it'll never stop until you quit making content. That's just the way it is. I get hate all the time. All kinds of bad stuff happens to me. And it'll happen to you too. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's not fair, it's not right, and it's gonna always happen. So it's like, it's not about, like, it's not about avoiding it. It's about being able to reduce it and being able to deal with it in a healthy way. Is life a public image? It is. That's the truth. And it's like there's, I can understand like some people might see some dissonance with what I'm saying, right? Because I'm going and I'm saying like this guy's wrong for doing this, he's bad for doing this, but at the same time I'm saying it's going to happen no matter what, and you need to just deal with it. And like both of these two things are true at the same time.
People aren't going to care that I got my feelings hurt because in the eyes of the internet and in the eyes of the young kids that watch his content,
true.
I apparently took it too far. I couldn't handle a joke, and he gave me $50 for being such a... I don't care.
Yeah, this is just the way that kids are, right? I mean, like, that's the way it is. And, yeah, nobody cares about feelings. Well, I mean, she does, right? And that's really what matters. And so if she cares about it and it bothers her, then that's obviously what the issue is. I'm trying to rationalize. Yeah, you can't rationalize the thought process of a 10-year-old. Right? You're not going to understand that. It's not going to make sense. And there's also plenty of adults that do that. But in a way, it's less steep the less that you're known. Well, yeah, I mean, and this is kind of like what the problem is, because like this guy brings up a really good point in chat. I'll show you guys his message. I've been trying to bring up like good commenters and good chatters sometimes too, because I do feel like it creates a bad feedback loop whenever I only bring up bad boys. But like this guy brings up a really good point too. He says it's less steep the less you're known, isn't it? It is. Like if nobody knows who you are, nobody can harass you. I assume that you get adjusted to it as you grow, but imagine thinking to scale paid out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. It's like you're level 15, and it's fine whenever you're fighting other level 15s, but if you have level 30, if Stitches comes in from fucking Duskwood, and he starts attacking you, and you're not leveled up for that, well then, you're gonna be fucked. And it's like, yeah, if you're max level, it's totally fine. You can handle it, but she's not max level. She's just getting farmed. Yeah, she's level 5. She's not ready to do Stitches. She's not even ready to do Hogger. No, you're right about that, bro.
When I tried to contact him on Twitter, let me actually find that screenshot. But when I tried to contact him on Twitter, I said...
Somebody says you can't have feelings if you're gonna work on Twitch. No, you're right. You're right. That's true. True.
God, I need to find it. I sent the message at like 6 a.m. my time because I couldn't sleep because I was getting non-stop. Thankfully though, there have been a few of his chatters that have... There have been a few of his commenters that stood up for me, but the Instagram message was pretty much along the lines of, I contacted him, I asked him like, hey, can you please take my section of your video out? I am getting death threats. People are harassing me on every social media platform, and I even said, I will give you all of your money back. Just please take me out of the video. I don't want to be in it.
Yeah.
So thankfully, there are some sane people that watch him.
Well, there's, I mean, like, you have to understand that, like, if this story was, if, like, for example, you broadcast this story on, like, mainstream news, or Philip DeFranco covered this, or any sort of content creator with a wide mainstream audience covered this, the guy would be unequivocally in the wrong. Like, an average general population that sees this would view him as being completely in the wrong in every capacity. The only people that don't see that are other people that are like angry kids on YouTube, which is like a 3 to 5% of like the actual population. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Yeah, normal people would shit on a guy. They would.
I followed her, and she's getting death threats on Twitter. She was actually very nice. Some of you followers need to stop at 8. That's serious. You're making it seem like T-Mall is a bad person.
Yeah, it does make him look really bad. It does.
Scalet person said I was being a bitch, and they were gonna come and harass me on stream and hurt my ego or something like that. And then, so the person is defending me to her. This commander guy's an actual Chad. What is wrong with you people? Leave her alone. Just get laughs from T-Mall and stay out of other people's business. Cut the clip out, bro. Followed her and I told her I came from T-Mall. She's a very sweet individual. Watching her for a good 30 minutes, commenting back to me. Then she would get some threats on Twitch, and that's when she had to break down on stream and put her comments to subscribers only. She really thinks she can't continue streaming anymore because of some of y'all. And then, here's Saren. Actual f***ing Giga Chad Saren. If it becomes a problem, brother, she was subjected to hours of harassment, which left her crying, and you still haven't done anything about it. It's already a problem, and it's still there. Your red-pilled Andrew Tate wannabe viewer base are disgusting, and you lack the brain cell to have any sense of urgency on a serious matter. I said to say this, lol. I don't think he meant for it to go that way. I'm really sorry he's got a terrible fan base. I actually had just...
I mean, the thing is, like, you can't be responsible for what your viewers do. I mean, you can be responsible for what you do and what, like, some degree of the intent behind it is. But at the end of the day, like, it's to a degree. Yeah, it's not that you are or you're not, but ultimately everybody is responsible for their own behavior, and that includes his viewers.
Came to check out your stream from there. No hate. You were defending your chatter and didn't want to be in a video. Honestly, I feel like what was meant to be a joke and good fun has turned into something much different. I feel like it went the opposite direction of how it was supposed to go, and I'm really sorry you're receiving hate and harassment for it. That's super uncalled for, especially when you had no reason to receive it. did nothing wrong. It was, yeah, no, I honestly am pretty scared to talk about this anymore and make a video on YouTube because like I said, I am so unbelievably small in comparison to him, and people are going to see my video and assume that I'm just trying to like.
Somebody says, could you think of a solution for harassment? Yeah, don't let people talk to each other. That's the only way to solve harassment. Don't let people talk to each other or interact with each other at all. If nobody can interact with each other, then you won't have any harassment. Problem solved. So the truth is that you can't really stop it, but you have to give people the tools to be able to deal with it. Now is Tectone bullying Enviosity any different than this? Envy doesn't take Tectone's jabs as a joke and he feels threatened, but Tectone keeps shitting on him? Because Tectone wasn't using Enviosity whenever he says mint picker and then somebody calls Enviosity a mint picker, then I don't think that Tectone's calling him that. He's not bullying him by doing that. Also, like, I had no problem saying that Tectone, like, probably shouldn't have put him in the title. That was stupid. I said that was bad. Actually, you know what? That was a gotcha. That is a permaban. I was actually just thinking about that. Yeah. Fuck. I guess their name got lost. So I'll ban them next time they say something stupid. It won't take that long.
I must wait a moment.
But yeah, anybody that does a gotcha like that, who like intentionally misinterprets two different situations to try to like argue with me, this will be a permaban, but I will answer your question. It'll just cost you your account. And also, Enviosity brought up his marriage after that, and that's what I really criticized.
I must wait a moment.
Get attention or something when I just don't want to be harassed. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, okay, so that's the end of it. Yeah, this is really bad. This is super bad. So yeah, I totally support her. I'll link you guys the video and we'll see what this guy, so this guy apparently responded for that. So there's her video. Make sure, yeah, I mean, if you agree with it, everything, give her a like. I mean, give her some support. I mean, she's only got 1,000 subscribers, right? So like coming out with something like this is probably really scary.
I'm not ready.
You know, you're like worried about getting harassed, etc. Anyway, so let's read it. So this is what he says on Twitter. Hey, usually the donating to streamer videos are in good fun, but this situation clearly has gone too far. I should have never posted the clip of her in there and we'll be removing it. It's currently updating now. If any other streamers were upset by it, please contact me. I mean to poke fun and give donations in a way to do so, and I admit it goes too far sometimes. If I do this again, I will likely reach out beforehand. What happened? Donate funny and sometimes rude things to streamers for a reaction. I think that you can donate things, but just like don't be rude to them on purpose, right? It's just like, the truth is that it's just a shitty thing to do. You're just going to be rude to this person for content. Like, that sucks.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I get it. I've done it myself. I know, but like, it's still bad. It's still obviously bad, especially when they say they don't want it in video. You know. The goal is to have fun with it, and I want both of us to leave this situation laughing, which most streamers don't mind. Clearly, she did, and I posted it anyway. It wasn't cool of me. I'm old enough to realize I shouldn't have posted it. So I'm removing the clip from the video. It should take a few hours, I'd imagine. Okay. I was not able to personally reach out to her. As I looked her up, she has me blocked. Understandable. This should have never happened. I need to be better. Yeah, I mean, like, again, it shouldn't have happened. He fucked up, but I feel like he did completely take accountability for it. And really, this isn't that bad of an apology.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, he didn't blame anybody else. Like, I don't think this is that bad. Like, I've seen a lot of apologies And for me, like whenever I determine like whether an apology is a good apology or not, it's about whether the person takes accountability for what they did or whether they blame some other sort of outside force. This person is taking accountability for what they did. They said that it was wrong. They're fixing the problem. Now, is this happening as a result of maybe me watching the video? Probably, yeah. Now, should it have happened before? Absolutely. But at the end of the day, the guy isn't doing it. He got rid of it. He apologized.
I must wait a moment.
And that's the best you can expect out of a situation like this. And his future behavior is going to really be the indicator of whether he's sorry or not. Like, I can't hold this person accountable. Can't really do anything. I'm just saying, hey, I think this is wrong. You all made mistakes? Yeah, it was a mistake for sure. It was.
I'm not ready yet.
But whatever he did now, trying to fix it, the damage to the girl has been made, unfortunately. That's the worst part. It definitely is. Yeah, and he really fucked up. He did. He did definitely fuck up.
Yet.
Absolutely. It's not even a question. Obviously he fucked up. Also, he tried to contact her as bullshit. I don't know if that's bullshit or not. I can't...
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But at the end of the day, you know, the rest of it is pretty much accurate. I watched Timo's video uploaded earlier. He showed the part where he said he doesn't have permission to use her as content. His immediate response was, fuck it, if I blur her, she's gonna play that game. Fuck it, I'll blur her if she's gonna play that game, and then proceeds to leave her name unblurred. What the fuck? Yeah, and like, I have no problem. Like, he obviously acted in bad faith. He did something wrong. Like, everybody sees that he obviously did something wrong.
I must wait a moment.
Nobody's saying that he didn't do anything wrong. My perspective is that trying to, like, force somebody and, like, shit on them and bully them and attack them. Like, my goal whenever I look at a situation like this is solving the problem. I don't care about punishing this person. I can't do that. I don't want to go and harass them. Like, if they do it again, then I'll make another video. But the reality is, same as I would with anything like this. But the reality is that this person did a video.
I must wait a moment.
The video was bad. He got called out for it. The video's gone, and he apologized in a way that I think is relatively fair. Ultimately, he'll only gain popularity out of this. I think that you have a misunderstanding for how YouTube works. I wouldn't say the problem is solved, though. The damage is done. She's still going to get harassed. Yeah, I agree. I think that's what's going to happen. His apology is hollow as fuck, means almost nothing since he's fixing it now because he got caught. You're right, but at least he's fixing it now. At least something is happening. That's my point. Like, I understand that. I totally understand what you're saying. I totally get it. But yeah, there's the video of this girl, and, you know, if you want to counterbalance it, try to give her some support. I think that she deserves it. This is really kind of shitty that happened to her. It fucking sucks. People sometimes need outside motivation to change themselves. Yeah, and like, I mean, I'm not gonna go through and debate whether he's really sorry or not. He could have doubled down. He didn't have to delete the video. He could have tried to pull, like, oh, Asmon's being a simp card. There are people that believe that. And, you know, he could have tried to play that game, but he didn't play that game, and I would say that's just a positive thing.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Okay, so I guess to start, so those of you that were here the other day when I was playing Outer Wilds, completely unprovoked, one day, completely unprovoked while I was playing Outer Wilds, I had a guy come into my stream. His name is T-Mall, and he came into my stream unprovoked, and he started donating. And I'm gonna turn off the music. So he started donating, and the donations were anything less than kind. He originally started blocking my stream, and then I had a chatter stand up for me.
Did you guys ever go to the atheism subreddit like 10 years ago? No, I used to.
Today, we're gonna have a history lesson. So buckle up.
Cashier just told me to have a blessed one. I know it's minor, but for some reason it got under my skin. Atheist son.
I feel like Reddit has always been a place where people that don't have problems
Emma
invent
Smith.
them. Like somebody's
Welcome
like,
to
you know
my
what?
channel.
I'm having a great day. And then they're like, you know what? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can fix that. Never mind. Atheists aren't taken seriously as a marginalized group by anyone but ourselves. True, brother.
Taken seriously as a marginalized group by anyone but ourselves. The best part about being an atheist is I can watch porn and jerk off all day without any guilt.
I'm pretty sure a lot of Christians do that too, and Muslims. Of course, people want, like, everybody's watching porn. What are we talking about here? A Reddit ruined atheism. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A lot of times we don't ask questions for things we just know, even though we don't know why.
Why?
We know them. A banana is yellow. Yeah, but why is it yellow? Now, in your head, picture.
I mean, it is what it
you think
is.
A stereotypical atheist would look like.
'Cause it's made out of
Probably
banana.
Something like this. Now, don't be alarmed. You've been trained to think this way. But
Yeah.
why is this the case? Well, it's not due to atheism itself.
What's this here? Why did the style of obnoxious, hyper-aggressive internet atheism that was so popular from around 2007, 2012 die off so suddenly? Well, the reason why is actually pretty simple. It's because it was counterculture, and then it became the culture. Like, atheism, like the r/atheism in, like, 2009 was, like, primarily a response to, like, the, you know, early and mid-2000s, and, like, in the 90s, like religious panics, right? Like Diablo the game, Marilyn Manson, Grand Theft Auto, Columbine, fucking what's the other one? I'm thinking of a big one, Pokemon, right? So it was a response to that culture. That's why it happened, and it stopped. It stopped being popular because like now there was no longer a religious hegemony to be upset about. Not in the same way that there was in like 2003. And also, a lot of them were kids that grew up in that culture.
In fact, most atheists you know are probably normal people. You might be one yourself and be a normal human being.
Just
But
like
due
me.
to a small minority of internet atheists hell-bent on being the
Jesus. It's like, yeah, the memes were just...
most annoying and unlikable people you can imagine,
Yeah.
the public image has been completely destroyed.
Nope.
From a public image perspective, atheists went from pondering intellectuals like Richard Dawkins, asking the tough questions. Two
Right.
neckbeard losers who argue with people.
What's this? Gaming PC done after 8 years. Own a house, learning market, girlfriend is lovely, pizza is good, life is good, may God bless you all. Well, good for him.
You with people on the internet all day.
Wrong sub, religious fruitcake. Leave your religion of hate and rape and murder out. Oh God, we got some real Fedora enjoyers here, huh?
But how did it come to this? Well, once we can understand the ancient Reddit
I must
we
wait
can
a moment.
understand why it sucks so much today. So let's go back to the simple. About 12 years ago, Reddit is a much different place than it is today. Still completely insufferable, but for different reasons.
Completely different.
I must wait a moment.
They usually try to pander to a specific demographic and expand. For example, Facebook college students, Instagram was for photographers,
I'm not
TikTok
ready
was for
yet.
predators. Now, when Reddit first started out, it was for a different demographic. Early Reddit was mostly tech
Well, early Reddit were guys, it was basically guys
must
in
wait a
first
moment.
world countries between the ages of 15 and 35. Like, I think that that would be about 85% of Reddit back in like 2010. Just how it is.
nerds and socializing. And what do these
I
guys
must wait a
have in
moment.
common? Bad social skills.
And I mean, like, it's not necessarily wrong, though, right? I mean, he's
I'm
not
not ready
necessarily wrong. Holy shit.
And superiority.
I must wait a
This
moment.
leads to one natural conclusion. Atheism. It's not really based on the belief of, well, not believing, but the aesthetic of atheism. The rational thinking.
Yeah.
The sharp attire.
Right.
The calm demeanor. To dismantle somebody's argument.
I'm an atheist. That means I don't care about your imaginary friend.
I must wait a moment.
At least that was what was in their head.
Yeah.
See, you have to understand, this early brand of atheism has little to do with just atheism, but the presence of what an atheist represents. They weren't.
I don't think it was really that big of a thing. I think that the reality is that most of the people that were on
I'm not
the,
ready
on
yet.
these subreddits back in the day, these were people who were like, you know, they were probably between the ages of, again, 15 and 35. And if in 2010 you were 15, right, that means that you're born in 95, like, you grew up hearing that, like, you know, Marilyn Manson wants you to hate Jesus and stuff like that. And if you're 35, you grew up in a completely different world. And it's hard for me really to explain this because people, it's so far removed from what our culture and our society is now. But back in the day, religion was a huge component of life. And it was referenced all the time. And I think that why is that? I think another big reason is because, you know, the world wasn't as global back then. And obviously, like, you know, just in America, it was mainly Christians. And so now, because things are more global, you have other religions as well. And then also people that are mainly shitting on, I think this is another big factor, is that people that are, like, Americans shitting on Christianity is taken a lot differently than, let's say, Americans shitting on Islam or Hinduism. Because, like, at that point, like, these are people that are just going into somebody else's culture and attacking it. So I think as the internet became a lot more, like, universal, and it became a lot more just, like, interconnected, where you're dealing with people that are, like, Muslims all the time and, like, Hindus all the time, like, they don't want to hear from some American that, like, oh, Muhammad, no, it's not true, like, he actually didn't he go to the moon on, like, a horse or something like that in the book. I don't remember exactly. Or like, no, like, Shiva's not real or some kind of shit. Because it's from a different culture. Huh? Yeah, no, I think he did. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up again. What'd he do? No? He split the moon? Something. He split the moon in half. Okay, all right. So yeah, no, it's he didn't fly there. He just split it in half, guys. And so the point is that whenever you're criticizing and mocking something that's from a different culture as yours, it's seen as more of a bad thing. That's why, for example, you know, you have all these black comics that go up and make jokes about black people, but you don't have a lot of white comics doing the same thing. And then the white comics make jokes about white people. You know, Gabriel Iglesias makes jokes about, like, Hispanic people, right? And so it's, like, kind of an unspoken rule that it's okay to kind of mock yourself and things that you have a shared characteristic with, right? And that's just how it is. And so I think that also is a big factor. It's safe to shit on Christianity. I think that, like, anytime that I see somebody who's, like, not a Christian shitting on Christianity on, like, Twitter and stuff, a lot of people get really mad about it. Like, I don't know. I see that quite often. Now, I think Christianity is, like, more okay to shit on because we're in a Western society, and Christianity is the dominant religion in Western society. So, yeah, of course, that's going to make sense. But, yeah, I don't necessarily think it's entirely that. Americans are still very religious. Well, they are, but, like, again, if you say they're very religious, I think that you are just taking out, like, a tremendous amount of context. Like, how many of you guys are, like, over 30? And, like, you remember how it was back whenever we were growing up? It was way different than it is now. Totally fucking different.
Necessarily passionate about what it means to be an atheist. They just wanted to see themselves as smarter and different. And given they were using Reddit in 2010, let's just say they were outsiders. And these guys infested every corner of the platform.
Oh yeah, you did have a lot of these guys, the debunkers, right? Anytime you say like, oh, I swear to God, and then there'd be somebody in chat, oh no, well that's, how could you do that? He's not real. It's like, oh, I'll just activate your trap card. Oh, fuck. You know?
In the day. They were everywhere. Now, Reddit worked similar to how it does now, but the core demographic was more concentrated on geeks who tried to adopt this aesthetic. Nowadays, it would be seen as lame to post about how your parents make you, a 15-year-old, that could be doing way cooler things like not hanging out with the friends you don't have, go to Sunday school, and you hate it.
I think there's also another factor of where the average age of Reddit users and internet users has increased. Whereas before, it was basically, you know, American or Western males between 15 and 35. Why is this so bad? Is it, holy shit, why is it like this? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know why that happened. Let me make sure it works here. Christians are the most persecuted religious group in the world, and in the West, definitely the most ridiculed and abused. Christians are the most persecuted religious group. I don't know, like, I don't really think that's true, personally. I think that, like, especially after September 11th, like, if you want to look at, like, culturally, I think it's probably Muslims, right? Muslims are probably the main religious group that a large contingency of America would say is, like, this is bad just categorically. And Jews, I don't know, I think nowadays it could be Jews, right? With, like, the Israel thing and, you know, the whole Kanye West stuff that happened. Muslim isn't a religion. Well, Muslims follow the religion of Islam, right? Are there Muslims that aren't following Islam? I think you mean Arab, right?
Infested every...
I want to put an end to religions. Dude, this is the fucking... Dude, this is peak, bro. This is absolute fucking peak. I'm a 17-year-old boy, and I want to do what it says above. I have researched very well, and I think that I am more than capable to do it, at least make a lot of young people stop believing, and that most people base everything on the scientific method. Oh my god, bro. Jeez, if that was me at 14, yes. And like, how many of you guys could see yourself making a post like this whenever you were like a kid? Like, I could have seen myself maybe doing something like this at like 15. Yeah, for sure. And like, so what happened over time is that Reddit became like, it was not a monolith of like just one group of people. So now you have people that are from completely different parts of the world, totally different cultures, 55-year-olds, and also I think people become more religious as they get older. I think this is just, is it a coping mechanism because they're getting closer to death or people around them die? I don't really know, but the reality is that I think it happens. And so it would make sense that as the average age on the website is going up, there would be less people that are like super staunch atheists, because I think that primarily it's a response, you know, it's like a fucking like, fuck you, mom, I'm not gonna go to church. I'm not going to mass. No, I'm not. I want to go to mass, but I want to wear the shirt that said, Raptor Jesus died for your sins. You know, or some kind of shit like that, right? And so whenever somebody does that to other 14-year-olds, they're like, yeah, bro, tell that bitch, yeah. But like, you know, a fucking 40-year-old dude is like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, you know, and they're thinking, man, I wish I could go to mass with my mom again, maybe because their mom's passed away. They're not able to spend time with their mom the same as they used to, right? So it's like just a completely different outlook on life. And the outlook that people had with like r/atheism was something that was a product of its time and the product of the people that had that perspective based off of the demographics. You grow up, yeah, that's just how it is.
Corner of the platform.
Religion's fading out. I thought religion was falling off for a while, but it seems to have been made a comeback. I think religion's making a comeback nowadays. I do. I think it's making a pretty big comeback.
Okay. They were everywhere. Now, Reddit worked similar to how it does now.
Jesus
but the core
too.
demographic was more concentrated on geeks who tried to adopt this aesthetic. Nowadays, it would be seen as lame to post about how your parents make you, a 15-year-old, that could be doing way cooler things like not hanging out with the friends you don't have, go to Sunday school, and you hate it.
I had to go to Sunday school.
That would be seen as super lame to post.
It was on Wednesday,
now.
though.
Or maybe not, actually. I don't know. Depends on who you're dealing with. But we'll get into that later. Back in the day, this post would have been
bro, this would have been at least, like, this would have gotten so many updates. Like, this would have been, oh, man, this would have been at the top of the Reddit page.
With universal praise. Anything calling out how stupid it was would be destroyed. Because remember, most of the users in this time period were intellectually superior atheists.
Right.
They were the majority on not just our atheism, but every board. Just to put into perspective how big their presence was.
Well, the atheism board, and so like this is, you know, another one was like this back in the day. Atheism was also r/trees. So if you remember, trees was a subreddit for them to talk about weed, and so it's like, oh yeah, it's about trees, and it was always, and you know, the people that were on that subreddit, it was 22-year-old guys that don't shave. That's it. And so, guess what? And like, again, back in the day, in 2009, 2010, like, weed was illegal basically everywhere. But like now, there's not really the need for this like weird counterculture group of people that make their entire personality smoking weed, and they act like they're persecuted, because in a lot of places, they're not persecuted anymore. You don't need it anymore. You could just say, yeah, I smoke weed, sure. It became normalized. So that's why that type of culture died out. And like, in a way, it didn't really die out. It was just dispersed into the public. Like, I think that, like, you guys might remember, who remembers in 2008, whenever Barack Obama was legitimately criticized for saying that he smoked weed? And like, 2008 wasn't that long ago, right?
To make default subreddits based on popularity.
Yeah, and then remember Bill Clinton. I smoked weed, but I didn't inhale. And so, like, it's kind of weird, like, where you look at each president and the way that they approach marijuana. And, like, Trump, like, I don't think Trump really did fucking anything with it, hardly. But I remember whenever he was running, he said, I don't really give a fuck, right? He just didn't really care. And people were happy about that. So, yeah, Clinton was doing worse stuff. That's what I'm saying. He never drank or smoked? Yeah.
So if you logged into Reddit without an account, you'd be able to see the default most popular subreddits like gaming, funny, etc. And at the time, r/atheism was one of these most popular.
It was like top 5
subreddits with their highly stimulating posts.
And anyone else sick of God being autocorrected to capital G God? It drives me nuts. And this is the thing, right? Is like, this is a person, they're making a Reddit, like, it's just like, this is like a problem for a person that doesn't have any. It's like, oh geez, I'm bored. Okay, all right, let me think. Oh wow, like car doors, are they annoying? They too heavy? Like, I don't know, like what about like the new drink cups at McDonald's? Like, should I get mad about that? Oh, I know, God being capitalized on my fucking smartphone. That's what it is.
Like, my parents said I am too smart, and these weren't just atheists.
Oh.
These were super ultra instinct atheists. Other atheists who said, come on guys, religion isn't all
I'll
that
tell you
bad.
guys, whenever atheism died, r/atheism died, it died whenever they all started posting pictures of themselves. That killed it. That was it. They did that, remember Faces of Atheism? And that was the end. Why?
As they got more
because they were fat and ugly, and they looked like losers. Duh. It's bad marketing. It's like you say, hey, look at us. We're all a bunch of fucking losers. Yeah, and it's like, I'm sorry, like I'm saying it in a, or they're super skinny like I am, right? Well, basically, these guys were not Giga Chads. They looked like fucking losers. They looked like people that like, you know, this is like the guy that, you know, like he'll eat lunch by himself in the cafeteria and he'll, you know, like draw pictures of anime girls or talk to himself or have like a list of people. He looks at them, he's writing something down while he's looking at people. It's like, oh God, you know, fucking, I want to make friends with him. So, you know, he'll tell me what day not to go to school for, right? Like, that's the kind of person that we're the ones posting these pictures, right? Yeah, Death Notes, exactly, right? And so, this is the truth, right? And like, yeah. You know, and please stop. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. And so, my point is that nobody wants to be associated with a bunch of fucking losers. It's actually, like, it sounds fucked up to say, but, like, nobody wants to be associated with a bunch of ugly fucking losers. Straight up. It's the truth. Like the anti-work, yes, you are so right. Anti-work. Do you remember anti-work was powerful? It was strong. It was a movement. It's gonna change America. We're gonna have our own people, and they're gonna say, go to Congress, we're gonna vote for them, and they're gonna say, no more working, just stay home. And then that one dog walker who looked like a fucking clown went on Jesse Waters' show on Fox, and then anti-work was a joke. You know why? Because he looked like a fucking loser. And who the fuck wants to be a loser? I mean, who wants to be a fucking loser? Who wants to be a 30-year-old dog walker? Nobody wants to do that. Yeah, person sucked. Yeah, pull the clip. He was a loser. Yeah, he was a loser. He's a 30-year-old dog walker. And Jesse Waters was a fucking asshole. Guy's a massive dickhead. But somehow, and it's like, again, all of the 50-year-olds watching this, all of the other people, like, they want to say, oh, yeah, I'm part of anti-work. Like, oh, yeah, I saw that. There's that one loser on TV. Nobody wants to be like this. Let's watch it, show the clip. I don't need to show the clip. The point is that, you go look it up. I remember I talked about it for a while. The point is that if your group of people is full of losers, people don't want to be part of your group. And that's what happened to r/atheism. It wasn't the holier than thou, ironically, of course, you know, perspective of like science over religion. It wasn't the sense of superiority. It wasn't the obnoxious inserting it into every conversation. Like, all of these were footnotes behind being fat and ugly or skinny and ugly. That's the main problem. Don't be a fucking loser. Or bald and ugly, yeah.
Popular, they got more bold with their moves. Because their sub was so popular,
Yeah.
they could expand. They decided
They
to
did.
put faces to their Reddit feeds. The faces of...
Oh God, bro, he knows. This is the beginning of the end. The I am euphoric, remember that?
atheism, with some of their favorite quotes. Sometimes, when I meet a new person, religion comes up, at which point they learn I'm an atheist. This is the moment when they feel the need to tell me there's something wrong with me, that they know what my problems are, and that they can in fact help. This one's angry.
And again, like, this perspective is totally unrelatable now. But back in the 90s and the 2000s, people did treat you like this. Like, this was a real thing that people would say. Because I would tell people I was an atheist back then, right? Like, that was my perspective, because I wasn't like, I would say I was a mid-power level, right? Like, not like max power level like this, not full euphoria, but, you know, I was just aware. And, you know, anyway, so I would go and I would think this, but like, people would treat me like that growing up. I remember, oh my God, there was one time we went to this function at church, and it was like at my friend's church, and I had a hoodie on that had skulls on it that my dad had bought me. And I remember somebody found the hoodie and gave it to the pastor, and the pastor spent like an hour or 2 hours talking about it, and my dad was there, and my dad, like, you know, he's trying to be really, really nice, so he's just like, okay, yeah, whatever, right? And at the same time, he was fucking pissed because I brought this hoodie. But like, yeah, they made like an entire sermon about this whenever I was a kid. I'm not even kidding you. An hour? Yeah, it probably was an hour. It felt like a fucking hour, I'll tell you that. It's so weird, yeah. And so, like, again, look at the picture of this guy. If this is the guy, this guy's probably 30. He's probably 30 years old. So he makes this post 10 years ago. He grew up in the 90s, right? He grew up in the 90s and 80s. So, like, he was treated this way.
However, now, I just feel sorry for them. They don't think.
Yeah.
They know. They have all the answers. Of course, the truth is, none of us do. I just wish they were okay with that.
Yeah. Serious?
Serious? If you want to see more of these, there's a link in the description.
Oh, yeah.
You'd assume that all of these are joke
So you can see my point, right? You can see my point?
posts, but I
was
promise
there.
you, they are not. And here's why. This was back in 2012, a pre-ironic
Yep.
internet. Back
Players
then, we
get
didn't
chicks.
have cringe humor expressed in memes. It was
Well, the cringe humor was expressed in memes, but people didn't think it was cringe. That's the difference. They just thought it was humor. Yeah, it was just humor. Fat equals loser? Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at somebody and they're fat and they look like they're out of shape, people assume that you're a loser. Yeah, it's about right. Same with me, right? It's not like fat's the only way you can be a loser. You can be a loser by looking like me, too. That's just how it is. I'm not saying it's the right thing. Of course, it's sad that people get judged that way. But it doesn't make it not true.
just advice animals or observational humor.
I used to love these. I absolutely love these because this was a golden age of the internet for me. Back in the day, this is what you used to do on 4chan. Is you used to go on 4chan and there would be entire threads dedicated to these kinds of memes, and then everybody would go and make their own memes and contribute like a part of it, and it was so fucking funny because everybody had their own little thing that they were able to make a joke about based off of like a common thing, right? With like the raptor or like the fucking awkward fucking penguin or one of these things. And I love this because it was actually creative. This is one of the only things about the internet back in the day that I miss more. I think I miss this more than anything, is because everybody was going and being creative in their own way. Whereas now it's like, hey, do you know the way? No, I don't know the way. It's like every joke nowadays is like Marco Polo. Say the stupid thing, then they say the other stupid thing.
Šta ima? Ako si, rade. Brother, come here. Se nije setio tu munju, ne? Nebitno. Kako na poslu?
Majka te zove da jedeš.
Telefon mi je negdje, nemam pojma, sad ću pogledati. Sad sam ga stavio u torbu. Umri.
Autumn Cox. Welcome to my channel.
Milice.
Lazim. Welcome to my channel.
Ja. Kako je? Objasni me kako je na poslu. Super. Dobio sam povišicu.
Dobro, i šta je plan s njom da se uradi?
Evo ga, užio.
A do sad nisi uživao? Ok, kolika je povišica pa ćeš to da uživaš više nego što do sad nisi?
Prvo 5000.
I 50 će da promeni sve u tvom životu.
Promeni sve, a putem 12.
To ti pričaš važi ako imaš samo kontrolu da novac ostavljaš po strani, a ako imaš ono impulsivnu želju, kao što znam pojedine tipove, da celu mesečnu platu sjebeš od meseca do mesec, neš ni osjeti 5000. tako. To je moje mišljenje.
I must wait a moment.
Jesam li pogodio u živac ili nisam u pravu?
I must wait a moment.
Nisam čuo odgovor, dobro. Nema veze.
Čekaj.
Da.
Nadam da kupim ovaj
Kako sam neko impulsivnost. Nekontrola. Zašto? Gdje žuriš? Želiš sad da ga igraš, to?
Mogu da ga nabavim za 20 kuna.
Možeš samo ti da ga nabaviš, to je problem.
I'm not ready yet.
Možeš ti.
Za koliko za?
Pošto 30, ali dobijaš cashback 4
I'm not ready.
Šta dobijam cashback?
Da kupiš nešto drugo na tom sajtu.
Neđe kupi ništa na tom sajtu.
I must wait a moment.
Sada?
Ne, uopšte neđe kupi na tom sajtu. To nije popust, to je... Slušaj, ja sam radio takvoj firmi da smo dobijali kupone za hranu svaki mjesec, znaš.
Dobro.
To je novac koji ti se skida od plate i oni ti ga vraćaju da ti sa kuponima za hranu možda kupiš nešto u njihovoj prodavnici što je dostupno kod njih, kao ti te pare dobiješ nazad. Da, ali možda ja hoću da platim struju ili da platim 50 evra za prostitutku, nisam ja takav tip, ali možda hoću, možda neću da ih ostavim tebi, da kupim jebeni šampon koji je, ili deterđent koji je preskup jednostavno kod vas, da se otracim što pre pare i kao ja ste pare uzeo nazad. Ne, nisam, nego ste ih potrošio bud zašto za bez veze. Da bi kao izvukao novac, a nisam ih izvukao, kupio sam glupost koja mi ne treba verovatno. Izvoli. Kontra argument, slobodno. Ne moraš, ali... Ako ne postoji dijalog, onda postoji monolog, ako radim monolog, onda ne moram ni da pričam. Onda pričam sa sobom, znaš.
I must wait a moment.
Sve vremena nema kod nas. Pošto vide žedis.
Da.
I nabavljali su neke one gotove objekte. I fizikalci molili da se prijane tamo. I odbijali im se plan.
I must wait a moment.
Zamisli ti kad jedeš onaj obrok nepodgrejan, ono ne liči ni nešto. I ovaj budjale to uzima.
Šta je problem? Možda neko mrzi da kuva. Deli su bili radnici u staroj firmi konzerve. Kao možda uzmeš ili konzerve umjesto tih neisplaćenih obaveza koje je firma imala prema tebi ili da ne uzmeš ništa. Bilo ljudi koji su uzeli bud zašto samo kao da se uzme konzerve. I onda te oni račune kao da ste otplatili dug. Iako ti to možda kao u fazonu neko će prodat, neko će kao da zadrži pa kao no raskusurali ste se kao nekako. Ali meni ne treba da ti meni nešto daješ da ga ja prodajem. Ne mogu ja to da skapiram, mora da sam ja glup.
That's good salvage.
Ne znam. Meni zvuči kao mnogo para, sad ti kako hoćeš. Da uzmeš nešto za 30 evra da bi ti oni vratili 20 nazad. To jest 10 kao da kupiš još nešto. Pa onda nije popust, već bukvalno si stimulisan da kupiš još nešto kod njih. To su klasične prevare trgovaca. Ali imam osjećaj da i vi to radite kao vaša firma.
Ne.
Ne, ne. Bonovi neki za kupovine, tako to.
Nema to. Da društvo nudili za novu godinu.
Da.
Ako hoćeš, recimo.
Ako hoćeš.
A to je po meni više neki sistem kredita ili tako nešto.
Da.
Djeluju se neki bonovi od 20.000 dinara za kupovinu. Ovdje baci. Gdje to bijaju po 2.000 dinara. Meću.
I must wait a moment.
Na budal.
Bonovi za kupovinu.
I'm not ready yet.
To je kao odloženo plaćanje varijanta, šta? Ako sam dobro.
Probiš onaj kartice što imaš ovdje tehnici.
I'm not ready yet.
Dobro.
I... Posljednji si skida od plate nekog mjeseca.
I must wait a moment.
A dobro, to ti je, kao što rekao, ako imaš veliku porodicu i trenutno nemaš keša, teo bi nešto da uzmeš, ali ako nemaš ženu i decu i ne umeš da, ne da ne umeš, nego jednostavno nemaš prostora da štediš, mogu da razumem. Ali nisam nikad bio u takvoj situaciji da ne mogu da ostavi novac po strani, da mi treba kredit, neki takav. Ili tipa jedna, dve plate, izvoli samo. Samo.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Kako ne?
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Ja gledam 180 MB update za Han Shodan, šta je sad? Ma, ja sam mislio da je skin, ono kao kraj eventa, ja totalno zaboravio.
I'm not ready yet.
Pa to je update.
37 megabajta, to je neki mini update, to je mod neki na kraju krajeva.
Izmenili su nešto oko voza.
A kad je planiran za izlazak onaj DLC? Za Factorio.
Da, bit će besplatno za sve.
Ali kad?
Polovinom godine.
Onda dobro, onda možemo očekivati na leta nek.
Ja bih hoće da ga ispolišu i da radi sve kako treba.
Sada ljudima se ne žuri, ima dovoljno modova i tih, da kažemo, već opcije igre, da sad uzmeš, delituješ mapu pa počet početka, taj si ti mjesec, dva da završiš. I da igraš svaki dan.
Ovaj hoće još donete robaci.
Kakvih? Ono, na metke ili?
Flame turret.
Zar to nema već? Bez moda?
Ajme. Ali ga je ovaj napravio kocku. Ali nema, bez robota nema smisla igrati kasnije.
Misliš da razlačiš trake okolo po bazi, nema smisla. Mnogo je logistika zajebana da bi sve vuko trakama napred nas.
Jedina naša greška što je bilo u onom buildu velikom je što nismo ispovezivali one ploče i to
Ma ne mogu ja to da programiram, ti... One programabilne, one kao...
Da, circuit board.
Da, circuit board, ne mogu ja s time se baksim, to ti radi. Nemam snage da programiram u igri. Logička kola. Or, if, and, then. Ne fala. Znam tačno kako radi, sam to da budem programer, zaradio bi za leba, ne bi to radio u slobodno vreme iz dosada. Da sam pro streamer koji zarađuje pare i igra to, možda bi onda se posvetio tomu. Ali, nije mi to glavni izvor prihoda. Niti bi teo da zove. Bam, 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 bat.
I must wait a moment.
Ko je?
Appunto. E dopo neanche. Yo.
And then you do it back and forth until you get bored. Holy shit. And it's especially true on Twitch. Holy fuck.
You can
This
take
was
what's
the
left.
golden age of memes, guys. I'll tell you that. It was beautiful.
For observational humor. So making
Yeah.
a troll post like this at the time was not as common as
Finish.
Why am I showing
Veal
these?
Mercy.
Because they're funny.
Welcome to my
but
channel.
also, this is to show you that this is where the stereotype comes from. The fedora? Well, fedoras were seen as classy, and these guys were certainly that in their eyes. Fat? They were nerds who didn't exercise.
Yeah.
Neckbeards? They didn't know how to properly groom themselves, so instead of just shaving their neckbeard like most normal guys do, they would just grow it out. Now these...
Oh, I mean, to be fair, okay, here's the thing. Is that this guy looks like the fucking a Scottish Gandalf, all right?
Come back if
he
you
looks
need
great. The problem isn't that they don't. It isn't that they had beards. The problem is that they had these fucking garbage beards. It's like me if I did like I like my beard is getting there right now, because like I haven't shaved this side and like my neck. I look kind of like shit. Yeah, it's just it's unshaved and shitty. Yeah, pube beards. Yeah, you ever seen somebody that tries to grow a beard and it just looks like they have pubes on their face? They like glued them onto their face. That was the problem.
Now, these figures aren't necessarily rare these days. They still exist, but back in early Reddit times, these guys were everywhere and
May Allah guide you. May Harry Potter grant good spells at you. See how fucking stupid you sound? And you know this guy thought he was smart. And you know it. You know it, bro.
No, they weren't joking. And I want to emphasize this further.
Yeah.
At this point, it has nothing to do with atheism. It has to do with Reddit atheism, which are two completely separate things in my eyes. So with all of these guys running around with such great arguments as, if bad thing happened, then why God let it? And does anybody else notice that religion bad? People started to get a bit annoyed. But because these
Well, it's also because they started winning.
I must wait a moment.
That's the truth. The atheists won. We live in a tremendously different, like, society than we did 15 years ago.
I must wait
like,
a moment.
we live in a... So, like, let's look at it, let's like a God meter, okay? Like, let's say we were 70% Jesus in, like, the 2000s. We were, like, 85% Jesus in the 90s. Well, now we're only, like, 20% Jesus, okay?
I must wait.
Very, very low Jesus ratings. So it becomes different, like whenever you're shitting on a group that is basically controlling society, or a group that you feel like is
I'm not ready yet.
What's the way to say it? Whenever you're shitting on a group that is the hegemon, right? You're shitting on the powers that be. And it's very different like that versus shitting on people that have now lost that power. It's like punching down. Yes, exactly punching down. Yes. Because culturally, keep in mind, culturally in America, it's okay to punch down. Fat girls can complain about skinny bitches.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. It's more acceptable to be racial or racist towards white people than black people. women to say men are trash, then men to say women are trash. It's okay to eat the rich, but you can't eat the poor. It's very fucking common. And it is socially acceptable. Punch up? Oh, yes, that's what I mean. Sorry. It's socially acceptable to punch up, but not to punch down. Excuse me. Yeah. Eat the poor base? Yeah. And that's the way it works. So, whether you agree with this or not, I don't think you should punch anybody. But this is what's generally socially acceptable. And so, whenever they were doing atheism back then, they were punching up. But now they're not anymore. They're punching down. So it has a different societal, what do you call it? You know, like basically a vibe.
As with the mainstream, until one day, somebody with the username
I must wait a moment.
made a post to r/atheism that would shake the internet. This post might be the single most iconic post.
I must wait a moment.
There is a time before this post and after this post. The pre-irony and post-irony.
What was this?
Welcome to a moment in history. So it starts out with the OP saying they came up with a quote just a few minutes ago and they thought the subreddit would enjoy it. They go on to clarify that they are not a professional quote maker.
Oh,
They're
he's
just
not.
an atheist teenager who greatly values
I
their own
must wait a
intelligence
moment.
and scientific facts that was in a silly fictional book written 3,500 years ago. I hereby present you this quote. In this moment, I am
I'm not ready yet.
not because of any phony god.
And then they kept posting this fucking quote over all the fat guys in fedoras.
But because I'm enlightened by my intelligence. A.A. Lewis.
I'm not ready yet.
Cover your head with a fedora. Well, maybe you should use the help of Bill Saunter.
Oh my god. Oh,
online subscription.
I must wait a moment.
The best way to go about it is to catch it before
I think I'm gonna go to a hair transplant guy. I am. I'm gonna see what they can do. I think I'm gonna do it. You know, I promised I'd do this like 2 years ago. I still haven't done it. I think I'm gonna go and do it.
must wait
I'm gonna record it. I promised people I would go to a place, I'd get a consultation, and record it, and I'm gonna do it. I've decided it's gonna happen.
I'm not ready yet.
Discreet?
Fraction of the cost of the and they'll deliver straight to your door. So if you want to get started with Keep the Gold, you get 50% off your first order.
I must wait a moment.
/ghostgum or click the link in the description at ghostgum. Thank you, Keep the sponsor this video.
I must wait a moment.
This post was relentless.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I think I probably, if I go to my old PC, I probably have some of these saved.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
thought they were so fucking funny. Yeah, this was so fucking hilarious. The Sonic shit? Yeah, like, look at this, yeah, the Sonic t-shirt, yeah. Yeah, bro, like, this was the, this was it. And again, I think that the quote wouldn't have been that bad. It was because of the pictures, man. Open.
I must wait a moment.
Super viral.
Oh, yeah.
Then somebody misattributed the quote to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yep.
Then it got
I'm
into
not
Ford.
ready yet.
Then Tumblr.
Yep.
Then goddamn Urban Dictionary changed the definition to
Recently,
use this post as an example.
Yep.
It went to the corners of
I'm
the
not
normie
ready
internet,
yet.
like
Everybody used
Facebook
this.
And bodybuilding.
By the way, like, nobody back in the day was
Ja, maar dat is
actually a
collega.
normie on the internet. Everybody on the internet in 2009 or 2010 was a fucking loser. Okay, we were all fucking losers. It was so good. It was great.
I must wait a moment.
And we all had a good time.
Yeah.
And because of this, people started using quote posts on r/8.
Hey.
These existed before, but not in this manner. They made a mockery
I'm
of
not
the
ready
whole
yet.
persona
Yeah.
they presented themselves as.
Free
This
thinker.
was essentially the birth of ironic memes. Ironically pretending to be a smart up-your-ass atheist. And due to this, the previous aesthetic that
I
they
must
had
wait a
established
moment.
went from cool and mysterious to embarrassing and lame.
Again, I think that it was all because of the pictures. I think that if they had never posted all of the pictures of themselves, that this would have like that post would have just gone by. It would have been like whatever. It was about the pictures, man.
Even their idols like the Amazing Atheist and Bill Nye were seen as uncool by proxy. But I guess anybody would be seen as uncool
I must
to
wait
shove
a
a banana up your ass. It could be argued that this certain post not only brought down the Reddit atheism aesthetic,
I'm not
but
ready
massive
yet.
ripple effects on internet humor and memes that we see today. And that is the
Well, no one wants to look like a loser. Like, I don't understand. Like, I really think that this point needs to be... This point really needs to be focused on. No kidding. Yeah, nobody does. And it's actually that simple.
I'm not ready yet.
That's it. Or associated with people who look like losers. Yeah. Even losers don't want to look like losers.
story of how
I must
Reddit
wait a
humans
moment.
Yeah.
Reddit changed for the better, and they all lived happily ever after. This attitude of I am intellectually superior to you because I use Reddit is most certainly not gone.
I must wait a
any of
moment.
the videos on my channel.
Oh no, there's a lot of people that are like that nowadays even. Right? There's always like I actually of all of the groups of people, I think I hate Redditors the most. Because 4chan users know that they're fucking stupid. X users are just racist psychos. Facebook users only know how to use Facebook. They can't even use another website. So they just believe like, oh yeah, the moon. Well, what do you mean the moon landing was real? There isn't even a moon. You know, like everywhere else, people either know that they're fucking insane and they embrace like YouTube commenters are just
I must wait a moment.
But there's something about the upvote system in Reddit that makes people feel like it's like this fucking, it's like a sanctimoniousness and like a sense of self-importance that's nowhere else on the internet except for Reddit. Reddit is the worst. This a validation system? Yeah. No one can top Twitter cards? No, I think that Redditors are a lot worse than Twitter users. I do.
Alive and just as bad. And so is r/atheism, although it doesn't have the same influence or shimmer it once did. The posts there are still hilariously embarrassing. I am convinced that r/atheism...
The church had a secret service today at 2, and the cops busted them thanks to me telling them.
Will be full of these self-flagellating basement dwellers until the end of time. But at least we can publicly laugh at
Reddit
them on
moment.
their own platform. And if you didn't know why
this is it, right? Like, look. I mean, guys, it is what it is. I had those pants back in the day.
Katana was a stereotype.
They didn't have the chains, though.
Now you know. I often get asked this and even ponder myself, why are Redditors so insufferable? It is really...
The reason why is because of the upvote system and the fact that you can literally silence people for having wrong opinions. So it creates more groupthink, and because of the groupthink focus, people always want to have the right opinion and say the right thing. So the focus isn't even about having a conversation or telling the truth. It becomes a game of how can I type something in chat or type something on this website that will validate me the most. That's why Reddit is bad. If Reddit got rid of the upvote system, the website would probably be better.
The ultimate question.
Like, for example, like on 4chan, right? One guy can have a fucking massive, 5-paragraph, well-reasoned out argument and explain himself, and the guy underneath would be like, oh yeah, well here's a picture of my dick. And those posts are equally promoted. Everybody is the same. And also, it gives the person the capacity to have the wrong opinion safely. Where on Reddit, you can't have the wrong opinion. Like, I've seen this times where, like, people will go on Reddit and they'll, like, go through your whole post history. They'll try to, like, find out where you live, make things super personal. Oh, yeah. It's too much.
And I think it goes deep into the roots of the website. As we can see, this attitude of I am smarter than you and everyone else is an idiot stems back to the site's creation and still definitely exists today. Being so far up your own ass that you embarrass yourself and have zero self-awareness, it certainly hasn't changed. Go to any subreddit that talks about complicated... complicated things like politics, religion, or something along those lines, and observe for yourself. How many out of
would support religion being treated as a mental health condition?
touch and embarrassing posts you can find from people who take themselves 100% seriously on a website where the mascot
I did not say I wanted to be a vigilante.
An alien. Just for a second, imagine asking for a source in the Reddit comments. Scary, huh? Well, average Reddit.
I think it's pretty fair for people to ask for sources. I think that's okay. The problem is that people will ask for a source for something that's obvious. Men are generally taller than women. Source? What? What do you... What?
Have changed over the years. The mindset and body fat percentage remains the same. Being an atheist is like enjoying Marvel movies in a sense that it's fine, but...
No. The thing is, like, being a Reddit atheist wasn't like enjoying Marvel movies. It was like, you know what it was like? It was like you only watch movies from France that have subtitles, and you constantly talk about how bad Marvel movies are. That's what Reddit atheists were like.
When you make it your entire personality...
Yeah.
Well, this might be a little harsh, but it needs to be said. You're a Redditor. So what have we learned today? Well, if you want to ruin something, give it to Reddit. And soon enough, you'll poison the well for anybody interested. And rest in peace to A.A. Lewis, responsible for a historic internet moment.
He destroyed atheism forever. This guy was Jesus' 13th apostle.
What will
and
it
he came precisely whenever the time was needed.
That will live in infamy for years to come. Next time you see one of these people embarrassing themselves, think about that. Think about where they came from. Here's one more funny post I just want to share.
Praying for you and your family.
I found this one on r/Afghanistan when the Taliban invaded. Somebody was saying how their village was invaded by the Taliban, and they were very scared. And someone left a comment saying, "Praying for you and your family."
Yeah.
And this benevolent gentleman replied, "If only praying ever did anything." And another thing I noticed while researching this video, people still use the term Sky Daddy, unironically.
I never heard of that.
2012, which is very funny and
I never heard of that one before. Yeah, I think that's really the reality. I think what happened to r/race, I was gonna say r/racism. Oh God. They had a lot of those, by the way, back in the day. There was like a whole like empire of like subreddits dedicated to not liking like either black people, Indian people. There was like a subreddit like basically like they would invent these things. Fat people hate. There used to be a subreddit that was all about like they would post a picture of a fat person, and then everybody in the comments would be like, "Wow, look at this fucking hog! Oh God, look how fucking fat he is! Oh shit! Look at this fat fuck!" And they're up on you, bro. Yeah, you see this fat ass? And it was just going on and on and on. Hey, I'm Planet. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. And it was just like I remember like thinking back on it. It was so fucking ridiculous. But this was like the peak. This was like peak fucking content.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, and does the ball jokes are funny? Yeah, exactly. And here's bad people. Yeah. And so the reason why Reddit atheism died is pretty simple. They posted pictures of themselves and they looked collectively like losers, or at least enough of them did to where it became a stereotype. And then also the sense of self-importance. I think that's another big reason why they kind of fell off is that, people like that are insufferable and annoying. Also, I think that in general, like, there are people that are probably 20 now that act the same way as they did back then, but as the age of the internet kind of went collectively up and became more diverse, you brought in a lot of people who, I think, as I said, as you get older, you become more religious for whatever reason, probably a lot of different reasons. But that also was a factor, so it diluted the amount of people that were actually strongly feeling that way. And then also, of course, the quote was like, again, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, but it really didn't cause it to happen. Really, the damage was done with the pictures. After they posted the pictures, that was it.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, that was the end of it right there. And then also, I think, too, again, it's the punching down thing and punching up. Back in 2010, you were punching up at religious people, and now you're punching down at them because religion doesn't have the same control and stranglehold over our culture that it used to back in the 2000s or back in the 90s. That's just it. I think that's another big factor. Like, the atheism isn't a thing as a counterculture movement because it doesn't need to be anymore because they won.
Greetings.
That's the truth. They won. That's what I think. All these things.
Ikriati and destroyed this world.
Islam is
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, but Islam is something in an Arab country, and Arabs weren't getting on English Reddit. Like that's just how it is. They're not going on English Reddit typing shit. Yeah, in the EU, yeah. And Europe? Oh yeah, no, I know there's a lot of Muslims in Europe and stuff like that. Yeah, I must wait stuff on like Twitter, etc. But the point that I'm making is that that's still like that is a minor fraction of what it used to be. Islam is super prevalent here in Minneapolis, huge Somalian population? Maybe, yeah. I'm just talking about collectively. I'm sure there's places that are like that, definitely. Let's see here. Atheism Plus supported Islam. Well, I think Atheism Plus supported Islam because it wasn't really just atheism, it was anti-Christianity. Because again, a lot of the people there were there as a counter movement against like how they were raised. Like they just didn't like Christians because they grew up Christian. I'm sure that there were a ton of other people that, like, for example, like Islam is like the culture over there is totally different, right? Like how they have like, they don't have like freedom of speech and stuff like that, right? So like they can't really go on and talk about it. But I'm sure if they had the ability to, there would be plenty of people that were like, you know, ex-Muslims that would say the same thing growing up. And I've even seen it on Twitter. There's plenty of people that are like, yeah, growing up I was like this, and like now I'm not like this at all, right? So I think that really it was a cultural thing, and that's why I was saying before, but like we don't see that because they're speaking Arabic and on another fucking website. You know, it's totally different. There's a website, a subreddit called Ex-Muslim. Yeah, sure. Draw near God and he'll draw near you. Yeah, sure. Ex-Muslim is a subreddit on Reddit. Yeah, but like how I'm talking about its popularity. Of course, all that stuff is there. What the fuck is Atheist Plus everybody talking about? Atheism Plus was the beginning of identity politics. Atheism Plus, I think, was just people that were against, like, I don't really remember this very well, because I always thought it was kind of dumb, but I think it was, like, just atheism in terms of governance. Like, governing things through, instead of through, like, religious morals, like, kind of intrinsic morals, and, like, logical, ethical conclusions. Yeah, secularism? Yeah, kind of, right? I think so. Retail atheism? It was a very long time ago. In an age where it seems like the moral fabric of society is falling apart, people tend to cling to moral institutions that preach wholesome values and tradition. They want normalcy and for things to be safe and moral like they were growing up. Yeah, but, like, you could say that about the past 3,000 years, okay? Like, aren't there fucking texts of Socrates saying that, oh, the generation nowadays, all they want to do is drink and party and they don't want to learn? Like, this has been the same forever. I don't think there's anything that's special about today. I'll link you. This is such a great video, by the way. This is such a good... I love this video. Make sure to give it a like. This is so good. Came out a year ago. I don't know how I missed this one. Let's see, here's a Mesopotamian tablet saying the same thing. Yeah, every generation says the same shit about the new generation whenever they become the boomers. Exactly, man. And there's nothing really to, it's not a bad thing, it's just how it is. Look up payphone stacking from the 1950s and teach me integration is not doing dumb shit. Yeah, everybody does dumb shit. Said earlier, I don't have much respect for atheists, agnostics, sure, but atheists, how can you not believe that there's a higher power above the shitstorm that's humanity? I think that's a stupid argument, man. Well, there has to be one because things are dumb.
I play a lot of Huntress, and sometimes I get matches where I'm like, this should be on YouTube. That was insane. What happened during this match was ridiculous. So over the years, I've been highlighting crazy, insane Huntress games from my Twitch stream that I've been meaning to share on YouTube. I've gotten caught up with my heavily edited DVD vids that this stockpile has just been growing bigger and bigger over time. So I decided to put them all in a singular, mildly edited compilation full of games that made me just say, wow. And that was nuts. This is the type of match I want to share with people. Between every game, I put a label of what I named the highlight, so you guys can get a little bit of a better idea what the match will be like. And if something piques your interest, you can jump around a little bit if you were curious what made me want to highlight the match. So I hope you guys enjoy this 2-hour Huntress compilation full of nutty Huntress plays. I hope you guys enjoy. This first match starts in the end game, where all the generators are done, 3 survivors are alive, and I have to try to make something work with my hatchets.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's a
I must wait a
particularly
moment.
altruistic team.
I must wait a moment.
Oh my god. Talk about shots that completely change the direction of the match.
I'm not ready yet.
From the 50-yard line. And he does it. And he does. Those are the types of shots, though, that make the game do a complete 180 on its head. Yo, GG with it. This was a bit of a quick one. As a bit of an introduction, a lot of my plays tend to go down within endgame. This next match of survivors gave me a really tough time when it came to saving each other through ultras.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready
contradiction.
My burden is too great.
This guy probably has background players, right?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Yeah, that's just nice. Even with your hits.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, okay.
I must wait a moment.
There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Background player? Yeah, there you go. That's 3 saves.
I'm not ready yet.
No residual manifests. Hugging this rock for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Even if we hit
I must
this,
wait a
I think this is fruitless.
In memory of Grand Mage Emeritus.
Background player is fine. It's okay. 500% faster movement
I must
speed.
wait a moment.
For what? 10 seconds? Or not 10 seconds? Like 5? Probably. A lot.
I must wait a moment.
Regardless.
I'm not ready yet.
This is the play that we have to do here. Jumpers. 99.
I'm not ready yet.
200% is insane. Oh, I guess I don't know how the numbers. I just know we're getting blown out.
I'm not
Have this
ready
barrel
yet.
here. Have to take this one. No?
I must wait a moment.
Have to do it like this. Too low.
The only way out of this is to fight.
I'm not ready yet.
This guy probably in the corner somewhere.
I'm not ready yet.
Take this one.
I'm not ready yet.
To hold it. Gotta do like the Ralph trick. Inwards.
I'm not ready yet.
And then like we just try to regular basement play.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know if we make this. Nope. No. Zero hooks in the juiciest blower montage. I don't know about this one. This team seems like a four-man Swift. And it seems likely they have clock callouts.
I must wait a moment.
The 1 o'clock, 9 o'clock strat. A bit unlikely, but I don't know. We'll try our best.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
They likely have Unbreakable. With how they're playing, there's a high chance of Unbreakable.
I'm not ready yet.
They don't count them out
I'm
yet.
not ready yet.
Unbreakable 4%. Don't count them out. If there's anything that they learned is don't take the win for granted.
must wait a
We shouldn't take this for granted either. We're still gonna win about 4%. No shot. No shot.
I must wait a moment.
I'm holding it. It's bound to happen. It was you, 100%. You're not getting out of here. You knew it was coming. So, be well, please. But that was fucking brutal. This is an Eerie of the Crows match. When it came down to the wire, I was forced to hit some crucial cross maps if I wanted to win out. Okay. Bounce landing. What are you doing?
Don't ruin all that
You know I
work.
can hear you when you drop. Anything over the top? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm dead inside and I just don't have enough emotion. I'm like, I got beaten. Mental trauma from the past. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Not food. Oh. Well, what's up? What's good?
I must wait a moment.
Okay, sorry. There's one gen left. Even though we hit that crazy shot. Okay.
I'm not ready.
There's one
yet.
gen left. So I'm not. We're not doing. Pre-dropped that pallet. Yeah. Right when she pre-dropped the pallet, I could tell that she was just gonna hold W.
I must wait a
because
moment.
we were struck here into our heart.
I must wait a moment.
Oh my god, we take that. We take that one. 100%.
I'm not
We
ready
can't not.
yet.
We lose the game if we don't go for it. Okay. Round.
I must wait a moment.
Here? I think we're too far. Oh! Oh! Oh, it hit the balcony. Well, they're healing. On this reset, we should play this 3-gen. And, nice. Okay. Kicking is more important. Don't want to do the wind-up noise. I was predicting the double back. Every single time we kick, it's a -5 in progression. Feels like a mini Pop Goes the Weasel. Every time. It's really nice. know what's more important than the gen? Downing Fang. Oh! Okay. Alright, Steven, your turn. Your turn, my friend. Come on. And that's game. Everyone on separate gens trying to split. That's not enough. They choked.
Ljudi, ja sam otišao da utrebam jedno sat vremena. Večeras još radim treći, onda sam solidno slobodno. So anyway.
probam.
Jesi vidio ko smo zavarili? A? Si zagledao dole? A? Ma kak je ono se bilo zrno, džabe visi koje je drvo. Groka se odvalilo. Sve samo bilo moment kad će se, da smo stavili drvo, odvalilo bi se i poslije ga teško vratiti u onom položaju, razumiješ? Dobro. Paja moj. Radiš?
Večeras još.
A?
Večeras još.
Da. Paja.
Do you like dogs?
Sukaksai. Welcome to my channel. Robich. Welcome to my channel. Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel. Alasidra. Welcome to my channel.
Sounds like it.
Let's see.
Yo, what is up, Hunter? Yo, what is up, Hunter? Coming up for Hunt Show. Over to my channel, get it followed up, ready for the campaigns. I'm gonna be live.
Cry is best naval combat game ever.
Stop right there, take a seat. Who you? I'll be asking the questions here, Pepe. Did you lure the Black Flag fans out here so that you could plunder their booty? I just want to know who. Do you remember sending a message saying Skull and Bones is a triple quadruple A game? Man, I just want to know who. Did you say that it's worth $70 because it's big and done? Did I ask you a question, boy? You sick fuck. This game isn't even half the game that Black Flag is. I'm Fleek Hans.
What? A chainsaw? Is this for real? Ima živih. Ovo? Ne baš. Ja, dobro.
One last question. When you said none of us can own the games anymore, did you mean that because no one's buying these games anymore? Oh, 60? Oh, 9? Well, 90? You know, Ubisoft's a very special company because they've seemingly bored their fan base into making fun of them. In fact, I'm living proof. I'm writing this script right now while I'm floating 5,000 meters to another fetch quest. Skull and Bones is coming out next week, so I tried their open beta, and my final thoughts are they ought to close it down.
Ja pitam malo živih. Ništa.
Išao sam na jedno mjesto.
Da, znam. Sad znam. Kill 10, get 10 zombies with a throwing knife. Dobro.
Down, pimp, now! This game's so bland, I don't even have an insult that I can throw at it that's worse than its mere existence. They spent 10 years to make a game that's already more outdated than Black Flag. Shit, maybe that's where the name came from. This game started as a Black Flag expansion, and for 10 years it's been decomposing into its final form, Skull and Bones. Skull included in the base game and Bones sold separately in the Booty Battle Pass. I should have known as soon as I heard him blasting Big Bill in the launch trailer. You know the last game that had Big Bill in the trailer? Diablo 4. It's the mark of the bill, pimp. I wish you could see the truth like I can. I can see this shit in 8K. And before you start yapping, this game isn't even out yet, and I'm already sick of it being called a victim of fans' expectations. Saying people expected Black Flag and that's why they think this game is bad is exactly goddamn correct, because people expected a pirate game, and Black Flag is the best pirate game we have. Fuck Sea of Thieves. They figured there was no way Ubisoft would take 10 years to make something worse. But lo and behold, what we got instead was an over-monetized, always-online gateway drug to becoming a military document leaker. All they had to do was this, and instead they triple backflipped into a wood chipper, removing 90% of what made Black Flag great and replacing it with a generic RPG grind that's akin to life support. It keeps you just alive enough, but you never get to live. Pirating this game is better than playing this pirating game, allegedly. For starters, the ship combat here is a step back off of a mountain from Black Flag. Now, I will say I like some of these new weapons. They have some fun ideas here. Torpedoes, flaming mortars, rockets, flaming Vefis. But I'm afraid that's about all the love I have for this game. On the flip side, why can I no longer warm the globe by 5 degrees with every ship battle? Why does my ship have stamina? Why did you just say it's because of the crewmates? Where did I get this gun? Why are the storms and high tide way more lively in a game from 10 years ago? And I gotta get this off my chest. Why the hell would you remove the arch in favor of a shotgun reticle? It's just not natural. Neither is replacing the mortar scope with a grenade launcher reticle. I mean, where do you get these ideas? What do you think this is, a fucking thumper? Are you really gonna make me break out the protractor? More importantly, though, boat combat has lost all the flow that it once had. In Black Flag, you could hip-fire hotshot, lob the mortars, use an LB, pop some fire barrels off the posterior, hold Y for the swivel cannons, and then use LT and RT to fire the broadside cannons. You always had another attack that you could deploy right after the last one, and there were multiple buttons working together in a symphony. Here we got that rigor mortis flow. Dead and stiff. I gotta hard scope the hell out of these boats because almost all attacks run through LT and RT. Then I gotta rotate the ship every time I gotta swap weapons because I'm waiting on the fucking cooldowns. No! Screw it, I'm running a RAM only build. This is just too goddamn clunky. And maybe it feels better once I do enough milk runs to unlock the purple cannon. But I don't intend to find out because my final fetch quest is fetching a refund and a pack of cigarettes, and I'm never coming back. That's at least 20 more hours of enduring this boat combat, and only this boat combat because they decided to make a pirate game with no enemy shipboarding, no on-land exploring, no cutlass dueling, and the only guns are the ones in this awkwardly placed mid-combat cutscene. Which is a real shame because in Black Flag, every time you fight a ship, what you look forward to the most is that moment where you swing on board, climb up onto those top ropes, fall off those top ropes, and Alt F4 out of the game. Or try to clear the ship using only the swivel cannon. Or maybe you park off to the side, jump off your boat, hop onto theirs, clear it, and then do an auto capture. God, I'm just getting a chubby just thinking about it. In Skull and Bones, you get this. First time I saw this, I started the goddamn Black Flag download right then. Where's the payoff? You can't even repair your ship anymore after you successfully board it. Instead, that's tied to a repair kit on a skill wheel with a long cooldown. Ubisoft is incapable of making fun gameplay decisions these days. They're allergic to them. And to that point, in Black Flag, outside of the boat combat, you had loads of landlocked debauchery that kept the boat combat feeling fresh. Go out there and catch some new pirates, kill some new pirates, go wrestle a gator, go LARP as a Florida man, get lost on the sandy knoll just doing headshot after headshot after headshot after headshot. And you could do so much more, but I'm trying to finish this up so I can go back to Space Nam. In Skull and Bones, your non-boat combat related side activities are this. And I don't know why I made it sound like there's gonna be more. That's it. And fair enough, this whole game is boat combat. I'll throw in the fairly plundering activities because I'm a generous guy. I'm a man of the people. I'm different. The actual plundering in the plundering missions is relegated to a mere cutscene. Once again, as soon as I pull up Black Flag's forts, what are we doing here, Goofy Gooby? So to make a long story short, basically Ubisoft forgot what a pirate is. And that's even more evident in the little bit of story I listened to before I cut that shit off. If I wanted to watch a dead-eyed sociopath talk, I'd just watch one of my own videos. I like how they try to make the pirates sound just or moral in the intro.
The dawn of capitalism, when corporations and nations rule the seas, the world's valuable trade routes, an iron fist, forge a path of tyranny and exploitation.
Whereas Black Flag starts with you killing a man, stealing his identity, and proceeding to leave a trail of collateral damage because you want that booty. Things were simpler then. This game is a master of occupying your time without ever providing a single remarkable experience. Yet still, you just can't escape it. Because once you get the green cannons, the purple cannons beckon you. My purpose is the purple cannon. I must get the purple cannon. 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 Ah, yeah, we lost this poor bastard some time back. You've been like this for decades there. Shut off the servers to some game before you could get the purple cannon or something. I broke the poor bastard. He didn't even make it 3 years. Man, nah, that's bullshit, man. What I really think that broke the guy was that they added a bunch of budget-cut broads to the broadside, then remade that Leave Her Johnny shanty and made it shit. What about him? You don't go worrying about him, boy. He had no mind to lose in the first place. That right there is a fan of Assassin's Creed. Thanks to the flock of pimps for booty back in this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimperers for funding my spaceship to Space Dam. We're getting tropical in the next one. I'll see you in Space Saigon.
The furry community is one of the oldest and largest subcultures to exist on the entire internet, and from an outside perspective, it's very easy to make the mistake of assuming they're a united group of people who share similar ideals and opinions. You know, the majority of furries are pretty left-wing people, they're pretty socially progressive guys, they're not trying to rile up anyone, they're really not right-wing. It's pretty rare to see a right-wing furry, but when you do see them, it's like, holy shit, this guy's probably crazy, because it's not like normal right-wing, it's not even like kind of far-right, it's like out there. And as with any community online, infighting and drama is a common occurrence in the fandom, with some committing actions so severe that they become infamous across the internet as a whole. Over the past decade, political discourse, more specifically discourse centered around American politics, has infiltrated every corner of the World Wide Web ever since, like the Trump election and Gamergate. Everything online is apparently political now. And so it should come as no surprise that arguments regarding the subject also happen with furries. While the vast majority of furries enjoy a non-political existence, free from political controversy at least, there are instances that have occurred where the political divide between the fandom's members have clashed and it's become a forefront of discussion and debate. So today we'll be discussing one of the most infamous instances of this occurring, and how these differences caused a domino effect that resulted in the collapse of an entire convention, revealing the dark past of multiple community members, and once again putting furries in the crosshairs of the mainstream media for all the wrong reasons. But before we delve into the major players in this story and the eventual fallout, we have to go back to the beginning. In the early 2000s, as furries began to slowly grow in number, a small group of individuals located in the Denver, Colorado area decided they would create a convention in order to accommodate the growing furry population in the state. This new convention, dubbed Rocky Mountain FurCon, was organized by a group known as the Mid-America Anthropomorphics and Arts Corporation, and was first scheduled to take place in 2006, but was subsequently moved to 2007 due to potential scheduling conflicts with AnthroCon, which is another furry convention that announced similar attendance dates that you guys are probably familiar with.
gleda sam onaj, samo level.
Pa koliko ima? Jedna epizoda, 2, 3, jedna sezona?
5 epizoda, sam dobar.
Pa, meni je prijatelj rekao da je gledao prvu epizodu, da nije loše. Ja sam pročitao čitav strip. Strip je odličan, a kako su urađene... To već ti moraš da mi kažeš. Mogu da ti kažem da vredi, da je posle priča okej. Možda deluje da je malo prejak na kraju, znaš koliko je ono... Koliko vojsku ima, da kažemo tako, tih senki, ali... Da. I izazov je veći na kraju, znaš, da kažemo tako. Čitao sam solidan broj tih korejskih stripa, mogu ti reći da su svi na isti kalup, a taj je jedan od retkih koji, ono da kažemo, na svoj način originalno.
Pošalji mi gdje mogu da pročitam.
Aplikacije na telefon. Imaš i Android.
Da. Može pošalješ link taman, me kliknem da instaliraju.
To što da želim, Discord link.
Da.
Ne mogu ti poslati Manga Zone. Free je.
Na Play Store.
Da, ima. Nije shadow listovan, šta ti ja znam. Ne mora se skida s nekog third party sajta.
Manga Zone.
Da. Nacrtana je neka knjiga i kao neke kao očivir iz njega, neki čovječulje.
Web novel, manga plus, shida, comic manga webtoons, Ganchi do, webtoon, comic novel. Jebeno? Ko je odsutilo?
Imaš tamo trending in action, tako se zove. Prvi je, jebemo mater.
Manga plus by...
Ne, Manga Zone.
Manga Zone, on mi to izbaci. Manga Zone ako se... Mangamo...
Čekaj, sad ću ti naći link, samo malo. Čak imaju svoj link, nevjerovatno. Evo ti. Zvoli, kako možeš na telefonu da otvoriš to? Možda si ih je neko tužio za ono infringement neki autorskih prava i čuda. Su morali da ga sklone, ali... Ja se sjećam da sam ranije skinuo sa Google Store. To da mi letiš, ti ne bi jebao mater.
Nadam se da ima nešto.
Ne znam da li uopšte ima strip. Thank you.
I'm taking fire. The power of hell flows through me.
يلا ايواني جانا.
Grenade out.
لا لا باور سكين الظاهر.
Yeah.
Marking contact.
Thank you guys. Fucking great.
The first convention was initially chaired by an individual known as Kahuki Leiru, but he would step down the following year, with another individual named Soren Cat taking over. Look, I know my name is Turkey Tom, but like, these furry names are a little out of control. Like, can't you just be like Blue Dog or some shit? Do you have to be whatever this is? I mean, Blue Fault, for all their faults. Like, memorable, easy to pronounce name for Western. What the f is Kahuki Leiru? What's going on, big guy? From the very beginning, Rocky Mountain FurCon was plagued with issues. The first convention failed to garner enough people to fulfill the block requirements set by the hotel, meaning that year's convention operated at a significant financial loss. However, while the event was almost canceled altogether, furries rallied and began donating money to save it, and Rocky Mountain FurCon was set to continue the following year. From then on, things went relatively smoothly, with RMFC slowly gaining traction over the years and becoming a relatively successful but niche event. While far from being as popular as some of its contemporaries, the space still served as a place for furry enthusiasts in the Colorado area to gather, eventually reaching attendance of over 1,500 people at its peak. For almost a decade, the convention would avoid major controversy, but little did they know that the storm was brewing that would utterly destroy not only the convention itself, but bring to light some of the fandom's most deranged members, with the entire ordeal originating with the creation of an infamous furry group known as the Furry Raiders. At the same time that the Rocky Mountain FurCon was finding its footing, another group of furries was beginning to take shape. In the late 2000s, a Second Life group was founded and spearheaded by an individual named Lee Allen Miller, who went by the username StarFoxAceFox. Over time, the group would grow in size and begin to attract more and more furries. Notably, in 2016, Foxler bought out 100 seats in a theater for the movie Zootopia and handed out tickets for free, which led to the group garnering even more support. If you look at the mission statement on their website, it reads, "We are committed to upholding the values of free expression within the furry community by providing an open and welcoming organization free of exclusion and prejudice based on race, sex, creed, gender, identity, sexual orientation, or political affiliation." From an outside perspective, this seems like a stereotypical group of furries who are only interested in having a good time. So why then is such a seemingly innocuous group so controversial to the point that people call them Nazis every time they're brought up in conversation? Well, to understand that, you gotta look further into their logo. On its own, it's fairly innocuous, simply being a paw print on a white circular background. However, the logo is often paired with an armband that's worn by many members of the furry community, particularly the Raiders group. While the armbands now come in different colors, the first and most common of them is red, with art created for the group also depicting the logo on a red background. Many believe this is a deliberate attempt to mirror the armbands worn by Wehrmacht soldiers, as well as the, the N-word flag. Not that N-word, the other N-word. As the group began to grow, so too did the criticism, with most of the controversy surrounding their leader, StarFoxAceFox, who also goes by the name of Foxler Nightfire. Foxler is possibly one of the most controversial and hated individuals in the furry fandom for a number of reasons. As he became more notable, many individuals started to dig deeper into his past, and they began to uncover extremely alarming posts that set off multiple red flags. To start with, archives of a live journal made by Foxler from 2005 tell the story of an online romantic relationship he had with a 13-year-old girl, while admitting in the same paragraph that he was also 18 years of age. Yikes, Scoob! I'm 18 years old. Now, Hannah and all her friends knew I was 18, and they didn't mind at all, so well, bro, took it to her mother that got mad and talked with Hannah, so that sucked. After waiting for 4 hours, she came back all upset, crying a bit about how she doesn't want to lose me, and her mother put this Yahoo thing on her computer to make sure she wasn't talking to me, so I helped her get it off, and she said before I did, "I love talking to you, I never want to go because you are the sweetest guy ever." And I was almost in shock hearing this from her. Her friend said the same thing when I was talking to her, and they both like me, but when she said that and put a heart next to it, I knew she wanted more. I'm like, I got my sweetie Chantel here, and Hannah only 13. Cries. So this guy is like, he's kind of a fucking weirdo, right? I think that's obvious here, right? Member of the LCP fandom, shout out. In addition to this, users uncovered archives of a Beast Forum profile with the same username as him, which strangely enough managed to get him banned from the site. For those of you who are unaware and haven't been delving in like the worst, most disgusting aspects of the furry community, Beast Forum was a website dedicated to the discussion and promotion of bestiality, as the name implies. This, combined with various odd social media posts where he talks about trapping children and commenting on his female dog not being able to feel pleasure after getting spayed, has resulted in many individuals online characterizing him as a degenerate freak, and rightfully so, because he is one. It should be noted that Foxler has denied these accusations over the years, but this has done very little to quell the criticism against him. And despite the severity of these claims, most people within the furry fandom are aware of his existence, not because of his Beast Forum stuff, because that's like a lot of furries, unfortunately, but instead dead due to his alleged ties to Nazism. One of the most obvious indicators of this is his name. Many believe it to be a combination of the words Fox and Hitler. Foxler, when confronted with this, would later claim that to be false, stating it was actually a combination of the word Fox and his last name, Miller. In addition to this was, of course, the iconography that was mentioned before, and in response to that, Miller said he was completely unfamiliar with N-word symbolism when he chose the logo for the Furry Raiders, and it was impossible for him to be a true N-word due to him being half Thai. If you guys know anything about the alt-right, a lot of them are not white, so it doesn't really matter. That doesn't really mean anything. And over time, multiple other separate instances have led to a significant portion of the furry fandom labeling him as far-right. Foxler has been incredibly forthright about his dislike for SJWs, based, and left-wing individuals in general, getting into countless arguments with people on Twitter about the issue. This, in and of itself, isn't really unusual, and it's not a sign of him being a Nazi or even really right-wing in any way. However, there are multiple instances where he expresses familiarity with the online right that put some of these political posts in a different light. Let's go through a brief rundown of some of his most infamous escapades, and you guys can decide for yourself. And before I get into this, I just want to say, I don't really care if he's far-right or not. I don't really care if he's right-wing. You guys know, I have right-wing friends. I don't really give a shit. I just think it's interesting that there's somebody in the furry fandom, which is like ostensibly a pretty like left-wing, progressive, accepting movement, that is also like somehow a far-right dude. Like that's a pretty interesting kind of, you know, dichotomy we've got going here. Kind of a juxtaposition, kind of a silly one at that. In 2012, he made a forum post where he can be seen self-identifying as a Furzy, or, I mean, you guys can kind of guess what that means, I think. Later on in 2014, he would make a comment on a YouTube video of a Hitler speech where he explicitly stated that he stood with Hitler and the German people, and there's also a screenshot of another YouTube comment where he said he hated black people and supported the KKK, and that surfaced on Twitter, with his defense being that he was tired and not in the right state of mind at the time. When you're so tired that you become racist, I understand. In 2016, he was ejected from a furry-oriented club due to his refusal to stop wearing his paw print armband, and he had a physical confrontation with another patron as a result of an image of him doing a Sieg Heil while in his fursuit, and that appeared online, further damaging his reputation, obviously. And furries are like generally pretty, like, even among like online communities, are pretty left-wing, so obviously they're not gonna be cool with that. Even joking about stuff like that, they're totally against it. He also made this rather infamous tweet directed towards Richard Spencer, which many interpreted as an implicit endorsement of his ideals due to him asking for Spencer's approval. In another instance, he would call himself the Hitler of the furry fandom, a quote that many of his detractors have used to their advantage because of this day. In addition, in a video he posted on his YouTube channel, he admits to trying to join a neo-Nazi group in order to properly understand what the ideology was all about, though he admitted he was rejected due to his mixed heritage and because of the fact he was a furry.
And I decided to actually get involved with some neo-Nazi groups to see how they were like. You know, can't judge people right away. You gotta go in there and get your hands dirty. Well, your paws dirty. Whoops. And, you know, I signed up for the little forum online, paid my $25 membership, and they wanted me to show that I was faithful to Nazism. So I made some comments on YouTube to show this loyalty based under what people express. And I got into it. They asked me a few questions. The first one was, are you white? I'm not white. I'm a mutt, if anybody doesn't know that. I'm part Thai and part German. After that occurred, they also asked me a few other questions, like what this whole furry thing was about. And I said to them, I dress up as an animal. And, you know, I find anthropomorphic hot, and then they were like, get the f*** out.
Guys, the furries are not welcome to the clan meetup. Let it be known. They're not letting them in, okay? The clan is keeping them out. They know what's up.
Fine. Whatever. I'll go do my thing, and you go do your thing.
All of these incidents, along with quite a few others, resulted in Foxler being a pretty controversial figure within the furry space. By extension, this made every other member of the group controversial just by association. Screenshots of members in their Telegram chat posting imagery, incorporating their logo, also made the rounds online. And that resulted in many within the furry community rejecting and ostracizing the furry raiders under the presumption that all of the members held far-right beliefs. This definitely wasn't helped by the fact that others who associated with the group started to garner their own infamy as well. As an example, a furry known as Diesel Raccoon, who is a known associate of the furry raiders, came under fire for making controversial statements on Twitter. In 2015, he made this tweet where he talks about feeling nervous at Walmart at night while surrounded by black people, and in the replies he stated it was just another reason to carry furry a gun. Later on, he would also come under fire after a friend of his replied in a tweet referencing the then recent march on Capitol Hill, saying, "A coup was attempted to overthrow the government and install a dictator as the leader of this country." Diesel ended up replying, "I like you deeply as a friend, and I'm going to choose to not even respond to you. Inflates you, making you big and round." Oh my god. Inflates you, making you big and round. Dude, furries are so crazy, man. These guys are awesome. A screenshot of this exchange would go viral on Twitter soon after, because why wouldn't it? Interestingly, years later, Diesel would denounce the furry raiders due to alleged zoophilia and clarified that he didn't support the January 6th attack on the Capitol, though it should be noted he was still associated with the furry raiders at the start of their largest controversies. Now, incidents like this would really paint the furry raiders in a negative light and resulted in them being labeled far-right critics and kind of pushed out by the furry community. And when the furry community isn't even willing to accept you, there might be something wrong with you, there might be something going on, right? I think we can agree with that. It should be noted that the furry raiders themselves have contested this numerous times, and as mentioned before, still to this day they insist they're a group founded on equality, not hatred or bigotry. These rebuttals fell on deaf ears, however, as the raiders would soon enter into a larger controversy that would result in a niche group becoming one of the most infamous sects in the furry community. At this point, they were already hated. They would become absolutely despised very soon. In 2016, as the Rocky Mountain FurCon geared up for its next big event, the organization began to look at booking hotel rooms to accommodate attendees. The furry raiders took notice, and they decided to pool together their money to book 25% of the rooms available at the hotel before room blocks were even officially open to the public. This was supposedly done in order to allow easier access to the convention by their members to secure, like, they'd have a spot at the convention, basically. Now, this move initially angered and upset a lot of furries, as they saw it as sort of a power grab and an attempt by the furry raiders to block out members who were critical of them from attending the convention. This sentiment was also seemingly shared by the RMFC organizers, who contacted the raiders directly and attempted to convince them to release their hold on said rooms. After allegedly failing to comply, a convention organizer would make a post on social media addressing the situation, where he stated, "Despite direct communications with them, the Denver-based group known as the Furry Raiders declined to drop their reservations at the Crown Plaza. We have exhausted all of the means that we have to officially try to get them to release the rooms, but we're sorry to say that neither the convention nor the hotel currently have policies in place to prevent this behavior, though we strongly disapprove of it." This led to a big wave of backlash towards the raiders, who seemed to be unwilling to budge from their position. However, on April 14th, 2016, it was publicly announced that they had agreed to relinquish the 25% of the rooms after discussing the issue with RMFC staff, so the convention itself released a correction soon after, basically thanking them. In that statement, we inferred that the furry raiders had refused to release the rooms in the room block. This statement was not entirely accurate. At the time, the furry raiders had stated that the rooms in the block had been given to members and friends, and from that, we infer they were refusing to release any of the rooms they had reserved. Since this statement, the furry raiders have begun to cancel some of the unused rooms in their reservations, and have stated that they will continue to do so for unused rooms. RMFC would like to apologize to the furry raiders for any confusion or antagonism this statement may have caused. After that incident, many furries within the furry community came out in support of the raiders. You know, they were like, "Hey, these guys aren't so bad, you know, they're a little bit racist, but you know, they're good guys, alright, leave Jimmy alone." One of the most notable of these individuals was a man who went by the name 2, who you most likely actually know as the Ranting Griffin. 2 is a self-described furry comedian who had, in the past, performed at some of the largest furry conventions and was well known within the fandom. He himself had been the subject of controversy at the time due to his vocal opposition to the social justice movement, and because of some jokes he had previously made in rant videos he posted on his YouTube channel, which probably made it easier for him to empathize with the plight of the furry raiders, because he's a controversial guy, they're controversial, he's anti-PC, they're anti-PC, so they're like, okay, we're kind of the same guy, right? Let's join forces a little bit. Just as a little side note, 2 is an individual whose history is extensive and worthy of its own video, honestly, but he's most notable in this instance for his commentary on topics relating to the furry raiders, and therefore his other unrelated controversies won't be put into focus here, but I might do a video in the future about him because he's an interesting dude. Now, he would release a rant on April 17th, 2016 titled Bird Box Number 1 Furry Raiders, where he discussed the entire incident and summarized some of the available information about the controversy, with his conclusion being that furries within the community were overreacting to the situation. There were those in the community who started to become suspicious about the association between the raiders and the RMFC staff. Many believe that because the convention refused to ban the raiders from the event as a whole, that they were actually sympathetic to the raiders and therefore their ideas and whatever they may believe. This, of course, is only speculation, as with many of these controversies, it's just kind of like they have the wrong vibe. So the incident would soon be forgotten about as people began to move on with their lives. The event would still be remembered by far-left individuals within the community who refused to let the controversy go and maintain a level of disgust and hatred for the group as a whole, and that would come to a head the following year. In early 2017, a leftist furry made a tweet saying, "Oh yeah, furry raiders are a bunch of N-word MFs too, reminder, etc." To which another left-wing furry named Dio Taz Devil replied, "Can't wait to punch these Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be doing a lot of punching. Furries are known for being tough and strong and good at fighting. Another user named Olivia jumped in and stated, "Watching you get shot by someone defending themselves with unprovoked assault will be far more entertaining." At this point, another user jumped into the conversation, asking whether the person who had initially replied intended on bringing a gun to the convention, to which they would respond by stating, "Sure hope you're not planning on attacking innocent folks. I fully support legal concealed carry," to which Dio, the individual who had said they wanted to punch, asked, "Are you threatening to bring a gun to RMFC?" And that's where the conversation ended. Now, I'd like to take a moment here to clarify some things about the Dogwatch press. While they do present themselves as a news outlet of sorts, the actual writing staff consists of only 2 people, Pacho Fur and Public Bias. And many of the articles covering this situation are written by Pacho Fur. This means that many of the articles on the website are biased and slanted in a left-wing direction. This doesn't necessarily delegitimize some of the points and opinions asserted in these articles, but from an outsider's perspective, they should be viewed as more think pieces giving one single perspective of the incident, as opposed to like de facto, unbiased views of events than what would normally expect from a traditional news site, because these are really like editorials. It's really an opinion piece. It's more of a blog. It's not really like furry news, because these people have a vested interest in one side of politics, right? So you can't completely take them at their word. Well, things took a pretty unexpected turn when Dio Taz Devil received a cease and desist letter from someone identifying themselves as Kahuki. The contents of this legal notice were, to put it mildly, pretty perplexing and seemed to lack coherent legal grounding or understanding. It was signed with the name Kendall Emery, which led to a shocking revelation that Kendall was listed in a sex offender registry, charged with a felony for criminal contact with a minor. This shed light on his history, suggesting that he had previously held the position of chairman, but he stepped down in 2008 due to the severity of the charges. Speculations arose that the furry board staff might have known about his criminal background, yet allowed him to remain active within the community. And this is actually a common problem in the furry community. There's a decent amount of incidents like this. Amidst the escalating drama, the convention's leadership declared the cancellation of RMFC, citing heightened security costs ostensibly linked to Dio's initial threat. Last month, we were faced with a sudden and drastic increase in security costs, amounting to more than a third of our entire existing operating budget. This cost increase stemmed directly from the very public threats of violence against one another by members of the community, as well as the negative backlash from the misinformation spread about the convention, its staff, and attendees. Therefore, Rocky Mountain FurCon 2017 is officially canceled. I will no longer continue to subject my staff and our community to the lies, hate, violence, and slander that was disseminated. A board member named Rodney Brian Graff, who went by the moniker Scorch, also claimed that the security fees would have amounted to a staggering $22,000. Notably, Scorch ardently defended Kendall and downplayed the severity of his conviction, wrongly asserting that it would be considered a misdemeanor today. The controversy continued when the Dogpatch Press, an online platform covering furry news, published a series of articles that accused the furry raiders of having N-word affiliations, speculating about the RMFC board's ties to the furry raiders, and revisited allegations of abuse against Kendall. These articles ignited a firestorm of reactions within the community. Predictably, opinions within the furry community became divided. The furry raiders faced significant backlash, while anti-social justice warrior furries directed their ire towards Dio. In response to the mounting pressure, Dio claimed that her initial threat was actually just a joke, and she never actually wanted to attend the convention, much less bring a firearm there or anything like that. Amidst the chaos, a faction of furries sympathetic to the furry raiders redirected blame towards Dio. They asserted that she had been responsible for contacting the hotel and Denver police, resulting in the con cancellation. Dio refuted these claims on her Twitter account, further fueling the ongoing controversy, and it just kind of snowballed from there, right? The furries getting a convention canceled is like, you know, a concert goer getting their like one concert they go to a year canceled, or like a music festival canceled. Like, furries love these conventions. This is where they go, do drugs and party and stick it in each other's butts and meet other furries. Like, this is like the highlight of their year. And so for something like this to happen is extremely upsetting to them. As the narrative expanded, scrutiny towards the Mid-America Anthropomorphic and Art Corporation, or MAAAC, also known as is that mid?
Oh, mid? Skibbity, you're so skibbity, you're so Phantom Tax.
Well, anyway, the non-profit organization responsible for organizing the con is the MAAAC, and it came to light they had failed to file tax returns from 2008 and 2015, leading to the revocation of their tax exemption status in 2011. This obviously raised questions about the organization's financial practices and transparency, and as people kept digging, a peculiar detail emerged. Kendall had signed the cease and desist with a red thumbprint, prompting speculation that he might be a sovereign citizen. Now, for those of you who are unaware, sovereign citizens is basically like a movement that dates back to the early 90s, in which people have convinced themselves that they are above the law, and that by giving someone money, they can learn the magical words that will free them from the justice system, so they don't have to pay taxes, listen to police officers, or even go to jail. Some of my favorite videos of these guys are videos where they'll be like pulled over for speeding or something, and the cop will say, "How's it going tonight?" And they'll accuse them of like, you know, driving too fast or whatever, because that's what they were doing. And they'll be like, "Nah, I was just traveling, bro. Nah, bro, I was just traveling in the car. I was going to the stove." Like they somehow are convinced that they weren't driving, or they just refuse to say that they were driving because instead in their mind they were traveling because they're a sovereign citizen, and the cop didn't see them moving the wheel or something, even though they were the only person in the car. So it's like, were they really driving? I think they're right, actually. Mr. Mediker has made a pretty decent series covering the ridiculous videos that have come out of this movement, and this clip pretty much exemplifies it perfectly. One of the magic words that sovereign citizens say is, "Am I being detained?" which in their mind makes them completely invulnerable against any kind of law enforcement. So when they're being arrested, they'll be like, "Am I being detained? Am I being detained?
Am I being detained? What's that? Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Are you educated? Am I being detained?
Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Am I being detained?
The claim that Kendall was a part of this was initially dismissed as an outlandish conspiracy theory, but it gained a lot of traction when it was revealed that Scorch, the people who had downplayed Kendall's criminal charges, was definitely a sovereign citizen. Given Scorch's close association with Kendall, this theory gained a lot of credibility. Now, this isn't the end of this story, and eventually people discovered that Kahuki and Scorch hosted parties at their house where they would all watch adult videos together. In the description for the event, it stated that teenagers under the age of 18 are encouraged to come and watch with them, but it's unknown if any actually showed up. But even the intention, I'd say, is enough to call them, you know, gross. Another furry gives an anonymous retelling of what their experience with Scorch was like after moving in with them. They said, "I moved in with Scorch because I was a dumbass, mentally ill, and vulnerable person looking for answers and that of my parents. I offered to be his housekeeper for food and board, essentially. So, like, I moved into his house and I have to agree to be re-educated. Being a dumbass stoner, vulnerable to suggestion, and open to conspiracy theories at the time, I was like, I don't know, seems legit. Eventually, he starts showing me hour-long videos about how everything is a lie, how corporate shells are made in people's names, and how there's, like, thousands of dollars for everyone to claim. At this point, I'm kind of terrified and feel a bit stuck. I finally, at long last, swallow my damn pride and call my mom and tell her everything that was going on. She was horrified. We picked a day he would be working out, and she came in a frenzy, and we packed up all my shit before he would get back. So I guess this guy believes that like Scorch is like a crazy conspiracy theorist, sovereign citizen type guy, and he just wanted to get out of there. He felt like he was kind of in too deep at that point, you know. In the midst of all this controversy, well-known figures within the furry community, such as the Ranting Griffin and others, took to YouTube to defend the furry raiders and criticize Dio. The Ranting Griffin's defense of the furry raiders included downplaying Kendall's allegations and implying they were not as severe as initially portrayed, based on Scorch's dubious claim that the charges would only be considered a misdemeanor today, which, like, you still had unlawful contact with a minor, right? Like, that's still bad. The following is an explanation of why his analysis of the criminal charges is very wrong.
Dio calls him a child rapist repeatedly, but the charge is criminal sexual contact with a minor, which could mean one of 24 different things, up to and including consensual sex with someone under 18. It's a 25-year-old charge, so it happened when he was 30, even though they show him here looking like a creepy old man. That's pretty disingenuous, I think. And I'm sure Dio is telling people that he's a child rapist because if anyone says anything in his defense, then they'll be supporting child, which I'm sure is exactly what's gonna happen to me now, even though if he was a child rapist, it would have been listed in his charges as sexual assault, like in this example, and not criminal contact with minor. And in fact, people who are close to him say that there was no sexual intercourse at all.
Now, it's important to clarify that these claims are not entirely accurate. The crime that Kendall was convicted of is clearly labeled as criminal sexual contact with a minor in the state of New Mexico on his registry profile. Because this guy is on the registry, he's listed there. If you look up what this actually means, it clearly states criminal contact of a minor is the unlawful and intentional touching of or applying force to intimate parts of a minor, or the unlawful and intentional causing of a minor to touch one's intimate parts. While there have been changes to the statute over the years, every one of the changes is purely aesthetic and was done to make the legislation more concise and easier to understand. It had absolutely nothing to do with the severity of the crime. The charges for this are just as severe today as they were in 1993. While the exact specifics of the situation are unknown, the crime he was convicted of 100% involved physical contact with a minor. Now, I want to make it clear that I'm in no way attempting to imply that these individuals are supportive of this kind of behavior, as they were simply relaying information they thought was accurate, but that still doesn't mean their commentary isn't deserving of scrutiny. They did get this wrong. This guy did do something really bad. The Ranting Griffin's argument is that Kendall isn't a literal child just because it isn't explicitly listed on his registry profile, and that's, like, obviously a very flawed argument, because if you look at the individual profile of the other man he shows in the video, you can see that his crime took place in Colorado, not New Mexico, as is listed on SA of child at 4, meaning that the crime was a Class 4 felony. If you look up what this means in Colorado law, you'll see that it refers to the engagement of a child under 15. Now, this particular legal website that's dedicated to Colorado law also points out that this is the underage equivalent of Colorado's unlawful contact law, meaning that this individual committed almost the exact same crime that Kendall did. Regardless of how Kendall went about it, he still physically assaulted a minor in a way that resulted in him getting a felony, meaning the crime was severe and disgusting either way. You can't downplay this. I don't know why this person is so obsessed with trying to downplay what this guy did. It's obvious what he did. We know what he did. Like, just drop this guy. Why do you need to defend him anymore? He's a freak. Trying to make it an argument purely based on semantics and brushing off the severity of the allegations and essentially downplaying them is an incredibly irresponsible way to go about anything, or like using your platform, right? If there was no conviction and it was all speculation with no definitive proof, then of course that would be different, but his criminal record does not suggest innocence. I mean, this is the fucking law. We know what he did. Now, one argument you could make is about whether or not Kendall's conviction was relevant to the lapse of RMFC, or if it was relevant in criticism of the furry raiders, but at least in my opinion, the notion that a sex offender was crucial in the founding of the convention and was at least somewhat involved with the organizers is more than enough to permanently tarnish any organization, whether they were actually running the convention or not. At the end of the day, the claims of sports, this was just a small incident, or that the crime would be considered a misdemeanor today is categorically false and potentially a malicious attempt to spread misinformation about the base and downplay. I mean, in my opinion, that's definitely what it was. Returning from the shadow of Hyperborea, Blockster would agree to do an interview with another furry YouTuber, to which he vehemently denied the allegations levied against him, asserting he did not engage in the actions attributed to him. Particularly, he refuted the notion that the armband, which has been widely criticized for its resemblance, was conceived with such intention. Blockster attributed the armband's origin to the aforementioned second one. According to him, this group was responsible for conception, and any perceived resemblance to any other historical symbols was purely coincidental. Any other criticism he had received was also denied by him in any way, and he and the interviewer seemed to almost be friends with how friendly they were in the interview. It wasn't really much of a scathing thing.
Why are you taking this and saying, "Oh, I'm an actual Nazi"?
Yeah, exactly. You're an actual Nazi that you're supposed to hate gay people, you're supposed to hate black people, but yet, you're not. You don't hate black people and you don't hate gay people. So go figure.
Oh, my mate's he's black. Come on.
Yeah.
Now, Soren Cat, the person serving as the head of the convention, also stepped into the spotlight. In an interview with the Dogpatch Press, he echoed a sentiment that had become a recurrent theme throughout the controversy. He cited security costs as the primary factor leading to the closure of the convention. When confronted with inquiries about the furry raiders, he expressed a deliberate effort to distance himself from the group and their members. He conveyed a desire to avoid interactions with them and suggested that their initial goals might have been corrupted by a small faction within their ranks, and the greater organization may not be that bad. He said that if their intentions were genuinely community-oriented, they would gracefully withdraw from the scene instead of making this big stink for the convention and causing all these issues, right? I really try not to think about them or interact with them or their members right now. I think that whatever it was they set out to do originally has been corrupted by a handful of bad apples, and if they really wanted to do something for the community, they would bow out gracefully. Yet, as Soren Cat attempted to detach himself from the furry raiders, the controversy's wave continued to spread. The narrative of anti-furries was getting bigger and bigger, and it began to really take root within the mainstream media. Notably, outlets like the Rolling Stone and the Daily Beast picked up on the story, thrusting the furry community into an unexpected spotlight. The once contained controversy had now spilled into the broader public consciousness, casting the entire situation as a political struggle within the fandom. Rolling Stone, of course, interviewed Blockster and ended the article with Miller, who remains perhaps one of the most polarizing figures of the furry community, claims that he has been trolled, slandered, and harassed and threatened over the past year. From his computer, Miller watches the online bickering, and he is filled with shame to see the MAAAC and RMFC crumble. For me, being a furry is a personal outlet to understand the real world, says Miller. Others find it fun, others find it spiritual, and others go for sexual purposes. People take on completely different characteristics, and sometimes I can't even tell who's in the suit. I'm the same person in and out of the suit. This was now a huge issue, and infighting started to become common amongst almost every furry. Within the furry community itself, discussions and debates ensued as people grappled with assigning blame for the convention's failure. The blame game started with fervent supporters of different viewpoints arguing their various cases, and the contention reached a climax as each side attempted to frame the narrative in a way that best aligned with their perspective or political beliefs. However, as with many controversies, the coping and seething eventually did begin to wane. Over time, the heated debates simmered down, and the initial anger that surrounded the RMFC controversy began to fade. Public interest interest dwindled, and the once all-encompassing discussions lost momentum. In the wake of this controversy, the Rocky Mountain FurCon met its complete demise. It was a conclusion that seemed inevitable, marking the end of an era. The organization responsible for its operation disbanded, leaving behind memories, controversies, and another degenerate stain on the furry fandom. This wasn't the end of the furry conventions in Denver, though. As the dust settled, a new chapter unfolded. Emerging from the ashes of the RMFC controversy, fresh opportunities arose in the form of new Denver-based FurCons. And surely, after the catastrophe that was the RMFC, after all of this, after the guy being caught for being a sex offender, after Foxler getting in, surely this would all die down. The furry raiders would just disband and go their separate ways, right? No more controversy. The video's not over, so by 2019, the furry raiders somehow managed to get in trouble again, but this time at a different convention. Apparently, Milo Yiannopoulos attempted to troll furries by attending Midwest Furfest along with the Proud Boys by using the furry raiders as an end to the community. Known for his involvement in the Gamergate saga and having cultivated an audience predominantly leaning towards the right, Milo was no stranger to controversy. However, by 2019, his trajectory took a downturn. Video clips emerged that featured him suggesting that sexual relationships between adult men and boys as young as 13 could be deemed perfectly consensual. These comments led to a rapid downfall of his career, obviously. He lost his book deal, his job at Breitbart, and opportunities to speak at significant events like CNAP. Just like that, literally the biggest up-and-coming figure in the right-wing media led a swift end to his career. With his reputation tarnished and his mainstream platform dwindling, Milo wanted a way back into the spotlight. So in a slightly controversial move, like I said, he set his sights on the furry community. He was going to attend Midwest Furfest, one of the largest furry conventions in the United States, using the furry raiders as a gateway to infiltrate. The furry raiders, who were already pretty controversial, gave him an entry point and also gave the Proud Boys an entry point. As he kept planning, it became evident that Milo had built connections, even to the point of being offered one of their fursuits as a means of disguise. With this plan in motion, Milo announced his intentions to his followers through a screenshot of an email on his Telegram group chat. He teased his audience with the prospect of hosting a panel titled The Politics of Fur and encouraged people attending the convention to reach out to him for various activities. Obviously, this massive plan didn't remain unnoticed for too long. People started to complain online, and the Midwest Furfest put out a statement saying, "We received a number of mentions and support tickets today. We assure all attendees that your safety is of the utmost importance and is not being ignored. We're investigating all concerns being relayed to us." Soon after, Milo would have his ticket revoked and it get banned from the event along with the other Proud Boys who planned on attending because obviously they were. Rolling Stone again covered this story, and in an interview, Milo said, "I've heard nothing from the organizers and have no reason to suppose a handful of well-meaning but misguided activists could be allowed to derail my activities. The furry community is a welcoming, diverse world, and I know they will make space for a disabled, queer, Jewish immigrant with a black husband." So, yeah, he's playing that one. As a result of these events, the furry raiders once again faced backlash from the community. Their association with Milo and the controversy that surrounded his attempted infiltration of Midwest Furfest was just another thing added to the list of reasons why they were outcased, but it wouldn't be the worst. Around the same time, Foxler would eventually get arrested in 2019 for something he allegedly did in 2015. As the court document put it, he was enticing a minor and was subsequently booked. Big shock, right? Big shock on that one. All of this would be documented on Dogpatch, which also revealed that apparently the furry raiders tried to undermine the case out of loyalty to him. New court documents show how Miller's inner circle tried to undermine the case by intimidating a witness. If the plan works, the witness would be lured into a trap, framed, harassed, and extorted, and pulled out of Miller's case. Dogpatch Press would be baited into false reporting to hurt the victim. Behind the scenes, police traced a threat sent by Voight and found it came from furry raiders. Police also received a forged document asking to cancel prosecution against Miller. It's a reminder of the very first Dogpatch Press headline about the group intimidation with a fake legal letter. By 2020, Foxler's arrest would get others to start investigating more into the furry raiders, and 2 people actually got arrested because of it. Jacob Kovar and Matthew C., who were closely associated with the group, were arrested. Jacob's involvement in this was marked by his deception of minors. He had allegedly posed as both a 14 and 16-year-old to manipulate and lure unsuspecting young individuals. After police intervention, he found himself facing no less than 8 felony charges. Kovar's role with the furry raiders seemed to position him as an integral part of their operation, closely linked to Foxler and seen as almost his right-hand man. You could say he was Foxler's top guy. Shortly after Kovar's arrest, Matthew C. also faced apprehension for his involvement in child-related offenses. Matthew had a pre-existing history of such offenses, revealing a disturbing pattern of behavior that raised questions about his intentions and actions within the furry community. Disturbingly, investigations into the situation revealed that Matthew was connected to an even wider network of people with similar inclinations. When it's found, he also had ties to people who associated with zoo sadism, which is a criminal subculture that Kiro the Wolf was a part of, as you guys know. That's basically just centered around the abuse and exploitation of animals for, you know, their own sick urges, basically. Some other names you guys probably recognize are Tuscan, Snake Thing, who's also known as Levi Simmons, and who is a convicted file. Kiro the Wolf, of course, I just mentioned. There's Kiro's zoo sadist boyfriend, and even Spark Dalmatian, who is a multiple-time World Series winning convicted PDF file. And all these people were linked through different group chats and connections, and it was just a giant mess when the zoo sadism leaks came out. If you want more information on this, I've actually done a few videos on my main channel about them. Check out the Kiro the Wolf video. Really, that's most of the information you're going to want. Or not want, because it is pretty gross. Surprisingly, the legal outcome for Foxler came quicker than expected. Somehow he managed to evade all charges due to a technicality, leaving many in the furry community outraged. Foxler's response on social media added another layer of confusion, as he insinuated that the police had granted him a lenient pass, which further infuriated people in the community because I thought he got off. Yep, been there. I get labeled all the time for crimes I haven't committed. Even the legal system gave me pass saying I'm free to go. Still isn't good for the furry fandom. They say the state was wrong. Lol. Now Foxler is free to this day, actually. Despite his insane history and the controversies that had plagued the furry raiders, they managed to organize and host a convention in 2021 under the banner of Free for All. This was done in collaboration with another furry named Magnus Iridian, along with a group of furries who had been canceled for various reasons. The event was posited as a gathering full of furries who had been banned from other conventions due to their actions or associations. And the idea behind this endeavor was to provide a space for those who had been ostracized, but obviously the outcome was clear to see. The reception to the event was overwhelmingly negative, as the community at large had not forgotten the serious allegations and associations that had further tarnished the public image of furries. I mean, holding a convention like this, right, to like someone who's a more normal furry or a less evil furry, right, or just like, you know, a harmless person, obviously this is going to piss them off because public media attention around this is going to paint them all like they're a bunch of sex offenders and racists, right? By September 15th, 2021, AWOO or OWU announced that their original venue had become unavailable, attributing the change to the intolerant dark side of the Cancer fandom. The threat of civil unrest due to factions' actions was cited as the cause. Critics countered, suggesting AWU's own staff may have contributed by engaging in online threats, including violent ones, and the AWOO clarified that these contentious posts were not made by their staff members, highlighting that certain individuals like KK Clyde and Canine Lupine were actually involved. These people were involved, but it wasn't everyone. The debate unfolded in the context of discussions around Free-for-All in 2022 in their unofficial chat and in a separate online space. Ultimately, though, they got the venue back, actually, and the fact they were even able to secure a venue, despite their checkered history, raised a lot of eyebrows and led to renewed discussions about accountability and the ethical implications of providing a platform and venue for such individuals. I mean, if we know that multiple people attending this convention are like, you know, evil people, evil freaks, obviously there's going to be concern about what's going down there, right? And it's, once again, a bad look for the average furry who just wants to hang out and isn't really a bad person, because then that just makes them all look horrible, right? And the media loves that because they can jump on the story and report on them negatively. Now, as of me recording this video, 3 years have passed, and these conventions still have somehow become a feature of the furry landscape. Obviously, attendance is pretty low, with an estimated 50 participants at these events, and it's very telling that despite the passage of time, the majority of the furry community has consistently expressed disdain for anyone associating with or attending these cons. It remains perplexing that despite the consistent pushback from the community, these events have persisted. It's almost like just out of pure spite for furries.
Sorry, I had to pause the video that I was watching. Sorry. Too long.
Bastım. Tamam.
Oh, there is a big Godzilla coming.
Where the fuck is it?
Ya.
Bu da benim gibi yattı abi baksana.
Funny shit.
Ne böyle oğlum? Arabayı rahat bırak adamı.
Guys, I would like to stay, but I have to go to work, so, you know.
Mardellis.
Good
Welcome
luck.
to my channel.
Have a nice day.
Yeah,
What do you
yeah.
think before the game?
Yeah. It's a night shift, but thank you.
But we are going to the NRC gym.
Yeah, I know. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Okay.
Let's see, gets var. Jedynka i zlazły. Kjer me prati na drugu stranu grada. Dođi vamo, jebem li ti sunce. Vrati me u drugu državu.
Kako sam se naukao na ovu pesmu, mnogorana pesma. Alo?
Halo? Na pesmu?
Da, na pesmu iz anime.
Ona intro je sosa na freerun, šta?
Ne.
Solo leveling.
Da, mnogorana pesma.
Ako ćeš tako, najbolje vratno koju sam ja čuo iz anime, opening je bio onaj iz Berserka, onaj Inferno. Ako si, nije anime ništa posebno, ali taj opening je jako dobro urađen.
Pa i anime nije loš.
A nije loš, mada ja prvi isto, ono, znaš, dosta su koristili, ono, računarsku grafiku. I i senčenje i sami modeli karaktera i kao da je rađeno u nižem frame rateu, znaš, animacije su malo krzave. Nije loše, a može bolje.
A ima uradio ovaj Netflix uradio remake.
Čekaj, Berserka? Koji baci link pa ću ti reći sam gledao.
Ne znam, možeš da vidiš.
Ono da mogu da vidimo ne. Da, ovo ti je, si stavio solo leveling intro, ok, kapiram.
Ba 25 epizoda ima. Berserki. Na Netflixu.
Nisi stavio ništa osim ovoga solo levelinga.
Ja znam, ali ne znam ćeš moći da vidiš.
Link? Možeš naći u browseru.
Da, znači, samo ne znam će da ti izbaci bez
Što?
logovanja.
Pa zašto moram da se logujem? Šta ako sam zainteresovan da pogledam nešto i hoću da kupim, ali ne znam šta kupujem? Ne, moram da kupim, jel tako? Da bi vidio šta ima.
Da.
Baš, znaš ko će da im uzme to?
Znači da su oni bio ubeđeni da će oni da povećaju nenormalno mnogo prodaju ako zabrane kao da se deli. Misliš da je to pomoglo u prodaju?
Ko je htio da gleda, gledaju bez toga. Ko nije htio da gleda, nego je mogu za džabe da uzme, on je uzeo za džabe. Nije htio sigurno opet da kupi. Sad.
Jo, sutra me čeka mnogo posla, jo.
Mnogo, a?
Previše. Iduše je Blizzard izbacio monta od 77, mislim.
Šta sad? Češ da kupiš?
Hoću. Nego kažem čisto. Ne pušavaj to, ja ne znam koliko.
Što bih napušao? Ima ljudi koji nisu normalni i to su ti džabe pare. Ja s tim se slažem kad on znaš, počne da objašnjava. To su ti džabe pare. Ljudi će to kupiti. Ili kad ono igra, kad izašao Diablo 4, ima si da uzmeš normalnu verziju igre od, nije normalno, $70 ili evra, i onda uzmeš verziju $100 koju igraš ranije 3 dana. I platiš $100. Za pare možda uzmeš, ne možda AAA igru, možda uzmeš šalde za te pare. Bilo je dosta ljudi koji su uzeli za $100 verziju. Ne znam. Ti mi reci. Odok ljudi. Da, radim još večeras i onda ne radim do ponedjeljka. Pozdrav. Ćao. So I'm off to work and I'm then free until Monday. So take care.